Legends, I just need liquor. Bring it by the bottle, my collection's getting bigger. I got lots of figures, just posing. If you're talking toys, then I'm sticking my nose in. Two groups, talking the new scoops. You could say we're army building, cause we're calling in the troops. If you join the members club, then join us on the show. What toys you picking up? Look, we all wanna know. Don't care what you drink, it's only a gimmick. We're addicted to this, you should call up a clinic. Nostalgia driven, but it's a new tradition. We're talking toys for hours, but it's worth the listen, so listen up now. It's not that complicated. We like our figures articulated, community driven, so we're on to a winner. Let's start the show. It's Legends and Liquor. Pow, and welcome back to the channel, Dan Who Reviews. As always, my name is Dan W, and welcome to episode 106, I believe. Check the video description of Legends and Liquor, the community-driven live stream where we get to recap our favourite toy pickups, our favourite toy news, and this week is like Christmas for collectors. In the Christmas in summer, because it is San Diego Comic-Con. We've been talking about it, we've been hyping it up, but did it live up to the hype? Did it live up to the expectation? Well, let's find out, shall we? Let's talk about your guys' favourite reveals, the best reveals. Again, there's always something for everybody. Not everything is for everyone, and that's okay. And that's what this show's about. Again, every single person that is a guest today will have a different selection of favourites. And what I've asked our guests to do is pick their top 3 reveals. It's called Legends and Liquor, but of course, it's not just Marvel Legends. Any brand, any company, any toy line, your favourite 3 reveals from San Diego Comic-Con. That is what we're going to be talking about today. Now, for me, the show's called Legends and Liquor, so I'm going to keep it all Marvel Legends, because let's start off with some breaking news. But before, there is some news from the convention floor, but let me just do the housekeeping real quick, and then we're going to get straight to the breaking news, as I've just put out a little tease to sort of confirm our expectations of the next Maximum series. But let me first do the housekeeping. Legends and Liquor is just a gimmick. You don't actually have to drink alcohol. Just bring your favourite drink, and let's talk toys, collectibles, and whatever you want. If you want to support the nonsense we do on this channel, then Friday, super chats, anything over £4 or $4, you not only contribute to the stream, you're contributing to the channel. She will read out your super chats on air, interrupt the conversation for a good cause. We appreciate you. And again, you want to be on the show, it's so simple. I tell you all the time, hit that join button, support the channel. You get to be a part of the channel you are supporting. We are 106 episodes in, 4 years in the making. It is there to be seen, people. Become a channel member and you get to be a part of the nonsense and the toy talk. It honestly makes this hobby so much better, and you don't have to take my word for it. You can ask all these idiots. I say that lovingly. They're my idiots that come onto the stream each week. So let me say hello real quick. First, I've got a poll up in the chat that says, were the San Diego Comic-Con 2025 reveals better than 2024? Now, that is up to you to debate. Now, I seen X-Manny post on his story that the reveals were mid. I don't know if that was clickbait on his behalf, but again, grown men shouldn't be saying mid, but it is what it is. It is what it is. He's trying to get down with the kids, I suppose. I don't think the reveals were mid. I think they were pretty decent, and I personally think they were better than last year's offering. But again, everyone's opinion is their own. There is no right or wrong. It is your own perspective on this collecting world. And I think, for me personally, the reveals they had this weekend were definitely more appealing to me and my needs for my collection than what they shown last year. So you let me know what you think in the comments, in the chat, in the poll. Were the San Diego Comic-Con reveals better than 2024? So far, 92% of you say yes. So there's only 8% of you out there that think last year's reveals were better than this year. To be fair, I always need reminding what was revealed this year, last year, the year before anyway. But in regards to Marvel Legends, definitely more appealing to me. And I will prove that. But first, let me just plug the channel membership bonuses, of course. I've been doing lots of extra live streams for channel members, okay? So I had people on the bonus show. I went live at about 1 a.m. in my time on Saturday morning to try and accommodate some of the US people. So we had a couple of guests on the Friday night for you in the US, but Saturday morning for me. So that is now open for all channel members, not just Who Crew Deluxe. Considering it's San Diego Comic-Con weekend, I thought I'd leave that one open. So if you want to see an extra 2 hours of toy talk conversation, initial reactions from the Marvel Legends Pacific panel, remember today we're recapping everything. We ain't got time to go over the Legends in such detail. But if you want to go and check out the 2-hour live stream, any channel member, any tier can go and do that. Also, I've got the new Hangout as well, which is just Hangout, open toys, chat shit, as I've said, which are going to be spontaneous unboxing videos where if you're channel members, you can jump on with me and unbox some toys at random times sporadically through the week. Something not so scheduled, where we don't feel confined by the theme or the topic of the show and a particular time. It's like random toy talk conversations. It can go anywhere. We can talk about sports, movies, TV, whatever you want while we're opening toys. We've all got to open these toys at some point anyway, right? So again, that's a new channel member tier for any tier as well. So again, get involved, people. There are literally, it's coming up to over 100 videos just for channel members. So I try and make it worth your while, because you guys supporting me allows me to dedicate as much time to YouTube as I currently do. I have already got a review up of the Marvel Legends San Diego Comic-Con exclusive, so go and check that out as well. I had a few very nice comments. I say that sarcastically. I had some rude comments, YouTube and rude comments. Shock. I was shocked, I was. But rude comments asking me for Rogue head swaps. Now, I said in the video, it ain't going to work because the skin tone's wrong. If they were going to work, I would have showed you. But you still wanted to see them not working. So I made a little reel of Rogue's heads not fitting. Let me see if I might be able to play that here. Let's have a... Let me click that. I'm not going to put the sound on. I don't want to demonetize myself on my own video. But I literally did a video, a short, if you will, of the head swaps for Rogue, just to prove my point that you can't really swap the head. Now, the head in person is better than it looks online. I know that's not saying a lot, but trust me, it's still not great. I'm not saying it's an amazing head by any means. I'm not trying to make up excuses or whatever. It's not the greatest of head sculpts, but it is better in person. Again, you need to get it for yourself. It will be on Pulse, okay? Everyone's asking me, when will it be on Pulse? It will be on Pulse after the convention. Now, I don't know for sure, but I'm just assuming, based on the information that is out there and accessible for everybody, the G.I. Joe exclusive goes up for pre-order on Pulse at the 1st of August. So I can only assume that this will also go up on Pulse the 1st of August. But that is an assumption based off the information that is out there, accessible to everybody. I don't know anything different than you. This is popping up overseas. Obviously, if you're at the convention, you can get this as well. So yeah, if you want it, it's out there. That Sauron is a bit of an upgrade. I'm not going to lie. He is a bit of an upgrade, more so than I expected as well. He's taller, the bendy wire tail. It just feels a lot better with the new legs. So yeah, the hypnotizing eyes. It is an upgrade. So go and check out the review for that if you are curious. But yeah, lots of new channel member content. Go and get involved, right? I appreciate yous. Right, let's talk about this new Marvel Legend news. So this is straight off the convention floor. So San Diego Comic-Con is still happening. Today is its last day. And sometimes on the last day, they put out a few little extra bonuses just to reward people for coming back to the booth. And that's exactly what they've done, as they have just teased Dupe. Now, if you are a Marvel Legends fan, you will know the last time we got Dupe was a packing with another character. Bonus points to anyone knows in the chat, but I'm sure you do, is Deadpool. So this was Series 6 of the Marvel Legends, a very sought after Marvel Legend back in the day, in its prime, very hot pick up on the aftermarket. Since then, obviously declined a little bit, but still holds a lot of sentimental value. But until this very moment, it was the only way to get Dupe in the Marvel Legends collection. Oh, South Presence with a super chat. Let me put these headphones on. Thank you.
Shelf Presence donated $5.
Thank you.
Top 3 reveals over all Mondo animated Superman 2. Jada Invincible 3. Python Joe line. Honorable mention to NECA 2012 Trillion Mongolian Tugrix line, X-Men 97 and Mephisto.
Some great picks there, South Presence. He said top 3 reveals overall were Mondo animated series Superman. The 2, it was the Jada Invincible line. We said it, we were telling yous. And then Profona for the Joe line, and an honorable mention for the 2012 NECA line and the X-Men 97 and Mephisto, etc., etc. Thank you very much, South Presence. I appreciate the super chat. So back to Deadpool. Dupe was the only way to get Deadpool until now. So does that mean Maximum Series Deadpool confirmed. Now, Dan Yoon didn't just put this, or Dwight Store, whoever put it there, didn't put it there by accident. That has been placed in front of the Maximum Series Hulk on purpose. If you've been checking out any of the interviews from the Marvel team this weekend, they basically confirmed more. Oh, Encounter Culture. Oh, he's at the booth and ready. Oh, okay.
Donated $4.99.
Okay.
I'm at the booth and ready.
Let me get the link for you, my friend. Let me get the link. We can go live to San Diego Comic-Con thanks to Kenny. All right. Let me just get the link out to him real quick. But yeah, this is Maximum Series Deadpool confirmed. Let me get this link out and we can go straight to the convention floor here on Legend the Liquor. I've got people out in the wild, you see. I've got people out everywhere. People ask me how I get my Marvel Legends. Kenny sent it me deluxe, sent it me fast shipping on his private jet. If you know about the Kenny Deluxe shipping, then you know I'm not lying either. All right, where is he? Where is he? Encountered Culture, where are you? There you are. Right, I'm sending Kenny the Zoom link. So again, this is from Coventry in the UK over to San Diego and a packed convention floor. So I'm not too sure how well this is going to work, but let's find out. But does anyone think this isn't Maximum Series Deadpool confirmed? As I said, the team have been sort of confirming more Maximum figures coming. I know everybody wants a Maximum Series Thor if they do it correctly, but the Deadpool single packed deluxe or Maximum has been long rumoured. And dupes are pretty fun packing, to be fair, as I don't have dupe in my collection. Yeah, there you go. So, Kenny, I've sent the link. If you're watching, if you're lingering, I've sent you the link. And let's see if we can get you in here live in the convention floor before we bring anybody else in this evening. Let's just have a check. Oh, there he is. Okay, let's go. From Kenny's iPhone. Let's go to Kenny. There he is. Let's see it. It'll pop up in a sec. There he is. There he is. Let me get rid of me. Oh, there he is. There's Kenny. Kenny on the convention floor. Pow!
There we go. There we go. Hey, can you hear me?
We can. We can hear you. How you doing?
Okay. Doing well. Doing well.
You having fun?
Hey, man, it's been awesome so far. So, been doing a lot of walking around, lots of lines. I know. But you know, cool to see everything here.
Pow.
I'm gonna see if Dan and Dwight are okay with saying hello to you guys.
I'm very jealous.
I don't want to interrupt you guys. I'm on with Dan, who just wondering if you guys wanted to say hello.
I'll kill Chelsea, bro. Let you know that right now, man.
What's he saying? What's he saying, Kenny?
He's saying that Arsenal is going to kill Chelsea.
Nah, ain't happening. Ain't happening. Ain't happening. We'll tell him. Remind him Chelsea are the world champions.
He said Chelsea's world champion, so...
True story. True story. It's not. It is what it is.
No one cared about that.
They embarrassed PSG. I mean,
they embarrassed PSG.
It's true. They did. They did. It's there to be seen. Talon Bravo
we hope
on
to see
Mephisto.
You in a couple of months. We don't know what's going to happen just yet, but hopefully some of us will be out there to spend some time together.
Yeah,
beautiful.
Either one of us or maybe Mr. Stevie might go home.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
And if Mr. Stevie comes your way, you can keep him.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
That's good.
Appreciate it, guys.
Nice one. Nice one. Bye bye. Bye bye. Right, beautiful, Kenny. Let's
Yeah. So I assume you guys want to see some legends, right?
Yes. Kenny, what do you think? I haven't spoke to you yet. What do you think of the reveals?
So many good things. And hey, look, Mephisto, right?
Yeah. Mate, I've been telling people.
Exactly. So you can squash all those rumors. You know, Dan Who was right. It just took a little bit longer than we had hoped.
It's got my timing's wrong. That's all it is. Timing's wrong.
That's it. You were just ahead of everybody. You were letting us know well in advance. That's all. That's all that was. Yeah. So you guys want to see what they've got going on?
Yes. Let's have a look.
Take a look here.
You're there in person, so you have a much better perception of how good these look in hand. But I'm hoping Mephisto lives up to the hype. How's the frame?
Exactly. So we'll just go straight to it, right?
Yeah, there you go. Now you tell us, Kenny, how's he looking?
He looks great. You've got some really good shading in there. You can see in the face, like really, really nice depth in there. Body looks pretty damn good. He's tall too.
Yeah.
All right, so Logan, World War II Logan is right next to him there. So you know about how tall Wolverine is for Legends. So you can see Mephisto is really got some height to him.
Yeah, he just needs to be
You-
imposing.
Yeah. So you've got the soft goods cape and the plastic cape. And
What's the
then
difference
the
between the head
chair.
sculpts? I was asking the question. Is there a noticeable difference between the two in person? Like,
Yeah, so there's the one that's on him right now has sort of like a smile, right? He's got like this really creepy smile going on. The alternate head has more of a angry expression to it. So there is some good difference. Both
Okay.
are expressive, so no neutral faces, but they're at least different in the expression, so they look good.
if you're going to display Mephisto, you need him looking angry or menacing or maniacal. So
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I think they chose both. Both options are great options, right? So
Yeah.
that maniacal smile or the angry face, you're good with either way. Let's see. Oh, you talked about Dupe already, right? So there's Dupe down there
There he
next
is.
to Maximum Hulk.
Yeah. Do you think that means maximum Deadpool? I'm sure the rumors are circling on the shop floor there anyway.
I feel like the placement was specific, right?
Yeah.
Why else would he be in front of Maximum Hulk? So I would say it's a good bet to think that we're getting Maximum Deadpool, right? So either that or they're really just trying to throw us off the scent here. So
Yeah, no, that's Deadpool all day. Yeah, they
you've
look
got
great too.
your Daredevil and Punisher there.
Not part of a Build-A-Figure wave, then it seems. We thought maybe a Disney Plus wave, but no. Can you?
Yeah,
Can you see the back of the boxes? Like, obviously, have you seen like? Is it definitely not a Build-A-Figure wave? It would say, wouldn't it, on the front either? So, yeah.
It would.
Yeah.
So there's nothing on the box like saying which Build-A-Figure it would be if there
Nah,
was.
it's not.
You know, so they are single packed.
Maybe they pulled back the Disney Plus wave then. That's not necessarily a bad thing. There we go. They look good too.
And there's your Magic the Gathering pack-ins. Man-Wolf, such a cool surprise. Like, I think that was so cool to see in the reveals.
Does he have
And
a
then-
J. Jonah head, like a J. Jonah's son head in the packaging?
He does not.
Okay,
So
okay. I'm
you
just
can see
curious.
back there.
Because the card's got his head just a regular human, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just the sword and some extra hands along with the card. And then your battle damage Spider-Man here.
That's the main event right there. Dwight confirmed it was
Yes.
Renew Your Vows as well with some additional sculpt.
Yes, yeah. So Renew Your Vows. You can see some like additional sculpting in there, the battle damage on the sleeves and arm, and then some additional wrinkles in the thigh pant area. It looks like. Then you have like that web shield. I think same as the one that came with Maximum, maybe.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, that's I've been waiting for a beaten up Spider-Man. Mary Jane looks
That
great
looks really good, yeah. And then of course Agent Anti-Venom right there. It's looking good too.
too. Good stuff. What's your favourite, Kenny, out of the reveals?
So I really like Mephisto has to be an easy like call on best reveal, but Man-Wolf was a cool surprise. I think that was exciting to see that announced. World War II Logan looks awesome though, so that I think is one that maybe people aren't really talking about because of all the other stuff, but it's just got a lot of great design to it. So
Yeah.
I think that one was really cool to see. I'm gonna make my way over to the X-Men stuff because they've just added some stuff to the X-Men '97 display.
Okay.
The cable there looks fantastic. Once we get over there, we'll be able to see. Just repositioning. I sorry, I'm giving out, telling lies on the internet here. Just repositioning. Appreciate it, Dan. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no, lots of new X-Men '97. Very happy about that. Are you glad you
Yes.
backtracked, Kenny, and got the old wave now?
Oh, absolutely. So those 3 to 5 Sentinels will look great with all the additional X-Men '97 stuff. So
Seeing those Sentinels on display with the new X-Men '97 stuff, does that give you confidence to keep your more than you probably expected to in your Sentinel pre-orders?
yeah, at least 3, because the setup here looks great. Like, so based on how it looked at New York Comic Con, right? It wasn't the final product. So now you can see like all the additional articulation in there. The thigh swivel is there. They have done such a cool job with these. And then there's like the battle damaged heads look really cool. So yeah, I think I'll stick with 3 on that, but maybe let it go and then let some other
Stan.
Well, Dan's saying I need to get 10. So
Okay, ask Stan if the ones on display are the final products. Like
you said ask if they're the final?
Yeah, the final version, the ones that we will get.
Hey Dan, are these the final version of the Senma?
One is customized because it has like a weathering and that optic glass thing. So
Okay.
don't look at this one.
Okay.
I would
Look at that
those
one.
two. And yeah, that's like near complete.
Okay.
Yeah, very nice.
Ship out in October.
Yeah, so shipping out in October. When I get over here, I'll look at these 2 in the back there. That's the final.
I love those
what
big
the final
effect,
is going to look like.
those big effect pieces as well. The one for Magneto and the long effect piece for the Cyclops blast as well.
For the Cyclops, yeah,
Yeah.
it's a cool custom effect that they got in there.
If they want that Magneto effect.
Hey, do you guys want
Yes.
the Magneto effect?
Yes.
That's something. That's an overwhelming yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Here, then it should ship out in October.
That was an overwhelming yes. No,
What color would they like it?
What color are we thinking? The same color or a different color?
Yeah,
Purple?
no, the red's good. The red or purple. I just like the effect. It's like stands
that
out.
or purple.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, sounds like we might be getting this effect at some point.
Looks very good. Who's your favorite
Yeah,
reveal out of the X-Men stuff, Kenny?
This cable looks so good. I'm glad that we finally got Sunspot. So I think it's probably between Cable and Emma, because like Emma looks really good too.
Yeah.
Like, I will say, I love that the Jubilee got new effects though. The firework effects look really good.
Yeah, they're attached to the hand as well, which I think really helped for display.
Yeah.
Because I think you and me both struggled to put the Psylocke effects on from the 2-pack. So
Exactly. But look, they got it. They got them on here, so
Yeah.
they figured it out.
yeah,
Yeah. So the Cable, I think they did a really great job with the blaster. The gun looked really good. They've got some paint in them too, so they're not just like a plain silver plastic.
I need to get some fishing wire or something now to build a display like this. They look so cool.
Right. Yeah, see how they got like Nightcrawler just like hanging. It's awesome.
Yeah, really good.
Look at some of the other Gamerverse stuff as well. So there's
Kenny, guess what arrives tomorrow for me?
What?
Wolverine.
Wolverine?
The Wolverine.
Okay.
Getting it tomorrow. Don't tell anyone though. They're going to ask where my source is.
I won't tell anyone.
It's a secret. It's a secret.
Gargantos, you saw the picture I took with him. He's huge. So it looks great. And this Juggernaut, I mean, I know a lot of people are saying that it looks like it's going to be too big, but I feel like it's a really good size. Like, I mean, Juggernaut can be a little bit larger, and I think that will fit into a comic display if you want it. He is big, but it looks good.
No, he looks epic.
Let's see. They have the Mystique and Weapon X down here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Justin in the chat is saying, ask where Beast is. Just.
That's what Beast.
Beast. Where's Beast at? We're missing Beast.
Oh, where's Beast? Yeah,
My boy
right.
Beast.
I think that'll be the next X-Men 97 wave.
Mondo have got me covered.
We also have
There's your Cyclops and Jean 2-pack.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that we're getting this Wolverine though. Like that's such a big look for him.
The pinned legs annoy me, but it does look like a nice Wolverine.
what's in the box?
I will say I'm not a big fan of the torso.
I don't think anyone is. Yeah, I don't think you have to whisper it. I think they know. I think they've heard.
Okay.
They've been told. They've been told that. But Dwight said it's the starting lineups type thing. So
Yeah,
that looks
that
good.
makes sense. Dragon Man.
I'm hoping to get him
Dude,
soon as
he
well.
looks like he's a beast.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
He's got some good size to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's, and then the map, if anybody is interested in those. Yeah.
They're good for displaying, and look, like even if you're not into cosplay, they're good for display.
Yeah.
Just if I've got real estate, it's going to action figures. That's where my mind goes.
Yeah, exactly. Like, get out of people's way here.
Good stuff, Kenny. Thank you for that. Very nice.
Yeah. So, that's pretty much what's been going on here. I mean, it's a lot. It's been overwhelming, but exciting. I'm absolutely looking forward to next year and doing this again, hopefully all 4 days. But this is great. Like, New York Comic Con was cool, but this is like the big time, right? So,
yeah, is it a big difference then? Like, is it bigger difference than you expected?
Yeah. It's like any con you've ever been to on crack.
Yeah.
I mean, this thing is massive. Lots of lines, lots of waiting in line, but still been very, very cool. So.
Yeah, looking good. I want to do it once, at least once. If I can make it happen, I will.
So I think the next goal is MCM, but so San Diego is checked off, and
MCM, you'll be very underwhelmed. You'll be very underwhelmed. Yeah, MCM is nothing in comparison to anything you guys have over there, honestly. But come and visit us anyway, Kenny. We'll have you. We'll make you some tea.
Yeah, of course.
Make you some tea and take you to a football game, an actual football game where they use their foot to kick the ball.
That works.
We appreciate you, Kenny. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I'm going to drop off and I'll be in the chat. But thanks for having me on. Hopefully you guys enjoyed
thank you.
Up close look at San Diego.
Reporting live from the convention floor. No, a privilege. Thank you very much, Kenny. We appreciate you. All right, you go and enjoy yourself. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Good stuff. Encountered Cool Chat live from San Diego Comic-Con shop floor. There you go. I couldn't be there myself, but Kenny's out there doing some live reporting. So we got to see Dupe, today's little tease, which sort of confirms Maximum Deadpool, doesn't it? We all know it. So they've got more conventions to come this year, haven't they? So they've got to spread out some more of the bigger items. So we know we've got Luca Comic Con. Look, it might actually be the autumn exclusive, because I know G.I. Joe, that Pythona, she's going to be the G.I. Joe autumn exclusive, where it's available to purchase at those conventions in the autumn first, and then it goes on Pulse after the fact. So maybe Maximum Deadpool is going to be that autumn. Actually, that would piss people off. To be fair, the Maximum line pisses people off regardless. To be fair, Hasbro pisses people off regardless. It doesn't matter what they do, people are going to moan about it. But there's probably going to be a Marvel autumn exclusive as well that will be sold at those conventions before it hits Pulse. So maybe that is one, but that's just a guess. Maybe not, but still, just something to talk about. But yeah, thank you very much, Kenny. Make sure you go and subscribe to Encounter the Cool Chat on YouTube. Let me get up his page so I can show the man some love on the shop floor. That was cheaper than me getting a flight out to San Diego. I did look, for the record, me and Amanda had a little look, and I was like, can I make it worthwhile? Because my YouTube videos only make me like £12. So I was like, it has to be in substitute as a little holiday or something. But yeah, it would have cost me like $1.50 just on flights, and then I would have had to find somewhere to stay. So yeah, I couldn't make it happen. But I do want to do it. Maybe on a time that we can get more of the Who crew out there and actually make a weekend of it. But let me get Kenny's channel up. There we go. Right, there we go. Go and show that man some love. Go and give him a subscribe, all right? I'm going to put his link into the chat. If you're not subscribed to Kenny, please do. He streams every single Friday or Thursday. It's the Thursday stream. He's definitely a branch of the Legends and Liquor community. So, yeah, go and subscribe to Kenny and show the man some love. We appreciate him. Right, if you're in Group 1, start sending me from fresh DMs. Let's get you in here then, all right? I'm sure you don't mind the delay. Obviously, I had to make time for Kenny. But, yeah, Group 1, get in here and let's start talking toys. Group 1 is Cloud, Michael, Rush, Jay, Christopher, and John. Start hitting me up with those fresh DMs, and I'll get you the links out there. Let's make sure I get the link sorted. Right, we can still do pickups as well, by the way. We can still do pickups as long as people are speedy with them. We can do pickups. And then we'll get into the Comic-Con news. Right, just going to my Instagram. Oh, actually, Michael sent me something very useful. I'll show that, Michael, as well while you guys are popping in. Fresh DMs being sent. I think I just need Christopher out. Oh, there he is. There are on cue. Right on cue. There it is. Right, yeah, where's the thing Michael sent? So Michael sent me this, which I think is pretty good information, because a few people have already DM'd me and asked me. But if you're curious about all these Marvel Legend pre-orders, so this is the pre-order date for all of these Marvel Legends. So, of course, the X-Men 97 wave went up yesterday. Mephisto and his throne went up yesterday as well. And remember, that's a pre-order item. So you have to pre-order on Hasbro Pulse from now until the 26th of August. And you don't get charged until it ships next July. So you've got a whole year to find the money for Mephisto, and he was cheaper than we expected him to be. Still a pricey item, but definitely cheaper than we expected him to be. They missed the trick not making him 666, as in £66.60. It was 79, isn't it? I think it is. But yeah, Mephisto, happy with that. And then there you go, Magic the Gathering. Those 4 figures go up for pre-order on August 1st, because that is Spider-Man Day. So that's when you're going to get your Battle Damage Spider-Man. And then we're going to have pre-orders all the way up until August. And that's when we're going to get New York Comic-Con. We're going to get more reveals at New York Comic-Con, London MCM, and Lucca Comic-Con in Italy as well. So these pre-orders will probably see us out until the autumn conventions start coming around. But there you go. Keep an eye on those dates for all those pre-orders. All right, let's get these guys in here then, shall we? Where are they? There they are. Let's get them in. They will populate the room in a second. There they are. Let me just check my DMs. I think I've got everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Right. Okay. Thank you very much for that list, Michael. Very useful.
You're welcome.
Good. Let me just double check, confirm the chat can hear the guests, because I've switched back to my old setup because Zoom didn't like us the other day, and I don't know if it was because I was trying something different. So I went back to what I regularly use so we don't get interrupted every 5 minutes with Zoom. Jay, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm still on the hype of SDCC. I've not slept properly in about 3 nights, so yeah.
Gonna sleep like a baby. Sleep like a baby tonight, Jay, after the hype has died down a little bit. Space on the Shelf, Pete, he's donating a channel membership. Thank you very much. That was caught by Grumps, the former Batforce Grumps. He's now just Grumps, but he's become a channel member. There you go. Grumps, you got loads of new live streams to catch up on now. Tons of live streams to catch up on. We appreciate that. Thank you very much, Pete. We appreciate that. Underneath that super chat is Rush. Rush, how you doing?
I'm rich, bitch! I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm all good. Let me actually turn the sound on for you guys if I can get it to work, so you can actually see them pop up. There you go. And there's Christopher Allen as well. Beautiful. Underneath we've got John. John, how you doing?
Good. How about you?
I'm fine, my friend. I'm fine. Then we've got Cloud.
Oh, sorry. You need sound.
That's okay. Why I do this. Yeah. This is episode 106, Cloud. You've been on quite a lot of them. Sorry. Just double checking. Christopher Allen, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
All good. All good. Right. Everyone's here. Just want to start. Has everyone got a few pickups? Should we go through pickups, or does everyone just want to skip to San Diego? It's up to you. I don't know what you've got. Michael, you got some pickups?
I do, but if we want to just go to SDCC, that's fine.
We can do that if you want. Has anyone got? We can do pickups. You got something to show off, Cloud? Yeah, go for it.
Well, I want to shout out Rush. Sent me my little X-23, and he's already on the display. But the old Duckhead figure, as well, those came in yesterday, so I'm very appreciative of that. And I'm going to show something weird just because I'm very excited about it. They released the Hellraiser, the first 4 Hellraiser films on 4K, and it's beautiful, and it comes with all sorts of cool stuff, and like, as you open it... with the
Beautiful,
muscle and everything.
beautiful isn't a term that I would associate with the Hellraiser films, just
Oh,
personally.
so no, I would have to agree with you. The Cenobites are beautiful, and they're scary, but they're beautiful in a scary way. That movie did things to young baby Cloud that fucked her up for the rest of her life in glorious ways. I have every Hellraiser film multiple times, and I have them across every format except Laserdisc. I have a VHS copy of Hellraiser 3, which I understand is the worst one, I know.
Vintage
But it's
at
kind
this
of cool
point.
to just have it.
Yeah, VHSs are coming back.
I've always got my
around.
boxes.
Yeah, don't open that. Whatever you do, just keep that to the side.
Oh, well, we'll see. The way I'm feeling, I might need it.
All right. Rush, did you say you had something?
Well, no, I was going to say I can help, sum up everyone's pickups in just like one shot, and that's just, everyone got this.
Okay.
That was a big thing to me.
Yeah.
Everyone got the Psylocke.
Yeah.
Sums everything up, pickups done.
I don't actually have Psylocke yet. Just think, I reviewed Rich's and sent it back to Rich, so now I've got to wait for the UK pre-order. But that's due this week, Jay, right?
Oh, is it now? I don't know. I pre-ordered on Amazon during their price cock-up, so I don't actually know.
Yeah. Amazon put it up for like half price, which was really good, but we're going to have to wait a little bit longer to get it. Let me just check Hasbro Pulse UK, just for the UK folk out there. I think it is this week. Kurt says, "Hola, my friends Mephisto and the Hobbit figures for the win. Another HasLab as well. Thanks for keeping me connected." Shout out Kurt K. He's on holiday over in Hawaii at the minute. I think he's purposely went as far away as he can to avoid spending more money on another HasLab, considering... Has he got the Ghost yet? He hasn't got the Ghost yet, has he? So, is that the Ghost shipped yet?
Yeah, he
did it. Oh, okay. The Ghost has arrived, so now we can get excited about the next one. Is he in on the next one? Do you think? Kurt, are you?
They're
in
waiting the Cantina.
It's the Cantino's waiting for. Sorry, yes, the Cantino's waiting for. Do we know if Kurt's in on this new one?
I was wondering if he's on the Ghost shift. I don't know.
Kurt, we want to know, mate. We're curious. Are you watching? Let us know in the chat. Are you in? Are you tempted by this new HasLab? And what Hobbit figures is he referring to? Who revealed Hobbit?
They're based on the old cartoons from Rankin Bass.
Okay.
Yes, they showed Bilbo and.
But who? What company? Who showed?
Is it Dark Horse?
It was a weird one. It's on Veebs' Instagram. What do you want?
I'll
I thought Dark Horse was a publisher, but I could have sworn it actually said Dark Horse.
Not a clue.
But I know they publish books. But
Kurt, send me some pictures. I'll show them. What was I doing? I was checking Psylocke pre-order.
Dark Horse Comics are bringing vinyl figures of Bilbo Baggins and Gollum from the Rankin Bass The Hobbit. These figures will be mine, my precious. Yes.
Okay.
They look great.
And just to confirm, the Psylocke 2-pack in the UK ships on the 29th of July, which is Tuesday. So if you have ordered from the standard places, Hasbro Pulse, In Demand, Comic and Cocktail, Star Action, they will have it this week. If you've ordered from Amazon, you might be waiting until August, but you did save yourself some money. So your patience will reward your wallet on that one. I think I put a pre-order in on Amazon as well, because it's too good not to at that price. But yeah, half price before it even ships is ridiculous. Definitely an error on their part. Does anyone else have any pickups? John, did you have something?
Yeah. I got my little demonic imp guy from Medi Toys, which is what Memory Toys.
Is this what you and your wife both got? You've been talking about them.
No. That was a Kickstarter that just funded, so that'll be, I'm sure, late next year sometime. No, I ordered this guy around 9 months ago.
Yeah.
And he just came in, and I'm really happy with him. He is 1/12 scale, but he's a little shorter guy.
Yes,
so,
yes.
And I do you want to do Justin's thing?
Oh, I ignored Justin on purpose.
Oh, okay, good. I prefer that, actually. I told you when you did your unboxing thing that I was picking up some random sci-fi stuff.
Oh, nice.
And while most of the Cosmic Legions aren't exactly the aesthetic that I'm looking for, these two were ones that I had been tempted by when they first came out, and I finally had a good excuse to order them.
I actually want
the best ones.
That's Wave 1 as well. What's her name, Cloud? That one? That's the one I don't have.
That one.
Oh,
that's Callie. Callie Shun. She's from, I think, technically the third release of figures.
Okay.
The first one, Ziri, was from the first wave of figures.
Yeah, that's
there
the
was
one
like
I've
the
got.
first one. There was a little bit more, and then they did like another smaller wave, and Callie was in that one.
Yeah.
Those are my two favorites.
There are a couple from the wave that's coming next that I at first I was like, no, I'm not really into these, and then I started looking at like the actual like pretty photos and everything, and so I ended up placing some pre-orders. So Trevor, if you're watching, stay away from my fucking wallet, man.
Which ones? Which one? Like, do you talk about the ones with the suits?
Cloud, I'm never gonna get the names of it's.
I don't need to know names.
So it's the bald woman in the big massive suit, like space suit.
Ularia,
and then there's another woman that has like bluish skin, but like her helmeted head looks like a probe droid from Empire Strikes Back.
She's the best, yes.
Yeah, so I ordered both of those. And so these are from Fox Forge Toys, which is a small newer company. It's called like Stardust is the name of the line. And I was looking for like just basically like a stormtrooper that's not a stormtrooper. And I found they had these blanks, and there's a store I think in Jersey called Chubsy Wubsy that had these marked down to $5 a piece. $5 a piece. So I got a box of 6 of them for like $40 with tax and shipping, and so I'm gonna try to paint those.
1/12 scale.
They're a little short, but they are 1/12 scale. But like it doesn't matter that they're a little short. Like in photos, you can make them look right.
Yeah. Oh, very nice. You can't be mad at a $5 for stuff like that.
Yeah, and I'm not going to go through everything else. I showed you this during the unboxing video, and this has got me backtracking on a bunch of Fortnite figures that I'm not going to bother because everyone else has seen them. I just ignored them when they were coming out. I'm not into video games, and if I were, it wouldn't be Fortnite. But the characters,
what's the aftermarket like on Fortnite?
Absolutely. Very affordable.
Oh,
like
okay,
it's like I just got a 2-pack of characters in spacesuits for $16 with tax and shipping, brand new in the box. So a bunch of that stuff ended up in Ollie's, but none of the figures that were in the Ollie stores around me were appealing when they were showing up. But now that I'm looking back, I'm like, oh, there's some really good designs in these characters. And I like that I don't know anything about them, so I can just use them however I want in my displays.
Do you know what? A Fortnite 4-pack went under the radar over San Diego Comic-Con. Because I reckon NECA didn't have the best showing this year, just for myself personally. But at the TMNT panel, not the NECA, because NECA don't have a panel, but at the TMNT panel, they revealed a Turtles Fortnite 4-pack by NECA.
Oh,
So the turtle designs from Fortnite are going to be in a 4-pack by NECA, which I thought intriguing. Not for me, but I thought it was intriguing that NECA are doing Fortnite figures, because those designs are very stylized and cartoony. But
and Hasbro's pretty much abandoned the license at this point, so I'm sure that they were able to. They were like, "Yes, sure, give us $10 and you can do whatever you want."
Yeah. Also, I got up what you were talking about, just so the chat have some reference. That's the Cosmic Legion wave you're referring to, correct?
Yeah, the top left one is one of the ones I ordered.
So click on her though. Scroll down. There.
Yeah.
That's what she looks like under the helmet.
Yeah.
She's awesome.
Yeah, she looks very cool.
Yeah,
Kern Ray.
These are on the water now, right, Cloud? Like these are going to be. Like,
they are, yes.
So he doesn't have a 2-year wait like everybody else. He's pre-ordered and
I'm going to have them so soon.
He's got a different experience with Four Horsemen.
Yeah, I ordered these, and then there's like a little accessory set with just some cool
gear that I was like, yeah, I'll take that too.
Yeah.
That right there, yeah.
That's it.
I remember when I watched the live stream when these got revealed. I watched the whole live stream, so I remember these fondly. I didn't go for any myself, but yeah, they look cool. It was like
they look nice in person.
That I ordered right there.
Yeah.
In the purple Ularia, yeah.
Yep.
That's her and her husband right there. I hate that I retain this shit so well. Like, I cannot retain useful information like coding. I can tell you what their species are, what planets they're fucking from, but I don't remember how to run a goddamn Kubernetes cluster.
I told you, Cloud, you need to be launching your own YouTube channel. We'd all support it.
Yes.
Maybe.
You love talking about this shit. You're passionate. I've always said the one thing on YouTube you can't fake is passion. People see through it. Like, you can see YouTubers that are talking about shit that they don't really care about, but they know it's what get clicks. Like,
Yeah.
When you've got genuine passion for something, it shines through and people see it. It will be a good outlet as well for you as well. Of course, you're still welcome here all the time. I'm just trying to get rid of Cloud, by the way, everyone. Just before anyone...
Stop boring my wife with this shit.
But no, it'll be good. It'll be good. I've always said you and Michael actually should do a little co-host your own Legions.
So,
you can have the Legions a liquor name. It's yours. Take it. I won't sue.
You know what? I mentioned that to somebody. I was like, yeah, we've got a name. My friend's given us a name and a logo. But, like, I don't want to, like, focus on just that. I'd love to do maybe even not like YouTube, but do like audio podcasts, because I want to talk films. I want to talk music. Like, I want to have people on that. Like, I just
look, when you're in the boss,
I don't want to go off on a tangent.
When you're the boss of your own channel, you can do whatever the hell you want. Honestly, Cloud.
Yeah, because Dan has a Ninja Turtles show.
Have you heard of Turtles and Tea and James and Juice and all of these other nonsense? You know, just just do whatever you want. People will find you, and you'll find your people as well. But you're, again, not trying to get rid of you. I'm just saying it's a good outlet for you if you've got it all boiling.
It might
up.
help me.
Yeah, for sure.
It might help.
Michael, did you have anything you want to show? He's unprepared. He hasn't got them on the table. He hasn't got a sideshow. Look at him. He's panicking.
It's too much. Let's just go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, Christopher, have you got anything you want to show before we start?
I don't need to. Sorry for being late.
Stop apologising. Show some toys.
Yeah,
what have you got?
I was having fun watching Kitty. I forgot I was supposed to be on the show.
It's all right. It's all good.
Okay, real quick. I got the claw.
Oh, is it good?
Yeah, I like it. The only complaint I kind of would have is like they kind of stopped letting figures look up, so you can't really.
Oh yeah, that's.
Look up, so it's like gonna run into a tree or something.
You just got to pretend that she has the visuals on her visor.
Yeah, but otherwise it's pretty good. I don't know why the figures. I just noticed at one point.
What's the scale? Is it bigger than you expected it to be?
I
asked because I've got one on order, and I was like trying to put it in the air with the trouble bubble as a little.
I don't know. There's a scale.
Yeah, no, it's decent.
It's a good bit wider than the trouble bubble.
Yeah,
but
there are extensions that I didn't put on because I just realized because I just opened it up like a little while ago, and I was like, oh, there's more stuff, so I haven't completely put together, but there's like things that are supposed to click on there.
There's always, when I get G.I. Joe vehicles, there's always an additional accessory where I have no idea where it goes. There's just something that random where you're like, how does this go? Like, there's no instructions, no pictures. It's just like the Trouble Bubble had that little bomb that never really had a proper place to go because it was meant to drop or whatever. But no, I can imagine them in the air like a display with fleet of a few of them and a few of the Trouble Bubbles. But again, need the real estate. But
I need someone to make some flight stands for that claw.
Yeah.
Real bad.
Well, someone made for the Trouble Bubble, like Tom, Mini Plastic Multiverse, he got his friend to 3D print some attachments that you put on the top of a Mezco flight stand, or like you can get other flight stands, and then that attaches underneath the Trouble Bubble. So I've actually got 2 flight stands for my Trouble Bubble. So the creatives out there can definitely make it happen. One of us need to get good at fucking 3D printing.
I have an acrylic stand on the Python Patrol Trouble Bubble, and it sets on an angle where it's like banked to the side, and it's really cool looking.
And then the same guy, I have a stand for my Serpentor from him. So I'm hoping that, especially since he's in the States, the shipping will be better. I am hoping that he will do something cool for the claw.
Yeah, Can of Beams is really good, but he does a lot of legend stuff. If he did Joe accessories too, that'd be really good. Talking of Fortnite, the Fortnite like kite thing, I don't know what it's called, but there was a character that had a Fortnite kite. I
have 2 of those stands that I modified for the Trouble Bubbles.
Exactly,
but that was a huge pain. I don't want to and I have more of them that I bought just in case for later on. But now that I think about it, I'm like, I don't want to deal with that for the claw because the Trouble Bubble was kind of made where it would adapt easily to those, whereas the claw it would be a lot more work.
Yeah, no, I'm like you though. You see a flying vehicle, you want it to be posed in the air. So.
I want it up in the air.
Yeah, for sure. All right, good stuff.
Can I just do one before we go in? Because it's going to link nicely to SDCC and the shirt that Rush is wearing. So hopefully it looks better in here.
What's he wearing? I wasn't paying attention. What's he wearing? Oh, okay.
What do you think he's wearing?
Now I know.
The man is in full regalia.
I'm a bloke. I don't notice what people are wearing.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I mean, I'm not excited to talk about anything. Hey, I don't know.
So I have one item this week for the aforementioned Jada Toys Scooby-Doo that I think will work nicely as it's bloody heavy, as a background piece. So for the first time ever, I have purchased Playmobil. So we have this.
He's adding a new line. This ain't going to be the first or last Playmobil thing he buys.
This rather large Playmobil haunted mansion that's about 14 inches tall and about 14 inches wide. So that should hopefully make a very nice background piece for the Jada Toys stuff. Obviously, it's not in scale,
that is
but
much
I do
bigger
like to.
Than I expected, Jay.
Yeah, it's huge. So for £60, and I thought it wasn't too bad. So hopefully that will work very nicely for the Jada Toys Scooby-Doo. But I'd say Rush is in full Scooby-Doo regalia as well, so I'm sure we'll be very excited about that line.
Yeah, no, I looked.
What you're talking about?
I looked online at the mystery machine that Robo showed off from one of his videos.
I did that too,
and
yeah.
it's like too expensive. Like at one point, I bet that was in B&MJ for about $5, and we missed it. So,
Kiara said the exact same thing. I've seen that in B&M. I was like, for God's sake, it's like 60 quid to import it.
100% was in B&M but it would have been years ago at this point. But at some point, we have walked past it for a $5. All right, let's talk about San Diego Comic-Con then. How should we do this? Shall we go literally go third, second, first, or do you just want to do it all in one go?
Yeah.
Which will be better content-wise? Let's do third then. Let me just. Is everyone either emailed me or uploaded an image somewhere?
Yep.
Okay. Let me just get it up on my end then, and we should be good to go. Right, so for the chat, curious what the format is here. I've asked every guest today to pick their 3 favourite reveals from any toy company, any toy line. I should also caveat as well that San Diego Comic-Con wasn't the only toy convention this weekend. There was one overseas. Does anyone know the name of it?
Animation, Comics, and Gaming Hong Kong, I think, is the full name of it.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Sounds about right. I know some of the import companies, well, they're not imports over there, are they? But for us, they're imports. But yeah, Mayfex had some stuff on show. So if you've got some of them you want to show off, then that counts as well. Because it's San Diego Comic-Con weekend, so it all counts. Let's go to... All right, Michael, you're up top, so we'll go to you first. I've just got a big list in front of me, so let me find you.
Do you mind if I start and lead up to it?
Of course you can. Go on then. Floor is yours.
So the third one was rather difficult for me to pick because come Thursday, I thought I knew what it was going to be. And then Friday, it changed. Mondo keeps tugging at me, and but I can't go all in there, but I am very much interested in Mr. Sinister. And then Mattel showed off all these 2000X Masters of the Universe figures, and I thought that's going to end up being third because we don't have... I mean, the Four Horsemen sculpted the 2000X figures back in 2002, but they weren't very articulated, and these look great, and I think I'm tempted to go all in on those because I think they're an inch taller than Origins. And then came the spooky space kook from Scooby-Doo, and I thought that was going to make my list. But I was so disappointed that his head is not blue. And MG Collectables made a statue of him that looks perfect. And I was so excited for this ghost because when I was younger, my brother used to hide and go around the house, and he would surprise me and tickle me and make the noise that the ghost made. And so I always thought
what noise? Share the noise.
No,
I don't know the noise. Does anyone know the noise the ghost makes?
It's a silly. It's like like that. But it's funny. He would hide and then tickle me and make that noise. So I'm very fond of that ghost because the memories it gives me. That's why I love it so much. But so to pick the third one, after Marvel Legends gave their panel, I had to pick Mephisto because the way his throne was executed actually is what got me. And to me, this opens up a whole kind of different type of Legends. Because I didn't think they were going... I mean, I figured they would do Mephisto, but I didn't figure they would carry it this far and go this dark. And so that gives me hope of other things that they could potentially do. And so I think this just opens up more possibilities for the line. And that's why I picked it for number 3. And I'm actually contemplating getting 2 of them so I can display, because Dan, you were talking to Rich, how you're not going to be able to see the back of the throne.
Yeah.
And so I'm thinking about, there's in the pictures that right there, I'm thinking about getting 2 and posing him that way. And I think just being as deep in the Mythic Legions as I am, I appreciate the skulls, and I like skeletons now. Thanks, Cloud. And I just, the throne just, it just did something for me. So this was my number 3.
Yeah, looks like something out of Hellraiser. Cloud talking earlier, all creepy with this stretched skin and bones and stuff like that. Yeah, epic.
Beautiful.
You know my thought. I don't need to say anything on Mephisto. I've been wanting it. I did a video at the end of Marvelous March. I did a video sort of recapping the month, and I said what my 3 most wanted were out of Marvelous March. Number 3 was Madam Web and her throne, an animated Madam Web. Number 2 was Rachel Summers, and number 1 was Mephisto. So this weekend, they ticked 1 and 2 off of my most wanted Marvel Legends. So for me, very, very happy. And the fact that there's no rigmarole or nonsense around getting it. If you want it, you pre-order it. It's as simple as that. So yeah, it's up now, people. If you want it, it is up right now. All right, let's go across to Jay then. Jay, set it up for me while I look for your... Did you email them or put them in your folder?
I emailed it because I couldn't find the right Google Drive. I found the Turtles and T1. I thought, better not put them in there.
Okay, give me a second then.
So it's all right. I can talk through because Michael has read my mind there. So Michael was debating 3 choices there at number 3, but one of them is my number 3 choice, and it is the He-Man, the 2000X He-Man line from Mattel. So one thing I love about SDCC is the things you can't predict. Something new, something surprises us every single year. And to me, this year, this was the absolute surprise. Again, as Michael said, Mondo are going to be doing a 2000X line. They look absolutely incredible, but they're clearly going to be at least £100 a pop, easy. So Mattel just say, hold my beer, we'll come along here, probably $24.99. In cartoon style, matches the Origins collection I've already got. Literally an upgrade of the Origins from the more 5.5 to around 6 inch. I am 100% going to go all in on this line because I assume it is going to replace Origins. So we're going to get all the different characters. They've shown so many characters. I just put one quick shot in there from Toy Arc, but there's so many characters they've shown.
What's the brand called? I'm on Toy Art now, so I can quickly put it up.
If you go to the one, it's called Motu Transformers. I think it's under, because there's a Transformers crossover they're showing. It's in the same. It's in the same tab because they're doing another crossover line of Motu and Transformers. So that's another crossover I didn't see coming.
That helps.
But
that helps.
There is so many different figures they've shown. At least the deluxe ones, all in proper like cartoon accurate style, are really, really good line, a great cartoon and a fantastic line, and such a surprise. It takes number 3 on the list for me, definitely.
Yeah, we'll collect them together, Jay.
We will do indeed, Michael. Yeah, look at the size of Ram Man and stuff. The deluxe, these are going to be superb.
I heard on an interview as well that that's not going to be translucent. There's gears and shit going in him as well.
Yeah, I think Pixel Dan did one. Yeah.
If this helps both Jay and Michael, they're talking about, the sizes of this line and everything. Pixel Dan was actually talking with them. The size is going to be roughly about 6.5 inch scale. So,
yeah. Saw Pixel Dan's excitement with the interview when he just turned around and saw this cabinet, like, what is going on in here? And I shared that same excitement, and I think clearly Michael did as well, because these are great, and it will save me. It's not going to help Mondo, I don't think. We're doing a beautiful deluxe line of these. They look really, really good, but obviously this is going to be the much more affordable option, so I'm going to go in on these.
And I think that's the good thing as well, because again, like you said, there's fans of these designs out there, but let's be honest, not everyone can go the Mondo route. The Mondo's like premium item, do you know? So the fact that people have the option now to still get representations of these character designs without breaking the bank in the Mondo direction. But of course, if you want to take it up a notch, the Mondo's out there as well. So, but yeah, it's nice that they showed off a whole line of these, just like no messing around. Here's a whole shelf of them. So yeah, all of these were
Yeah.
new then. None of these people knew about. Every single one of these was
This
new.
whole line is this line that wasn't even rumored as far as I'm aware. But that's a joy to shows like Legends and Liquor in the community here, because I didn't know anybody else would be in on these at all. So the fact that Michael is there as well is gonna
Imagine
be quite
when they
fun.
get to the Snake Men, how great
Yeah.
they will be.
Yeah, they said there was more as well, and exclusives and stuff like that. So there you go. I wish Mattel had better distribution in the UK for collectors, because it's really bad. Where do you get your masters from now, Jay?
Well, they made a lot of them Mattel Creations exclusive with this whole Club Grayskull thing you've got to join. The Origins they haven't. They can still get them through retailers like I think Interman get them, Whole Shebang, Comic and Cocktails. So I've been using those. So I'm assuming this might be their general line next year, and we might get them otherwise. So it'll be a Mattel Creations job, I would think.
Okay.
You can't buy Mattel off Amazon? That's where I get most of my Masterverse.
Masterverse you can, but when it comes to Origins you can as well, but there's not many in stock usually. But I have found some on Amazon, yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's go across to Rush then. Rush, I've just opened your folder. You've got 2 pictures in there, so you're gonna have to direct me which one. I'm assuming I know which one.
Similar to Jay and Michael, but not the Masters 2000, but the other Masterverse line. That's kind of my third. It's like all the new reveals that they did for that. It's like, because now they're delving into like the Snake Men and the Evil Horde, or the Hordax crew and everything. It's like, again, I'm more the 80s, so it's like the original He-Man is still what I love the most. So these figures like Mosquitor and Roadster, I forget what his name is, but it's like Dragster, yes, I was close. But it's like, God, I love all these figures. So I'm like, I'm running out of room on this shelf, so I'm trying to figure out how I can expand that section, because the everything all together is like because you guys were talking about distribution. It's like even for Masterverse, like distribution here in stores like Walmart and Target is like starting to. They're not really getting the new things. I don't know if it's just Mattel's not releasing the new ones quickly enough, or it's like, because I can get them on Amazon, but it's like I was starting to worry that they were kind of done with this line, because they really haven't said anything. But seeing all this, like, I'm happy. It's like they're delving into the other thing. So that pretty much is my number 3, is just all the new reveals for the Masterverse.
All right, good stuff. While you were doing that, I was just quickly grabbing the picture that Kurt sent me. So back to our earlier conversation regarding those Hobbit figures. That's what he's referring to. These right here. So these are the Hobbit. What did you say? The show, the animated show?
Rankin Bass animated movies. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is what he's referring to.
They did Rudolph and Frosty.
Yeah. It
Frodo
wasn't.
of the Nine
It wasn't played
Fingers.
that much in the UK, Frank and Bass, but I'm aware of it. Let me scroll up a bit.
Thundercats too.
Oh, wow, I know Thundercats.
Yeah.
Are they the ones that did the creepy rotoscoping of the Lord of the Rings stuff, or is that a different animation company?
No, that was not Rankin. So Rankin Bass did The Hobbit, and then I can't remember the guy that did that Lord of the Rings, but then they did a version of Return of the King, but I can't remember. Kurt probably knows, but yeah, they did 2 of the 3 movies.
It's Ralph
my
Bakshi.
time.
That's right.
Bakshi, thank you.
All right. And just, I forgot I did genuinely ignore Justin's comment as well. So Justin said, he's probably left now, he's not even watching. He says, Battle Damage Spidey has to be the best reveal of the show. Does that guy even collect Legends anymore? I don't even know. But he says Battle Damage Spider-Man is his favourite. Right, let's go to Christopher then. Now, Christopher, you sent me a link, and I'm trying to find the more pictures to show this off, because it looks really good. They showed off some updated pictures. No, you did. No, you did. But they showed off some updated pictures, so I thought it'd be fun to show them, because I didn't even know if you'd seen them yet.
I don't even know if my wife sent you the right figures. I don't know. I just put her in charge.
Oh, she charged. Well, in 3, she's picked a G.I. Joe, and it is. You're gonna have to tell me his name.
Ghost Sniper.
Yes, the one that the Crystal Ball's minions essentially.
Yeah, that's my number 3 figure. I think that's really great. I think that's probably the best thing that the classified line has like made as their own character that didn't previously exist. Just a lot of options.
Yeah, they've put pictures up with his helmet on as well here. Yeah. So he's basically an army builder where you can either have him as a wolf, a snake, or just a regular trooper. And he's basically minions for Crystal Ball, which I quite like.
And I can't wait to like have that display with Crystal Ball and those guys surrounding them. Now I just need some like Joes with some like scared facial expressions.
Yeah.
If they're getting put down. That'd be cool.
Yeah, there's more of them here with all the accessories. Here he is as well. So that's him as a wolf. Yeah, I like that as well. I'll get a couple of these. Cool. Yeah, I'll get a couple of these to flank Mindbender on the shelf.
It'll be Walmart exclusive.
Well, G.I. Joe, I don't know if we've said this on the show, but Joes are now... Do you know for the last couple of years there have been a Hasbro Pulse exclusive in the UK? Well, they've finally changed their mind and said, you know what, from 2026, Joes are available everywhere again. So Joes should be easier for us to get in the UK 2026 onwards. But yeah, really good.
This will be October.
As in pre-order? Okay. Yeah, look at all that stuff you get. So yeah, good stuff. Good pick. How many are you getting, Christopher? At least 2, right?
More than 2. I don't know for sure.
Yeah, at least 2. It's an army builder. You need at least 2. Otherwise, it's just a guy.
All in a cube, like the whole thing is just them, and then some Joes, and then Crystal Balls. I don't know.
Yeah, you need
more than 2. At least 5, probably. Maybe 7.
You need to at least show off the different heads anyway. The snake head's epic. The wolf's head's really good as well. So yeah, good pick. Good pick. All right, Cloud, over to you. Let me get my pages back up.
I made a new folder.
Oh, perfect.
And they should just be like 1, 2, and 3. I think I numbered them to start.
Okay.
So we'll start with number 03.
Okay. 1 second.
And this is not going to surprise anybody.
Okay, I'm sure this won't be the last time we speak about this today. So Okay, floor is yours.
Look at that. Come on. I'm not happy about how they're distributing her. I'm calling in all sorts of favorites.
That's what I mentioned earlier. This is just for the chat, this is the autumn exclusive for Joe's. So you can purchase this at the autumn conventions, Luca Comic Con, New York Comic Con, and MCM Comic Con, and it will be made available online on Pulse after those conventions. So you're gonna have to wait until at least November to be able to pre-order this.
If I have to wait, I have to wait. But she is going to live right there on my desk. I know you guys cannot see what I'm pointing at, but Pandora's over there. I've got one of my Lermachon's configurations over there, and she's going to live there because I don't ever want... So I have a Cobra display. It's the bottom of one of these things that you see in the background, all the way over in the corner, and I've got Nemesis back there with his wings out, and then everybody's lined up in front of him, and I don't want to cram her in there. I want her to kind of stand out on her own, because she's been made into a figure, once ever, I think.
And the G.I. Joe had a collector's club that they did.
Yeah.
Hasbro did back in 2016.
Yep. That's because they did the same with a 3 3/4 Big Boa. He was part of the club too, and it's the only way you can get him. I missed him and I missed her, and then I stopped collecting that scale. So this is awesome. I love the accessories. I love the alternate heads, the alternate hair pieces, the cloak, the mask. She's brilliant. So it was I'm counting it because it was preview night, but she was the very first thing. So she was the first thing I remember getting excited about.
Absolutely counts. It's a San Diego reveal. Absolutely. Right, we're going to talk about her again.
Count.
Of course she does. Okay, let's go across to John then. John, your third favorite reveal is...
Yeah, I created a dry folder. Oh, yeah, okay, you got it.
I'm ready to go.
Yeah, Mephisto. They did a great job with the figure. I do like the updates from what they were showing around the HasLab campaign, but the throne is what makes it so spectacular.
Agree. Look, I've been telling people the best way to do this is Mephisto and a throne, and make sure you give us the soft goods so we can actually sit in it. And they've done exactly that. And you're not even a fan of soft goods, John, but luckily they give you both options.
Exactly. Yeah. And in addition to the throne, like when you turn it around, that like they've kind of done their own adaptation of that Michael Golden skull. Like that thing is just amazing looking. I can't wait to have that in my collection.
Yeah, they could have proper copped out as well with the back of the throne, because they just assume, like, let's be honest, Legends is known for like just ignoring the back of figures. They don't even give the back of figures some paint. So the fact they actually went all out and this is a full solid piece with really good design gives you something.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. I wasn't expecting it. I was just. I had resigned myself to the fact that you were a liar and that this wasn't going to happen.
You should have had faith in me, John. St. James said he had faith in me. St. James did.
It's really nice. I cannot wait for this to happen. I was also happy because my Pulse Premium membership expired like 2 days before this went up for pre-order, but because of the price, it still gets free shipping, so I didn't have to renew that just yet. So
happy days.
Did it really?
It went up when it originally went up. It went up as a Pulse like main premium member exclusive, which like is stupid. Like I don't know if that was on purpose or a glitch, because it makes no benefit at all.
What's the point?
Exactly. Like it just
it's even more messed up now on Pulse UK. It's sold out. You can't order it.
Really?
Yeah. If you go on Pulse UK right now, it says sold out. It says pre-order by August the 26th, and then below it says sold out. You can't pre-order it. So they probably want to fix that, Hasbro, if you're watching, because can't actually put your order in. So I did order mine straight away, but there's definitely a malfunction there.
I know a guy.
Someone get a hold of Kenny and have him talk to Dan.
Shit. It really is. Let me show you. Yeah, I know
Wait,
a guy.
Didn't this happen with the Sentinel for you guys?
It did.
They had a limit, right?
So maybe the limit got hit, and then the system automatically turned it off. Do you know? Because internally the system has a number so they've probably hit the number and it went off. So look, sold out. If you want Mephisto in the UK, you can't currently order it. That is some bullshit. Pre-order only. Don't worry, everyone. It's not going to sell out. Oh shit! This is awkward.
The day, too. It hasn't even been 24 hours.
Well, this is awkward. I also got an order in as well. It'll be fine. It'll be fixed. It's fine. It's just annoying, isn't it? It's just stupid, but it'll be fixed. But yeah, that is people like us. We're in the know. We're involved in all this toy nonsense. We keep in the loop. There's civilians and casuals out there that will just see it and go, "Oh, I'm going to go and pre-order it," and not realise that that's a glitch and think, "Oh, well, I've missed out," and then moan about it, not realising it just needs to be fixed.
And forget and not come check back. Yeah, no, it will cost them its sales. Like not a ton, but it's just. It's not good business.
Yeah, exactly. It's just stupid.
Cue the Facebook post. Here we go.
Oh, they've already started, Michael. It happened yesterday when the premium went up.
I'm waiting for the. It's not available. I'm getting out of collecting completely.
Give me their back end. I'll fix it.
The amount of people that as soon as they get mad about one thing, they're like, "Yeah, I've got to quit collecting." I'm like, "Were you even a collector anyway, bro? Like, come on now. You're a mid collector or whatever the fucking kids are saying."
Mid
now. Okay, cool. That was everyone's third place. Let's get into everybody's second place. This is their runner-up, their second favorite reveal from San Diego Comic-Con. So let me just get myself set up again and go to the correct folder. Michael, we will throw it back to you so you can start talking, my friend, and I will get it up when I find it.
Okay, so the very first movie I ever saw in the theater was Empire Strikes Back. And when I saw this scene, I became obsessed with a figure that I wanted to... I wrote him a letter asking if he would adopt me. And my parents got really concerned because I was only 5 years old doing that. But when I saw this, I knew I was like, he is the greatest. So probably one of the most surprising moments in cinematic history at that time is when, spoiler alert, you find out that Vader was Luke's father. And anytime anyone that has not seen Star Wars, they ask me, what order should I watch them in? I always tell them start with episode 4. You'll spoil it completely. So there was
Michael,
no way.
Before you proceed on that, when the prequels were hitting the cinema, right? It was just in time for Revenge of the Sith. And my friends and I, all a bunch of nerds who grew up with Star Wars, are talking about the movie, and I want to see this and that. We were talking about how sometimes Jedi disappear when they die. And I went, well, Vader's body doesn't disappear when he died. And this girl turns to us and goes, oh, he dies, and got so mad at us for ruining what happened at the end of Jedi that she did not want to go see the movie. I'm like, girl, this movie is older than anybody in this room. You have no excuse. What the hell? I'm sorry, continue.
No, you're fine. So I remember when Luke was so upset here, I couldn't figure out, why would you not be glad that he is your father? I mean, I don't know. I was a weird kid, and like I said, I think I when I wrote the letter to Vader to adopt me, I think one of the teachers found it because I wrote it in school, and one of the guidance counselors, they had me come into the office. You know, I was a little kid, and they were like, "We're gonna call your parents. Something's wrong. You like this dark stuff." So anyway, I don't know, but I love this scene. It's one of my favorites. It's a scene that I will always cherish, and that is why it's number 2. Plus, we get a flowing cape for Vader. So
I have some follow-up questions. I have not see. I didn't see the Star Wars panel. I don't collect Star Wars, so I didn't really pay attention. So is this similar to their exclusive, where it's like a diorama 2-pack?
Well, I'm actually hoping that this will start something to where maybe they pick a very pivotal scene from each of the 6. I'm not going to talk about the other films, and maybe release it. So it could be like, if you're someone that likes to display the Star Wars figures by film, this could be the centerpiece of each of those display cubes that you have.
Yeah. So it's a Black Series 2-pack, and it comes with a stand. It comes with that base.
Yeah, and it's only $70. I thought it was going to be more than that.
I was trying to find like a packaging photo. Is there a packaging photo out there?
It's on Pulse. You can pre-order it now.
Yeah.
You might find something on Pulse.
But it's non-window. It's not a window.
Yeah, it's a closed box.
Okay, let's have a look on Pulse.
It's
I've just not seen
box,
it. I've not seen it myself. That's all. Yeah, $17.99 on Pulse UK. Let's see if I can throw that over to the screen. I genuinely haven't seen this myself. That's why I'm asking. Let's have a little look. Are they on screen?
Wire cape.
Plus, that's so much better.
They're literally the only photos.
The one they released in 2013 was terrible.
It's literally only those 4 photos. You've got better photos, Michael. Look, you've got that fancy one in the middle. Can't even find that one.
Oh, that's from shooting the Galaxy on his Instagram.
Oh, okay, still.
It's a great photo.
Yeah, very good, very good. Oh, very nice. I didn't even know. I didn't even see that one. I thought Dan was about the day he hasn't seen Star Wars. Oh, about to say.
I thought that too.
No, I've seen all the Star Wars movies, all of them, in the cinema. Not the first 3 in the cinema, but I've seen the rest in the cinema in my lifetime.
Even the terrible ones.
Well, as a kid, I didn't think they were terrible. I liked Phantom Menace.
I did.
Yeah, as a kid. My granddad he had a small collection of VHS tapes, and it was a lot of John Wayne movies, but then he also had the Star Wars films on VHS. So when I went to my grandparents, I would watch the original 3 on VHS. So when the new ones came out, I was only 10, I think. How old was I? How old was I, Jay?
When the Phantom Menace came out, 11.
Oh, okay. I was close, yeah, close. Yeah, so I was like, Jar Jar Binks, he's hilarious, this guy. Then I got older and realised I was wrong.
Cloud's like, okay.
I think I was 17 when that film came out, 99.
I told you I'd buy a pod racer. If Black Series do a pod racer, I'm in. Right, Jay said he sent me an emails. We're not folders. Let me go to
I did. So Michael nearly set me up again, then it read my mind, because I didn't have space on my list, but if I had space for 4, that would have been number 4. I spent all day yesterday rearranging this room and putting the Star Wars stuff in.
I'm still trying to figure out where you're sitting, Jay, because...
Adam said the same thing. I created a corner, so the door is here. I'm behind the door.
Okay.
The Jay's Toy Collection sign is directly in the front of the window at the back.
Okay.
And then these units are down the side, so I've made a horseshoe.
So you open the door and you're seeing those posters to your, well, to my right, left.
Yeah, literally the door is there. So I'm sat behind the stairs.
Okay.
So I created
That's
a toy
your
tunnel.
office still?
Yeah.
That is
still
my
on?
office. Yeah, because I
Okay.
decided you couldn't actually see I collect toys
We
in
could
it.
see
so I
your
thought-
toilet. Yeah, we could see your toilet before.
or you could generally see Kiara on the shitter. So I thought it needs to change. So I've been. So there's Star Wars up there. So there's a room right at the front for that Bespin Dio. So yes, I'm glad Michael mentioned that because that thing is epic. But I'm going to mention some nostalgia as well, not Star Wars, but it is cartoons, and it is of course Mondo with the animated line. Now, I said the other week I was going to be out of most of Mondo because it's getting a bit too pricey, but I said I will make the exception for a few pieces. And like Toy Nostradamus this week, they've gone and literally revealed the pieces I was actually wanting, and maybe my most wanted figure ever in the Lizard. I love the Night of the Lizard. I love Spider-Man, the animated series. That's the one line I wouldn't cut out from Mondo. And they go and literally announce Doctor Doom and the Lizard within some post. Dan sends me some message. I've just got out of Fantastic Four, which I loved. Driving home, look at the phone and go, "Oh my god, my life is complete."
So you hadn't seen it up until you seen my message? Oh,
you
okay.
sent it me. I got out of the car and I sent you a voice note going, I don't know what to say. This is the best thing I've ever seen in my life. That was my genuine reaction. They're actually going to make the Lizard, his massive tail. I'm just so excited. I can't believe they're doing it. And I even chucked Beast in the picture for you because I'm trying not to buy X-Men, but I thought you'd be very excited about that, of course.
Do you know what? I've told everybody from the get-go, I'm in on Beast. Like, I pre-ordered Wolverine. They sent me Rogue, thankfully. I'm always going to get Beast anyway, even if it was just a one-off. But yeah, now it's here. It does make me itchy to backtrack and be like, fuck it, let's just get the whole team. But seeing this makes me want two Beasts, because now I've got to decide, lab coat or not lab coat. And at that scale, it's just going to look so impressive. So I'm with you, mate. I'm excited about this. I'm going to start saving right now, just because I know Mondo, they charge as soon as you pre-order. I know shipping is a pain in the ass. So I'm just going to start putting some money to the side, call it my Beast account, just so when it hits, I'm like, okay, I'm prepared for this. Because I know they don't even announce, do they? They let you know by a little preview a few days before it goes up.
You'll get a preview on Thursday, Friday, and it'll be up on Tuesday.
Exactly.
That is their strategy. So you'll get...
I need to be ready. I need to be ready.
It was a bit too pricey for me. You know how much I love these things, but I was like, no, I've got to try and if I cut down Batman and X-Men, I can focus on Spidey. So, but then how many did they do in Doctor Doom?
So
not even
this is
till
the
the last
Doom from
season, is he?
the Spider-Man. Yeah, this is what I was like. Are they doing fantastic? When I first seen this, because the panel was nowhere to be seen online, by the way, so I have no idea of what was said or the context of these reveals. So I just assumed, I was like, wait, is this Fantastic Four? Like, animated series, but you're right, he is in Spider-Man.
Put a reference to it because I think they put the red eyes because he has the red eyes in the Fantastic Four animated series. So they're giving you a bit of both. But yeah, they said it was Spidey. Eventually, I think Mad Hatter put a little bit of coverage up of the panel, so I did get to see it a few days later. But I was like, I was trying to put them. I was trying to get out, and they pulled me straight back in. But I love it. Look at it. It's just epic. Even though it's only a picture. That's why
it
only
will
made
be
number
epic,
2.
though. Like the
it's
Mondo
not actually
stuff.
a figure yet.
It will be epic. What's Adam saying? Thank you, Adam.
Figure Cave. Collectables donated £5. Evening all. Just popping in to quickly say hello.
Hello.
Best 3 for me were 1. Heroic Signatures Conan Figure 2. Battle Damaged Spidey 3. Invincible Line.
Thank you very much. I think Adam, he was going to try and join Group 2, but he's out drinking, and he's a single man now. So, yeah, we'll leave him to it. But thank you very much, Adam. He says his top 3 were, third place, the new Invincible line. Second place, the Marvel Legends Battle Damaged Spider-Man. And first place is the Heroic Signatures Conan figure.
Wait. He's single?
Yes.
So all that shit with the Sentinel was for nothing?
I was going to say the exact same thing.
Yeah. Sorry, Adam, I didn't mean to expose you here on the internet, but now we know. Sure
God damn it.
He regrets his life choices now. That man needs a Sentinel.
Yeah. The Sentinel. He's now got a bachelor plaid. On episode 100, he showed it off, didn't he? He showed off what he's currently got.
I think England have just won the penalty shootout because Kiara is screaming her head off downstairs. So.
Tanner's in the wrong tournament as well. He says World Cup winners. It's Euros, Tanner. Euros. They've won the Euros again. Yeah, bravo. So England women can win the Euros twice. We get to 2 finals and we can't fucking beat Spain or fucking Italy. Once in my lifetime, will England win a major tournament, please? For the love of God. No disrespect to the females. Bravo, congratulations. But I don't have the same attachment to them because I haven't grew up watching women's football, but it's still a great thing for the sport. Bravo to them, bravo.
You'll get it, Dan. It'll happen once. You'll get your one.
I hope so.
I promise.
I hope so.
I'll go do it myself.
cheers. Right, Rush, over to you. What is your runner-up, your second place?
Don't worry about looking at folder. Second place is just the new Marvel reveals, like Mephisto, Rachel. Love that Warbow, who I have no fucking clue who he is, so no, not really caring. But yeah, Rachel, Farrell, the ones that fill in the gaps that we've been waiting for years. Like, second pick, Marvel Legends, make it easy.
There you go.
I'm kind of upset with, some things like the anti-venom that they're releasing and the magic thing. It's like, it's incorrect heads. Like, they have just the outline of the eyes when it's like anti-venom, his eyes were completely black, so that's wrong.
They're just going to say it's their own interpretation. It's Magic the Gathering's fault or something.
To go along with the, blue super soakers.
Yeah, I didn't.
But yeah, the Legends reveals were amazing. So, no care for World 2 Wolverine. So again, I don't collect like military things, so that's like no interest. So, Feral, Phoenix 2, all those. Champion and Star Fox, awesome. Those would be cool. It's like, I'm waiting to see, because the promo pic doesn't really show, but it's like in the comics, the champion of the universe is a huge person. He's like, he towers over Sasquatch. So again, being elder is like he can change his size and everything. So it'll be interesting to see, what type of,
body,
size they actually have him.
Well, the person who sculpted this said he sculpted new parts, but didn't. But he said it was on a body that they already existed. So what base body is that? Is it Drax? Could be.
I'm pretty sure it's probably Drax.
Yeah, that's a good scale. That Drax body is a decent scale.
Comparable.
And if anyone's like confused by how these two are paired up, it's like in the comics they actually teamed up to try and kill Thanos in the Thanos Limited series. So Thane, who is Thanos's like son, one of his kids, and Death hire both Star Fox and the Champion of the Universe to try and kill Thanos because he's like weak at the time. So that's why they're paired up. It's actually comic accurate.
No, it's good to know. No, because I didn't know. Rich didn't even know. So if Rich didn't know, it was definitely a deep cut. But I'm always happy to add new characters. And as I always tell you, learn via the medium of action figures. So I'll definitely go and find a few panels with this guy in and learn some context. But yeah, Star Fox.
Yeah, there's a YouTube channel that actually did a deep dive on him. It's like a 5-minute video that tells you all the background of him, so it's cool. But New Sage, that's a
I like
YouTube
that guy. Yeah, he
Sage.
ranks them, doesn't he? At the end, he ranks the characters at the end.
Yeah. So he goes in a deep dive about Champion of the Universe, and it's like pretty much he just learns every type of like martial arts and everything. He just goes around. He just wants to prove himself as the best. So
give himself a bout.
He's just a fighter.
Give himself a championship bout. What's that, Cloud? What? oh, okay. I can see what you're doing. Very tiny there.
What?
But yeah, as always with
his ego.
He just wants
to
prove
fight
himself.
everybody.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and one of the first comics that he appeared in, Marvel 2 and 1, is like he had this whole competition and like Hulk. He disqualified Hulk from fighting because he didn't want to fight like a mindless brute or stuff like that. It's like it was anyone that could probably give him a fight. It's like you say, "Oh no, you're not worthy. I'm not going to fight you." So big fun things with that. But yeah, same with every Marvel Legend. Usually it's like any new characters, give me. I'm all in for. So
including Warbow?
Except for Warbow, I don't give.
Okay.
Unless he's part of a Build-A-Figure wave, I think this one may be skipped on, or wait for the eventual Ollies and Ross.
Well, seeing this makes me think that there's a second mini comic wave, because that's just a mini. That's clearly a mini fucking comic. So is Feral also in it? Is Warbow in it? But out there were rumors that Warbow and the Military Wolverine were in a Build-A-Figure wave that had Phantom Rider and I can't remember the others. But so maybe there is a comic and a Build-A-Figure wave.
Well, one thing to think about real quick is like how you were going on Toy Arc and looking at all of the promotional images. they don't have promotional images of these ones.
Yeah,
all of those.
Dan
So
Yoon said in one of the interviews that these were just reveals, as in to come. So there's no pre-order dates for these or anything like that. These are just reveals for the future. So yeah, we won't.
and so I kind of wonder, like, one thing that we're overlooking in each one of these like promotional images is the lettering up at the top has like comic reveal, or this and that is like comic teams. Like, okay, does
Okay, I
that
see
mean
what you're
that it's
saying
part of
there.
the mini comic line? So
Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. I'll see what you're saying there. So she says comic teams, so that could be the mini comic wave, and then comic reveal, comic reveal, comic reveal could all be associated with the same Build-A-Figure wave. Dwight also said in interviews, someone asked him straight up, like, are we going to get more Build-A-Figures, or Build-A-Figures dead? And he was like, no, there's a couple more in the works. We'll see a Build-A-Figure this year. So there should be another Build-A-Figure wave this year at some point. But they have clearly slowed down. Like we've always said, they're not dead, but they're definitely very rare these days. But yeah, okay, good stuff. Marvel Legends, not going to complain talking about them. Go to Christopher. Christopher sent me an email. Let me go. Email. You can start talking, Christopher. Set it up for me. Set it up while I find it.
So, yeah, when they revealed the tick, I thought that was really cool, and I didn't know if they were gonna go deeper in the line. So when they
I found it. Yes. I was curious. I wanted to learn about this via the Christopher Allen.
Chairface.
Here he is.
Yeah. So they made another character. So I was like, cool. They're gonna go deeper with this line. Because I really like the tick cartoon, and I think it was him in the cartoon. He's trying to write his name in the moon. I should have double checked before I jumped on, make sure I'm saying correct stuff. But I think he was trying to. His big evil plan was to write his name in the moon.
So
which he didn't really have any.
I didn't even know this was a tick character. So you've already taught me something there. Because this line are doing like loads of random things. I wasn't sure if this was just an original concept or what. Because
no, that's a tick character. He's a villain.
Okay.
He's trying to write his name in the moon, and then like the tick had to stop him, but it had like no consequences because like he wrote part of his name in the moon anyway. So you just might as well let him finish. If I remember that episode correctly, I don't know. It's been a long time, but I like the tick cartoon. So
how's he fucking see?
What?
How's he see?
He doesn't. He just I don't know how he's pointing that laser at the moon. I have no idea.
Chair. What's the benefit of having a chair for a
got
face?
A posh British accent, so
how does he speak? Yeah.
Just blowing Dan's mind.
Who literally sits on his face? That is a pretty good invitation, isn't it? Just have a chair as a head, and you're like, come on, you've got no choice. Take a seat. Come on now.
Well, if you think about, that type of humor and everything, his name is Chairface Chippendale. And where do guys always want women to sit?
Yes. I assumed as much, but yeah, okay, funny, Chairface. It's funny. It is funny.
I thought I'd seen everything, but I have now.
Yeah,
it's a great cartoon. I have it on DVD. It's so good. That's like the first. No, is that the first episode?
I think it is, but I'm not positive.
It's either that or Dinosaur Neil.
Yeah,
one of those.
I've never seen that cartoon, but it's just a.
I'll have to check.
Okay, cool. Good. Again, I love these random. I love learning with you guys as well because I had no idea who this guy was, but now I know. All right, good stuff. Cloud, your number 2 is.
Got a number 2. It is pretty much. I guess overall, everything that Jada showed was impressive. When they expanded on Mega Man, when we saw more of the Scooby-Doo stuff, and not necessarily some things that I'm interested in, but things that I know people are very excited for. Like they showed Rush, not.
Hi, I know. I'm just there.
Yeah. Just rush that in a plastic plexi box, like
the dog,
just waving at
the
people.
dog from Mega Man.
Yes, the little red thing.
I might. Because I've got Mega Man sitting right here, I might get Rush. And he's got extra parts for the blue Mega Man, which is cool. They had so many characters on display, but particularly in what my picture is Street Fighter Alpha, and I know there's been a lot of chatter back and forth about Storm Arena doing these and doing these characters as well, which isn't a great look. But Jun even said this is something that they were working on long before they knew Storm was getting into that scale. I was kind of hoping to see them kind of go in a different direction from the characters that we know Storm is doing, because they're doing all three of these. I actually think these look a lot better. I like the face designs. I like some of the paint details. I feel like there's little bits of like Chun-Li's costume that are a bit more accurate. Like I feel like the bracers she wears in the Storm version are a little too big, but they look good on that one. This is just like a collage I threw together of the three of them in display real quick. But I told Kessie that my Street Fighter collection ends with 2, because that was my game, and it has, I think we've got like 6 more. But with this, this means I could probably get my Killer Bee Cammy. I really like Cammy's alpha design when she was still working for Shadaloo. I want the dolls, Uni and Yuli would be awesome. I don't think they'd get into like the Capra and stuff, but like they pretty much, like, you guys might have seen them. They wear the exact same outfit as Cammy, but they've got like dark blue with like the little yellow ties. They're the Shadaloo dolls, and they're all kind of they're each named after a month, but in a different language. And Uni and Yuli are June and July in German, and they're adorable, and they would look so good next to Cammy. And then maybe Sakura and Karen would be cool. And then they have characters like Cody, and I'm fucked with this line. I'm so screwed. But
at least Jada's affordable. Do you know, like it's not like Mondo are diving into this line.
Yes, and then my neurosis comes in at if Jada did, if Storm did Cammy in her Killer Bee look, I'd get it, but I wouldn't let them cross over because it's different people doing it because I'm defective. So knowing that Jada's doing it, if I want to put the Jada figures next to the other Jada figures in a bigger display, my brain would let that's acceptable to me.
Yeah, and Jada now have proved that they will commit and they will keep going and only get stronger. So
I think if we're gonna get a solid, depending on which version of Alpha 3 they're doing, if we're going to get the roster, I feel like Jada has the best chance of doing it over Storm, because Storm has kind of been a little bit here, a little bit there. Like already with the Arena line, they've got like 3 or 4 different properties. They've got Darkstalkers that they're doing. They've got Street Fighter. So I feel like they're a little too scattered, based on their history. Like they do a little bit of this, and then they come over to this, and now they're doing something completely different. So at least Jada could potentially give us these characters that people really want. Because I know people a bit younger than me, Alpha was their Street Fighter. So a lot of my friends are like waiting for these versions of the characters. So this was really cool to see them doing.
Yeah, and also the Marvel vs. Capcom stuff, some of the designs were taken from this game.
These would fit in.
And we already know the Jada stuff worked really well. So again, it's just great options for people. Jada definitely have, over the last couple of years, gave us confidence in what they're doing. Again, because they're such a small company, the only negative sort of thing I have to say about Jada is, and it's not even a negative, it's not their fault, but I just wish things were quicker. Do you know? Because we're excited to get it.
Yes.
That's all it is. Like, yeah, Rush is definitely nodding.
Where's my Vega?
They said Scooby-Doo Wave 2 isn't until like December,
early 2026.
Yeah. Early 2026.
Yeah, we'll discuss that anyway. We'll discuss that later.
We'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there. Let's go to John. For John's there. John, your runner-up.
You got the folder, right?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just letting people set it up.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it shouldn't be any surprise. It's kind of surprising to me that 2 of my 3 favorites were from Marvel Legends.
I'm loving it, John. I'm not going to lie. I'm loving it.
But, I mean, I had to put Sunspot in the favorites. He's close enough to comic Bobby for me to throw him in my comic display and get rid of that terrible X-Force figure. And I just hope that they will. I don't care if he shows up on the cartoon or if they just do a comic version, just use the same colors and do Cannonball. I don't even care if they do Danny and Rain and Karma. I don't care if they do those in the same colors. If they'll just make him and Sam match, I'll be content and I can have them on the shelf. And also give me Cypher. I just want to, and Magma. I just want to finish off that New Mutants team finally. Like the comic is over 40 years old at this point. Like, come on.
Is there any head swap potential with him? Like, have we got anything we can use this body for?
I mean, people have mentioned putting the cannonball head on him, but that head just doesn't work for this uniform for me. Like, and plus the skin tone is going to be way off. Like, my only real gripe with this is that the skin tone is a little light, but I mean that's the way he looks in the cartoon. So, like, I understand the decision, but it would be off. And like I said, Sam's head just doesn't work for that look. With the straps coming off the goggle thing, like in that '90s appearance, that's not going to be it. But again, I'm just real surprised that I was excited as I was for two different Marvel Legends figures. I wasn't expecting that, especially with the way their reveals went last year. Like Comic-Con ended last year, and I just wasn't that enthused about what they were doing at all. And I was expecting to be more impressed with G.I. Joe this year, but I feel like Classified is kind of hit a wall as far as my excitement for it goes. It's becoming very obvious that those guys grew up with a very different idea of what G.I. Joe is than what I did. They've done, what is it, 3 figures specific to the animated movie with a 4th announced. They've done a polar bear. The new Battle Armor Cobra Commander has a Deke little Serpentor lizard that he comes with instead of a Fred 7 head. There's no Soft Master, Blind Master, Billy, Zanya, Wraith, like all these comic characters that at first, we got Kamakura kind of like, what was that, like 2.5 years into the line? And I was like, okay, so they're going to go into the comic stuff. But then they just kind of stopped. And it's cool that they're doing all those other things. I know people are excited about those things, but I would like to see some balance, and the balance seems to be gone. So it's just kind of, I'm real happy with what I have. But at this point, they're going to be out of characters that I just care about because I had the toys as a kid pretty soon. And if they keep like there's a Cold Slither 4-pack before a single Dreadnought has come with like a bottle of great soda or a chocolate covered donut. It's just like easy little comic things that they could be doing and just ignore. So that's kind of throwing me off from that. So I was really glad to see that the Marvel Legends team were able to deliver some things that I was really enthusiastic about.
Yeah, in regards to Joe's, they didn't really show off too much new stuff. A lot of it was renders and stuff, name only stuff that we already knew were coming. It was just they finally shown it, product shots and stuff like that. But Legends, like I've always said this, like the longer we have been collecting Marvel Legends, which again for some people is decades, like that's the reality of it, it's the harder it is to please collectors because their desires and their gaps they need filling are getting smaller and smaller and smaller. So it's that's why I find it frustrating when there's so many people complain that online, like everyone's got a louder voice, but like not everything is for everyone, and that is okay. And it's nice on occasion where something pops up and it is for you, because then you can get more excited about it. So yeah, unless you're like a brand new collector out the gate, then everything must seem appealing. But if you've genuinely already got a display and you've created yourself a few little rules and you've got templates in your head, then yeah, you're going to be waiting for very specific things. So it's nice when you can tick some of them off. And for us, we definitely tick some of those off with this weekend's reveals for sure. All right, so let's get into it. So that was just everyone's runner-up. Let's get into everyone's most favourite, best for reveal for them. Remember, everyone has their own, like I just said, everyone collects that in their own ways. They collect their own lines. They have their own preferences for their own particular reasons. So this is always fun to find out what everyone's individual favourite reveal was of San Diego Comic-Con. Again, it's still happening right now, but I think the majority of the reveals, if not all of them, have happened now over the weekend. So now we can reflect, and this is that moment. What has been our favourite reveal of San Diego Comic-Con so far? And bonus points in the chat if you can guess Michael's, because Michael, the floor is yours.
Thank you, sir. So I have a video that I put in there, but let me build up to it.
You just tell me when. Yeah, you just tell me when.
Okay. So I think I told the story about when my dad took me and I got this 3-pack, and it was a month before the film premiered on, I don't know if you guys remember this TV station, WG in Chicago. That's where Transformers, Gem, G.I. Joe, all that stuff came on that station, Mass. And I'll never forget, April 18th, 1987. This premiered at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And when it came on, It's G.I. Joe the movie. That's what I'm talking about. I just saw, like, witnessed the best intro I've ever seen at that time. And then the film starts, and I see the characters, Burgess Meredith as Globulus. So I'm like holding the figures, and okay, now you can start the video if you want to put it on mute.
Okay.
And then after we get past the credits, then this happens. And I'm like, what is this? What is this? And then it slowly approaches, and then and the music's awesome too. And then I see that, and I'm like, wait a minute, I don't have this figure. What is this? And I remember this sequence, like, who is this? The whole time I was watching, I was glued to the TV. And it was just this opening sequence here where this character infiltrates the Terradrome is my favorite sequence from G.I. Joe, period. Now, I know Nemesis Enforcer is my favorite character, but this one is my second favorite. And I have seen this movie 109 times, and I rewatched this section over and over again. And I actually went, and I think I told the story too, as the male version of her for Halloween that year. I got the fingernails, I got the cloak, everything. Now you can show her. So when these pictures showed on Thursday, I cried, okay? I did cry. I'll admit it. I couldn't believe it because I thought we were getting the Royal Guard, and I didn't think we were getting her yet. And then when I saw that, I just was ecstatic. And she couldn't look, to Cloud's point, she couldn't look more perfect. And I am so excited to get her. I'm not excited of how, like Cloud said, how we were going to get her, but don't worry, Cloud. We're not going to wait till November for her. I am going to promise you that. I will move heaven and earth to try to get her into our hands way before that happens. But Pythona is my favorite reveal. And now that Nemesis is out, she was my most wanted, and you probably can guess who now will take her place. And I can't wait till we finally get him as well. But there's a couple other Cobra Law things that I really would like to see. And maybe when we get to the 40th anniversary of the film in 2027, we can get a Cobra Commander as a scientist with an alternate head with all those eyes. Maybe we can get the Cobra Law servants. But I can't wait for the Royal Guard and Globulus. They can't come soon enough. So she wins it for me.
I don't think there is one of us within the Legends of Liquor community that saw this reveal on the Friday and did not instantly think of you, Michael. I think most of us went to the Legends chat to share it, and then someone had already shared it, so everyone just sat back and just waited for your response. So yeah, I'm very happy that you can tick another one of these off the list. And you know they're going to complete the setup. Do you know, it's just a matter of when. Another interesting thing about the Joe thing, like John was also talking about the more classic looks. Someone in the Joe Q&A asked about Cobra Commander's hood and was like, will we ever get a Cobra Commander hood? And Emily jumped in to start her like official formal marketing spiel, but Lenny kept jumping in just by going, we cannot talk about future releases. We cannot talk about future releases. Do you know, like massively hinting that in some way, in some format, we will get the Cobra Commander with the hood as well. So maybe they will dip back into some more of the classic stuff.
She said they like all iterations of Cobra Commander. So yes, I'm hoping that means the hooded one, and I'm hoping that means when he was a citizen in Cobra Law as well.
Well, this is what I'm saying. They're not releasing 2 from Cobra Law and not giving you the rest. So yeah, again, patience, patience will be rewarded.
I think I think we'll see the Royal Guard next year, and I think 2027 they'll do Globulus for the film, and hopefully some of those other releases that I talked about that we never had in the A Real American Hero line.
All right, good stuff. All right, let's go across to Jay then. Jay, Jay, we know Jay collects a lot of action figures. Like, he's even added Playmobil to his list today. It's easier to name. It's actually easier to name what he doesn't have than does have. But to be fair, I can't even think of what he doesn't have. So
I don't have any Operation Monster Force.
okay,
Just looking at John's t-shirt. There's
okay.
one thing I don't have. There you go.
John's lost respect for you now. Oh shit!
Yes.
So I ain't got any either. But John's me. John's helping me.
It's only a matter of time before Jay starts collecting those too. So
Yeah.
I'm not worried about it.
I have looked.
Jay can flip within a week. Jay will go quiet for 48 hours, and you're like, What's Jay been doing? He seems quiet, and then he'll pop back up and goes, right, I've rearranged, I've got rid of this. He's crazy with it. He's crazy with it.
Jay should be part of like a self-control study, really.
But Jay, that leaves us all asking, out of all of these toys that got revealed this weekend, what is your number one?
Well, like Michael told a story there, it's going to be kind of sentimental reasons as well why this is my number one of San Diego Comic-Con. Now, I've gone on record a few times now saying this is the best ever San Diego Comic-Con, and I'm standing by those words. Those characters I wanted from Mondo are there, but then, of course, Mattel and WWE come along with some of the most wanted figures, literally, of all time. As a wrestling fan since I was about, I don't know, 5 years old, I've been a wrestling fan, and literally the first thing I ever saw is one of these characters I've sent you in the picture here. So they have the license back to do Crush. So we have Kona Crush there from WrestleMania 9, which was the first wrestling thing I've ever saw. I've still got the VHS to this day. Most people call it the worst WrestleMania of all time, because looking back, it was atrocious. But these crazy colours of Crush, he fought Doink the Clown that evening. We've got the Doink figures. Now we finally have Crush to go with them. So out of all the things I could have revealed, he was way up there. I had the Jax one years ago, but he was worth an awful lot of money, so I did sell him in the end in hope that Mattel would finally do him, and my wish has finally come true. I've had to wait a good 5 years for it, but they have Crush, so that is a lot to me. And next to him I've put Bret Hart, because that match is now in the Hall of Fame. The reason it is pink behind me and I'm wearing black is because of Bret. And WrestleMania 13 is the best match he's ever had in his life against Stone Cold Steve Austin. They've done the Austin with the bleeding in the sharpshooter in a defining moment, so we're finally going to have the Bret to go with him. They've even chucked in Ken Shamrock in the referee attire, so it was just getting better. And my final bit of rambling is in the top corner. You will see the referee build a figure of Charles Robinson, which is not my most wanted figure of all time, but it is genuinely Cheeky Monkey's most wanted figure of all time. She watches him more than she watches the wrestling. He still referees to this day, and he has a very weird head motion. He will mimic every move they do and swivel his head like this, and his hair flows. And it's literally what she watches in the corner. So the fact I could actually share something with her within these crazy wrestling reveals, she's like, "Can I have one?" I was like, okay, I'm going to have to buy the Build-A-Figure wave twice because I need one for the ring, and he is the Build-A-Figure, so I'm going to have to buy them twice. But she needs a Charles Robinson in her life. Head cheese Steve Blackman, Jesse Ventura is back in the line. I will shut up, but yeah, amazing.
They've revealed a few Jesse the Body Venturas, didn't they? Steve Blackman, first time on the line. Would this work with Shane McMahon, knocking Shane McMahon off the Titantron?
SummerSlam 2000 is bang on, sir. That's why he has the two stick attachments to do it. Head cheese is from, I think, WrestleMania 2000 as well with Al Snow. So he's got the crazy head cheese head, which is brilliant. So yeah, I couldn't be happier with their reveals. Really, just what I wanted. Yeah,
I remember the hardcore era well. I used to enjoy those matches. Someone coming out with a cart full of weapons and whatnot, 24-hour title. I love the little side gimmicks as well, like where someone would wait until someone's asleep and bring in a referee and shit like that.
I always remember the one with Crash Holly in there. They went to a Chuck E. Cheese or something, I think it was a restaurant in America, and he went into like a play area, a kids' play area in there, and got pinned in the kids' play area. So you do see some random things of that. But yeah, it's just purely nostalgia-driven, kind of, as Michael has said. That's what I've grown up on, is wrestling, but those are really reveals that speak to my heart, so they had to go number one for me.
Yeah, no, that's what collecting's all about, isn't it? Is that sentimental attachment do we have to these things? So yeah, good stuff. Right, let's get Christopher Allen's number one. He is back just in time to reveal his number one. Let me just get his email up again. I'm pretty sure I knew what it was. Yes, okay, so we have...
Are we saving Rush?
Oh shit, my bad. Sorry, Rush. I had a screen over Rush on my side, but you couldn't see. My bad. Sorry, Rush. Maybe I just was trying to avoid him talking about this. No, I'm only joking. I wouldn't do that to him.
I don't know what I'm going to talk about. There's just so many good reveals. I mean, I don't know what I'm going to talk about.
Hang on. Now, what pictures have you given me? Let's have a fight. Let's look at these first.
Is he actually eating dog treats? That's what I want to know.
He can tell us.
Yes.
No, these are actually human treats, although my dogs love these. So if I need to get my dogs to, go like lay down or be where we switch them and everything, because we can't leave all of them together because they like fight. But like, for instance, like I've got 2 dogs in here right now.
Well, it works because Shaggy ate the Scooby snacks too, so.
Teddy won't eat
They love it.
biscuits. Ted will not eat. We can get those Scooby stacks and stuff in here, but Ted won't eat them.
Yeah, this is Archer. This is Daddy.
Hello, Archer. Hello.
Is he excited about the line?
Oh no, man! I'd be afraid of them eating them. But Space Kook.
The floor is yours, my friend. There he is.
Yeah, Space Kook. That motherfucking. That's #1. Come on. I'm kind of disappointed that they didn't show off more of the line, especially how Street Fighter they showed off everything. So I'm like, oh, they can at least show off like the next 2 waves. No, but it's like with Michael saying about how the heads white and everything instead of the blue. Given that, as we say before, Wave 2 does not come out until early 2026, and we haven't seen the in-package images of this. This could still be still one of their prototypes. As they said, Scooby, they're still, working on his articulation, so they've changed all that. So, again, we haven't seen any of the, like, separate heads or anything like that, so they could still change this a little bit. Although, if you look at the head, there is blue shading to it, so they're kind of,
There are 2 Scooby heads as well. They confirmed that.
Yeah. So it's like I'm just waiting for this. And it's like especially how, behind the screen or his helmet behind the head is like it looks like a blackish red and everything. So it kind of looks like, it's all highlight. I love this line. I was trying to hurry to, try to figure out how I'm gonna make the display, but I'm like, oh, 2026 for Wave 2.
Yeah, I've
got time to put this together.
Yeah, you've got time.
So I'm going all in on this, display. So, yeah, it's gonna be some fun. I gotta clean the rest of my room, but yeah, anything Scooby, that's gonna be #1.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So there's the panel.
Love Marvel Legends, but yeah.
That's the panel. They revealed Wave 2. So you've got the Sea Demon, the Space Kook, and then Scooby Doo. But yeah, unfortunately, they did say early 2026 for the pre-order, which is. Yeah, so again, we say it like it's a negative, but it's just a testament to how much we like this stuff that we're so disappointed we've got to wait so long for it. But they did also reveal, which we expected them to, the character from Wave 3, which was Daphne as well. And there is a mini team as well, isn't there, with Daphne, Scooby, and Shaggy. So like you can at least have that smaller team completed.
Yeah, we don't talk about the other members of that smaller team, but
well, she might come with an accessory of Scrappy Doo. You never know. Like Scrappy Doo's got to come at some point.
No, please don't. But if they release Scrappy, do like a small miniature, like 2-pack of Scrappy and Flim Flam. So just put those 2 together because they're supposed smaller characters. So that would be the best way to just do both of them together. Perfect. But it's like, yeah, God, I want these figures in my hands. Like watching Unparalleled Universe and Robo's, reviews of all of them. It's like how Robo talks about this whole line and how excited he's been for, someone to do a 6. That's exactly how I feel. It's like, just listen to Robo and his enthusiasm for this line. That's how I feel with this. I'm excited. It's like, if they venture off and do other Hanna-Barbera and everything, I would love that as well. I would have to make more space for that. So, along those lines, John, you're talking about, Fortnite display and everything. I'm probably going to get rid of my Fortnite collection. So if you want any of those, I don't know what scale Fortnite you're looking into, I'll pass them your way. I know I was talking to, Mike Hex about maybe giving them to him, but if you could use them, I'll send them to you as well. I don't know.
You have Hasbro ones?
No, I've got the McFarlane ones.
There's one of those that I'll message you.
Okay. Well, anyway, here we are. Wave 2 officially confirmed.
Scooby.
Hopefully, Wave 1 is in our hands soon. Like if the lads have got the samples for review, then surely that means They've been in the factory. They're just ready to be released. In the UK, it's July for us.
August?
Well, yeah,
supposed,
I'm hoping it's
my
soon.
pre-order for them ships on the August 5th, I think.
Okay, where from? Where did you order from?
Top Market.
Okay.
I might have to look into that. It's like Big Bad Toy Store has them listed for shipping July 2025. Entertainment Earth has them listed as shipping in October. So it's like everyone's got a different date. Yeah.
Well, we're nearly in August now. Anyway, let's be honest. We've got less than 5 days left of August, of July, and then we're in August. So,
and sorry, after eating the Scooby snacks, I need a drink. But
I like your duck. People notice the duck.
Good luck for Duck Race. Picked this up last night when I was at Disney Springs drinking around. So
we will be
so
racing
this me and
duck.
my wife both one of these.
We will be racing.
What was the beer called? Duck.
Oh yeah, Dan, did you see that I posted?
No, I didn't see it.
There's a beer that they sell there. I'll have sent you a picture. It's called Duck Beer.
I'd taste it. I'd try it.
Maybe. I'm like, that needs to be the official mascot of the show. So
I'm more of a cider man, but I'd try a lager. I assume it's a lager or something like that.
Can I ask Rush a question real quick? So let's say we get 5 waves. Do you think they would do a wave 6 and 7 and give us Scooby Dum and Scooby D since they maybe have the mold?
I would love that. It's like, again, that's why it sucks with how slow they're coming out. Because again, they said that how far the line goes depends on how well it sells. But it's like, if you're selling it so slowly, people will be less likely to jump in on it. But God, give me all that. It's like Scooby Dee, Scooby Dum. I would love Scooby Dum. It's like even how they like to do like the variants of how they did with Street Fighter, the different costume variants. Like they have Shaggy. It's like do him in the red shirt, or attachable parts to make him like the reluctant werewolf image in the red shirts. Like they could do so much with this. Except for Scrappy, screw Scrappy. He is downfall of the show. But yeah, I would like to see them do everything. It's like anything to keep getting more ghosts. Because again, the Sea Demon that they announced, that's not even from like the original Where Are You, Scooby Doo? That came from like one of the second series. Okay. So it's like. Yeah. Although I forget who was talking about, but I think it was Robo made a good insight. It's like each wave so far has been a character that's kind of a nod to the Universal monsters. Wave 1 had the Mummy,
and then
Wave 2 has like Creature of Black Lagoon type thing. So it's be interesting what they put in Wave 3 to see if that trend continues.
It might just be an early coincidence, to be fair. And sometimes we piece things together that no one else is thinking about. But the advantage of if they do one main cast member for a wave, then by the time you complete the team, you've already got 10 villains. Do you know what I mean? Which is an epic looking display. You could have the team surrounded by 10 monsters. So again, as long as they complete the team, do you know what I mean? Like, as long as they get there.
With Kenny being in San Diego Comic-Con right now, so I asked him, say, if you get a chance to ask June, say, just ask June one question. So I know that they can't say what ghosts that they're still going to put out, but say, have they decided on what ones are going to be, or if they're going to wait and see how the product looks like before deciding which ones they're going to finally go with?
If they're showing Daphne, they know what's in Wave 3.
Yeah, it's like, I just want to know if they've, decided on the other 8 or how the other 6 that they're going to go with. It's like, that's my thing. I love this.
I can't remember what interview it was, but I've tried to watch a few interviews from the panel from San Diego, and he was saying that some of the choices may not be the fan favorites because they feel like they can't do them justice in action figure form. So they're only picking ghosts that they feel they can do justice in that scale and action figure.
Yeah, that's what I thought about after they picked Sea Demon. I'm like, why would they go Sea Demon? It's not one of the big, ones, but it's like seeing how it's just a, regular body and everything. It's like, okay, it's easier sculpting. So
pretty looks good.
Yeah, it still does.
I was very happy to see Demon because I have one Lego set of Scooby Doo and it's a lighthouse, and the villain it comes with is the Sea Demon. So I was like, oh, that's really cool.
It's still a recognisable, cool-looking monster. We're just looking for. It's only good things to be said about it for sure. Right.
Yeah, it's like Michael keeps on saying about hoping I get Charlie. It's like Michael, Space Kook is my favorite one. It's like Charlie's just more memorable. It's like with Space Kook, it's like that laugh. was always, I hear that in my head, and then when it's like with Charlie, you just hear the wah 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 as he's walking around. It's like those two sounds, just childhood things. I hear those, I know exactly what it is.
Look,
so.
wave 2, and they've already ticked off your most wanted monster, so they're off to a good start. Very good, very good. Right, let's go across to Christopher then. Now, Christopher sent me here, and something we haven't talked about yet, something you usually hear spoken about a lot on Justin's channel, to be completely honest with you, but you're trying to bring some of that justified flavour to Damn Who Reviews. Is that
it's actually crazy that this made my #1 spot, because as a the thing I'm looking forward to most is this line ending. But of all the lines that I collect, this was like the top want of, you know what I mean? Nobody else gave me my top want.
Okay.
And this is my top want for a McFarlane figure.
Let's tell us about it.
It was Zatanna. I want Zatanna, and then as a bonus, they knocked off another big one I had as Bobo Detective Chimp. It's a 2-pack. I don't think he has much articulation, but Bobo with no articulation is better than no Bobo at all. I thought they would have maybe packed him in with Nightmaster, because that was like his best friend in the comics, and Nightmaster gives him the sword and he gives him his bar. But they made a Nightmaster and Bobo wasn't there, so I didn't think we'd get a Bobo, because it's like, how you gonna give us Bobo? Because you can't charge us like $30 for Bobo. But so they packed him in with Zatanna, which is like my one missing aspect of McFarlane that I was really looking forward to, because you gave me like the 8 figures that I really wanted in that line, and then move on.
Well, just think.
I didn't know if we were gonna get there, but I like Zatanna a lot.
Forever and a day, even when the line ends, you'll always have those figures.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like, I want the line to end, but also there's certain characters I want before it ends, and that was like my biggest missing gap was Zatanna.
There you go.
We got Bobo.
Are these two associated in any way? Like these related?
Yeah, they're both in the Justice League Dark together.
Okay.
I don't think they really interact that much, but they're both in that story.
And it's good that you want them both, so you're not buying a 2-pack to get one that you don't want.
Bobo would be the other one that was missing. I kind of gave up on him. I was like,
and you got them both in a 2-pack. That's perfect.
Yeah. So that was exciting. So I was really happy to get that.
Yeah, no, I've seen a few people.
The line can end, and at least I'm happy.
No, I've seen a lot of people talk about Zatanna, and again, like we say, like McFarlane's coming to an end, but he's still pumping them out until it's over. And it's nice that even when it ends, you're going to finish those gaps. So so for yourself, you'll look at your McFarlane collection and think, you'll always have those regrets of, he didn't get to this, he didn't do this, he didn't do that. But it's nice that you can tick a couple characters more off before the line ends.
Yeah, because the Magic realm of stuff is I don't really like Magic stuff, but for some reason, the DC corner of the Magic stuff is my favorite, and so that was great.
No, it's good. It's good. Very good. And it's nice to talk about a mixture of lines as well. And McFarlane, if David Evan and Smith is joining us in Group 2, then I have no doubts we're going to be talking about McFarlane again. Because
you big duck.
But let's go across to Cloud then. Cloud, I'm just getting your image up for your #1.
And while you're pulling that up, just to go along with what Chris Fallon says, it sucks that it's McFarlane's actually putting out versions of the characters that everyone wants, and it's but the line's ending. It's do you still get these, or do you wait and see what Mattel's doing? It's I'm seeing so many cool McFarlane things that for the DC line, but I'm it's ending. It's so what? I don't want to collect them, even though they look cool, but it's it's ending. I want a line that continues.
We're not even going to.
It depends if you want 2 separate, you know what I mean. You're gonna have your 7-inch scale and you're gonna have a 6-inch scale.
What are you saying, John?
I was just thinking, I hate that McFarlane is doing the Detective Chimp, because that just means that if Mattel would why would
they even do it anytime soon in the line? So I'm glad Christopher's happy, but it bugged the hell out of me.
We're not. The thing is, everyone's holding their horses for Mattel, but the reality is, we're not even going to see even what their product looks like for another year, a whole another year before we even see what it looks like, and then it could be another 6 months, another year after that. Who knows how long it's going to take Mattel to get stuff out there, and especially to the depth of characters like that. Do you know, so.
Just buy your toys.
Yeah, if you want these characters represented on your shelf and they're there, get them. Get them now. Enjoy them now.
Do a 6-inch, it's like different. It's
Yeah,
just
it
like
could.
how many
We're all
different
assuming.
displays you want.
Yeah, it could, but the thing is, we're assuming it's 6-inch from
But it
Mattel.
could be 7-inch.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It could. They could.
Their
They could
wrestling
go.
stuff does scale up. Masterpiece scales up, so it might be.
I would, as many 6-inch Batman or 7-inch Batman figures as McFarlane has done, I would be shocked to see Mattel not go to a 6-inch so they can say, look, now we can sell you 120 different Batman figures.
Honestly, they should do. They should be looking at Legends and going, we want that.
Yep.
Look, Jada's literally saying that out loud. They're saying, look, we're looking at what Marvel Legends do, and we want to do that for Invincible. Like, that's what June's saying. Like, they want that type of depth for the superhero line. So it's so simple, Mattel. So simple. But I'm glad that Christopher can tick off a few characters before the line comes to an end anyway. But we say that, and it's still another year of it. Literally, a whole another year of McFarlane. It doesn't go until mid-2026. So you've got time.
Well, one of the good things with Mattel is they usually have their own like live stream that they have around March to announce things that are coming out the rest of the year. So we could see some things in that live stream around the March time. So that would fit in. It's like they announce it then and release it towards the end of the year. So
McFarlane's always dropping stuff. And oh, you mean Mattel, don't you? You mean Mattel?
Yeah,
Creations.
Mattel.
Yeah, you mean Mattel Creations.
Do you think that he'd be allowed to show it though? Why McFarlane still has the license because it's inflicting on his.
That's what I think.
I think so. Yeah, they're not going to have to wait until McFarlane's license is up to show upcoming product.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just can't sell it until they lose license, but you can say, "Hey, this is what we have."
And this is what I mean. And we don't know the date that McFarlane ends. We know it's until 2026 at some point. But is it pre-San Diego or post-San Diego? Because if it's post-San Diego, we might not even see any Mattel DC stuff at next year's San Diego Comic-Con.
They said mid-year, so yeah. I mean, like, does that mean July 1st, or does that is that an estimate? Yeah,
exactly. So literally, it could be we could be having this conversation in a year's time and still not even seeing what Mattel DC line looks like.
Yeah,
You know what?
I'm sorry.
I think we would
I'm sorry.
maybe for Toy Fair, since that's closed to the public. Maybe they would show it.
Oh,
there. I
maybe.
mean, I know we'll still see it, but
well, you're right, because industry-wise, they still need Mattel are going to need to let people know what they've got coming and what they're going to be selling. So you're right, like so that should make you feel better, Christopher. You're right. They need to get it out there to the industry as such. So Toy Fair might be a good shout, but we don't. Again, the reality is this is all speculation. We don't know. We're just excited to see it. We're just excited to see it.
And again, if Mattel puts out 6-inch figures, like we can again thank Jada for all that, because Jada's like turned the whole toy market around. It's like everything Game Reverse, Storm Collectables, everyone's jumping in, comparing things to what Jada's doing.
Look,
so
as collectors, we're eating good. We're eating good. It's a good time for sure. Right, let's go to Cloud. Cloud, you're number one.
Okay, so the picture I gave you for my number one is just of Mephisto, but it's honestly it's such a sick picture. Holy shit! It's honestly Marvel Legends in general. There were a few on the leaked list that I was we never want to take that as gospel, But when I saw like a World War II era Logan, that would be kind of cool. So it's nice to see that, yes, that's a thing, because that's actually something I'm like, well, if they made that, I'd want that. So it was cool to see a lot of confirmations. But it's those three. It's Farrell, it's Rachel, it's Mephisto. Hey, look at this.
It's Scooby.
I'm sorry. I had to interrupt.
No, that's fine. That's adorable.
Queen Comics said, Dan, I just sent you a picture of my dog. Take a look at it and share with the group.
Oh.
There
Fantastic. That's a good interruption.
I was like, that was a Marvel Legend reveal?
It was. Look at that. And it's this big.
No, that's very sweet. Very sweet. Oh, bless
It
him.
looks like that looks so lifelike.
Right? Good paint on that. Nice shading. A little dry brush.
God, the digital face print on that is next level.
I just needed a palette cleanser because Mephisto's obviously all dark and evil. I just needed to bring him back around.
But this is me.
I showed my wife the pictures of Mephisto, and she's like, "No, I don't want to see those. Don't show me that in your collection. No." It's like the pictures, that red background scared my wife.
Did I tell you?
I cannot wait to photograph this guy.
So did I tell you about Amanda? So me and Amanda went and seen Fantastic Four. So obviously Amanda's familiar with characters because of me and all my nonsense. So she knows I've got a giant Galactus. So when Galactus appeared on screen, she sort of knows what Galactus is. And then after we seen the film, she like, it was the evening, I'm on my computer, she's walked in brushing her teeth, and she's just standing there, like, staring at Galactus. And I'm like looking at her going, what do you want? And she went, that's disgusting. Why have you have it? And I'm like, it's Galactus. Now you should have more context for it because we've just seen the film. And she went, no, it's disgusting. And she just walked away. What a bitch.
It came out way before the film.
Honestly. I was like, why'd you put her down on anything I like? If I tell Amanda I like something, she hates it.
I'm so glad Cassie doesn't do that. The most I get is she gives me shit for spending money. But, like, she knows, like, I've got cool taste in things visually. But I'm sure she'll... When I get around to eventually showing her this, I'm sure she'll appreciate it.
She puts it down.
This,
It's just
the
disgusting.
Whole...
Get rid of it. What? It's fucking Galactus. I said mine lights up and everything. She went, I don't care.
No, it's some people just don't get it. But this whole Marvel Legends display, like, you guys know me, I've backed away from Legends pretty heavily. But this was the highlight of Comic-Con for me, was everything they showed, whether I'm in for it or not. It was hit after hit after hit.
Are you in for this?
Oh, I'm saying no now, but I'm probably going to change my mind.
Just as a display piece, do you know, like,
exactly,
as a Wolverine fan,
mount it to the wall or something.
Yeah, well, you get the stand
I've got
for
a
it.
Big head.
Yeah, you get.
Yeah, I've got a big head, so I don't know that I can wear it. It's deceptive.
For the Halloween.
It's like, I know I'm big this way, but I'm big this way too. We'll see, maybe. But
it fit on Dwight's head. I think we're all good.
I think we're all good.
Go back to that first photo where he's masked. Because at first I thought that was you. I was like, Dan.
This.
That's Dan.
Just a guy with a beard. If I have it,
like that.
I reckon. Oh yeah, my arms are definitely that hench. Yeah, that's definitely me. Yeah, for sure. No.
But, you know,
who is that? That's
I think Marvel. It's Adam. It's Adam Batman Moran.
Oh, it could be.
AI.
Could be.
But no, that was it was a good showing from them, and I know, like, I know a lot of people that I spoke to were asking me about the Four Horsemen being at the Comic-Con, and they had their Comic-Con exclusive. But if I could just vent for a second, holy, what a fucking nightmare that thing was. They did preview night, and they let them go, and then they did like 2 per guest, and then they did 1 per guest, and I think this morning my friend got up to the line to get one of those at 9:04. 4 minutes after they opened, and they were gone. Poor Kenny. Check for me Thursday, check for me Sunday, no luck. And now I see people in the Cabal with like 9 of these fucking things.
Yeah.
And
I know.
holy shit, I am so disenchanted with like the entire community as of late, because since they announced that thing, it was every post I saw. Who's going to Comic-Con? Can somebody get this? Who's going to Comic-Con? And then I see like if I was there and I could get 3, 4 of something, they'd be going to people, you know. And it's people putting them up on eBay for $200 and selling them for this much. And I am just so
that's
out
true
of
scalping.
taste with it.
That's true scalping.
It's so repulsive, and like I don't want to, like, because I've got friends that work for the Horsemen. Like, my friends are like, why don't you ask Trevor? And I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be like, hey, I've got an in, do me a favor. I don't like doing that. He's done favors for me in the past without being prompted. That's one thing. But I don't want to be that person. Say like, hey, I know you know somebody. Can you help me out? Because like it's just it's kind of scummy to me, and it's even more so to have these people with like these boxes and boxes of these things. And we're talking about it on Discord, and people are upset about it, and rightly so. You know, people like me who are just like, it would be nice to have one, and you've got people who are selling them online. So it's definitely not. I'm glad the Horsemen made it back to Comic-Con, and I think the first time in like 8 years, I think was the last time. But
I'm sure the Horsemen will make it
that
right
shit.
and like give you another opportunity to get it, because you're surely.
Oh
you're
no,
not
they
gonna
will.
be the
Yeah,
only one.
it's part of they're doing the tabletop role playing game, and that Kickstarter I believe goes up in February, and that exact figure, exactly how they sold it with the D20 with the extra heads with the gold and black, it will be available on the Kickstarter in limited numbers, and then there's going to be like a cut down version of it. So they do that, yes, but it's the way the community has reacted to this fucking thing. I've just I've only been spending my time with you guys. I do my admin shit in the Cabal, but like you are the only guys I can fucking tolerate talking to you right now after this nonsense. It's ridiculous, and I needed to get that off my chest. So if anybody's watching this and you went out and bought like 20 of these things, fuck you, you're a twat. Sorry.
Cloud, do you think they would bring it to New York Comic Con, or is it just San Diego?
It was just San Diego as far as I know.
Okay.
Hoff the Basher says exactly what Cloud said.
Yeah, no, I know that name. You get it. You get it.
Yeah, no, it's disappointing. It's disappointing for sure. It's the gatekeeping mentality is like...
Exactly, yeah.
I don't like it. Right, John, bring us home. Your most
On
favorite...
a lighter note, please.
Yeah. Your most...
Lighter note and John, I don't think those words go together.
Your number one most wanted reveal of San Diego Comic-Con is
the NPC line from Big Bad Workshop.
This, John, I seen this and thought of you, and I was like, why do we not know more about this? So please spread the good word about this line.
I didn't know about it. I knew that about the subline that Gridiron is designing
for Operation Monster Force, which they showed this week, and I did know about that, but I didn't know about this. So there's like, I think 2 different bank robbers that come with a variety of masks.
I've got the pictures here. So what do you know?
Oh, okay.
What is the line? What is the line? Give people some concept. Because there may be people in the chat that don't even know what NPC is.
It's basically like civilian type characters, not named characters, not superheroes, not anything like that. Just stuff to fill out your displays, your photos. The cheerleader, the SWAT officer, the mob boss.
Look at this, the mob. Look, literally just a generic mob boss and some goons. He even comes with a little mob cat, down there. They've got interchangeable masks for like robbing banks and stuff like that. Like, this is like army building mobs essentially in 1/12 scale to complement any of your 1/12 collection.
Wonderful. But my favorite is the first one that you pulled up, which is the priest. And no bullshit. The night before these were shown, I was searching for like, who's got like a 1/12 scale, like little crucifix accessory that I could get, because I was thinking of something. And then the next day, you know how like the algorithm on like TikTok or something, like it understands what you like based on. So like, I feel like Bill is fucking spying on me, on my brain and my search history. And that's how he comes up with these things. But like this right here, and this comes with like extra like demon possessed heads for your other figures. I can't wait for this. This priest figure right here, like all of this is amazing, but this right here was my favorite reveal of the entire weekend.
Yeah, that honestly, this NPC line, when I was seeing this as well, I was like, how come John's not told me about this? I was mad at John, but now I know why.
I was saving it for you.
Yeah, this is one
cheerleader.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This
for
is
like a Jason figure.
I was thinking that Cloud as well. Yeah, Jason could just take that off my NECA display. Yeah.
But the thing is, that's an instant army builder. I'm sure they're going to give you different heads for her. Do you know what I mean? Like, you could create your own 1/12 scale cheerleader squad for any of your collections. A generic squat guy again will come with loads of different equipment. You can create your own sort of squad, but it's the goons and the mob boss that I like. Just think, Spider-Man, Daredevil, the Punisher, all of these 1/12 scale Marvel Legend characters that you just want some generic bad guys from them to beat up. This is perfect. This is exactly what it is.
And you've got like Tombstone and Hammerhead, and these guys you can just put these guys with them, or like you can use these like with your
other like collections. It's an amazing approach to doing a line of, again, just like civilian type characters, unnamed characters who will fit into your displays.
So will this be produced by Big Bad Workshop in the same way as Monster Force? So we know we're going to get that good quality in that regard. Yeah,
and like, and if you've seen any of the Monster Force stuff, you know what they do, like how they pack accessories in. So like, like you said, the SWAT trooper, he's going to come with plenty of gear. You don't really see a whole lot of what, but there will be more stuff.
It says gear pack.
Plus gear pack.
Gear pack. Look, you even get a little bag of money to rob from the bank. And,
I love that fucking bunny mask for the bank robber too. Like that is ridiculous. I love it so much.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
Yeah, no, honestly, this NPC line, I seen this when I was looking at the Monster Force stuff, and I was like, yeah, this looks really good. One of the monsters, just while we were talking to John, one of the Monster Force stuff looks really good as well. I think, is it this one? Yeah, this guy here.
Oh,
That's
no.
the gridiron design subline. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it looks amazing.
Yeah, it looks really good.
I'm not going to look. I'm going to turn around.
Yeah, turn around.
Yeah, don't.
Oh, and that was the
And then
tease.
Oh,
That was the
where's
tease.
Edgar Allan Poe? Yeah.
Yeah.
The Edgar Allan Poe, the Raven Society line. Yeah, I don't know what else they're going to do with it, but I'm all in on this. Like, I'm not even going to pretend like I'm just going to wait and see. I'm going to buy this and whatever else they do for it.
Yeah, I was curious because they teased that just before the convention, didn't they? Of like he's been missing for 3 days, and within those days we didn't know what happened, and then they just revealed Edgar Allan Poe with his Raven, of course. But yeah, I'm curious to see what they do with this line. But yeah, honestly, everything in that, I don't know if they've got a picture of the whole glass cabinet, but yeah, everything in there looked really good. Like all there you go. There's the glass cabinet, and literally everything in there looks really good. Like really, really good.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah,
Monster
I mean,
Force.
for me, this is the best action figure line going. And when they come out with Order of the Crimson Moon and Soldiers of Fortune and the Fresh Monkeys and all this new stuff that they've revealed over the last couple months, I'm sure it's all going to be just as good. And that's one of the reasons why I'm just pulling back on the Hasbro stuff. You know, like there's some of the G.I. Joe stuff that they showed this weekend. I'm not going to buy. I canceled my pre-order for the Sentinel. I've gotten way down on what I'm buying from Black Series. Like I only ordered one of the Black Series reveals from this weekend because this stuff I'm just having more fun with this stuff.
It's like when Cloud switched to Mythic Legions. Like we literally seen it happen within this stream. Like it's I think it's really cool that us as collectors, like we can still enjoy the stuff that is like inherently in us because of nostalgia or whatever, but then as action figure fans we can find something new that we can embrace and enjoy and like have, you know, like rather than going, oh, they're missing this character, we haven't got this team complete, like we don't know this is we're growing with it. So
it's all new, so you don't even have to care about that.
Exactly. Like even like I wanted to find Mrs. Claus. Mrs. Claus is here somewhere. I swear they showed off Mrs. Claus. Let me scroll down.
Claus?
Yeah, it's in there.
Yeah, they showed off Mrs. There she is. Look, there she is. Mrs. Claus. 1/12 scale Mrs. Claus coming to accompany the loose collector Santa Claus. Look, there he is. By next year, you'll be able to buy 8 of the reindeer and actually have the sleigh to attach them onto. So, like, you can have Father Christmas, a sleigh, 8 reindeer, and Mrs. Claus, plus all the little bits and bobs.
Super
have you been getting
looking elves?
Yeah.
Amanda might approve of that more than Galactus.
Well, I've got Santa Claus. I'd get Mrs. Claus when she comes out. I actually want to get some of the reindeer. I don't think I'll go for 8, but like even if I've just got 2 reindeer, yeah, exactly. But even if you get 2 reindeer to just pull the sleigh and have Santa in his sleigh, that's still a fun display you can bring out at Christmas or whatever. So
every year at Christmas time I talk about, it's like, oh man, I'm gonna pick up one of these, and I still haven't.
Oh, you'll love it. It's literally a Marvel Legends Santa Claus. It's just the most simplest way to say. And Santa Claus is a mutant in canon. You need this, Rush. You need this.
Might have to go on Big Bad Toy.
It's on there, still in stock. Still in stock. I'm curious to know where you'll put him on the shelf, but he is canon to the 616. Yeah, there you go. Anyway, great way to end off. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful picks from everybody. And again, everybody's picks were different. Like maybe a few of the same here and there, but that's just a testament to how good some of the reveals were this. But no one had the same number 1, right? Everyone's number 1 was different. 6 different ones. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. All right, Michael, tell the good people where they can find you online.
Bring Toys to Work on Instagram and Facebook, and here every other Sunday.
Perfect. Jay?
You can find me right here on YouTube at Jay's Toy Collection UK. There's finally a live stream on the channel if you want to go back and watch that on the replay covering SDCC, and I've literally just dropped my 4 thoughts on all the WWE reviews.
I was waiting for that video. I hadn't posted before this, right? Because I was looking.
I finished it 30 seconds before you went live.
Oh, okay, no wonder
I literally recorded it as
I was looking because I haven't bothered keeping up with all the wrestling stuff, so I thought I'll just wait for Jay's video and then he can recap it for me. All right, good stuff. Rush?
YouTube, Collecting Rush. On all other social media, Collecting_Rush.
Scooby-Doo. Christopher Allen, everyone's favorite.
Nothing to promote, but I see comments where people are like they want to get involved, but they haven't got the courage to do it yet. So just do it. It's fun.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I've always said, if people want to come on Legend of the Liquor and you're still not even sure how, just DM me. Honestly, I will reply. I'm very accessible on Instagram. I chat to everyone all the time. I don't just speak to these guys every other 2 weeks. I speak to these guys every fucking day. Do you know what I mean? Like, so please message me, get involved if you want to get on the show. Not a problem. Cloud?
I'm on Instagram at cloud_network, and I'm currently hiding from Facebook. So.
And starting YouTube channel very soon. We're going to push you to
We'll
do
see.
it. We'll push you to do it, right? And John?
Compulsive collector. And somebody watching this on the replay or something, hook Cloud up with a fucking Comic-Con exclusive Legions figure, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
Somebody's got 2 extras to sell and a 3rd extra that they don't need all of that extra. I don't have an issue with people selling Comic-Con exclusives. It's an expensive trip, but somebody's got one, hook Cloud up.
I'm willing to pay for it, people. I'm not looking for handouts.
If someone goes to Comic-Con all that way and they pick up 2, one for themselves and one to sell to reclaim, but sell it, don't take the piss. Do you know what I mean? But that's fair game. But buying 9 to stockpile and sell for triple the price.
God.
Anyway, yeah, we won't get her mad again. Right, let's get out of here. Right, you disappear. I'm gonna go and get a top up on a drink and get group 2 in here. All right, beautiful. See you on the next one. Anyone in the chat, I'm just going to go and get a drink and I'll be back. If you win group 2, start hitting me up with those fresh DMs. We've got David, Jamie, Jared, Craig, Robert, Tanner, Ben and Adrian. I think Adam is already announced he is out. So yeah, that's David, Jamie, Jared, Craig, Robert, Tanner and Ben. Hit me up with the fresh DM and I'll get you in here, all right? I'm just going to go and get a top of a drink. If you're in the chat, don't go anywhere. Get involved with a poll, of course. It says, there's Mrs. Claus again. Was San Diego Comic-Con 2025 better than 2024? So far, 75% of you think it was. 186 votes so far. I'm very curious, but for me, right now, I think I am leaning towards... Maybe, I don't know actually, in regards to Legends, definitely leaning towards this year. But NECA, another company I usually get excited about, not a lot this year to get me out of my chair, not gonna lie. But anyway, let's discuss even more with Group 2. I will see you in a minute. Kapow, back in the room. Thank you to everyone who stuck around. Who have we still got in the chat? Let's go and say hello to people. I've sent the link out to Group 2. Christopher Allen says, Group 2 can't wait. David should be the odds-on favourite to win the duck race. That's true. But David, I think we're waiting for him to get back. He's going to jump on when he gets back from wherever he is. He might be at work, but he says he's going to try and jump on. But yeah, I think we can all guess what David's number 1 is going to be. Kevin says bye to Group 1. Bye, Group 1. They say bye back, Kevin. They say bye back. Asherholic's there as well. Says great chat. Brian says, I kind of wish that the Fresh Monkey Fiction would not have as many pre-orders and get more things out. I think because the line's so fresh, it all is pre-orders at the minute. But eventually they get to a point where it's a more balanced, where there's stuff out while stuff are being pre-ordered and vice versa. Just got to give them time. They're going through a transition, haven't they? Because Big Bad Toy Store has just jumped in and they're now a collaboration. So I do think give it some time and there'll be more of a flow of pre-orders and product available. Tac-Tac's around as well. He says the NPC figures look badass and 1/12 Evil Force as well. Tac-Tac says, I just wish Kapow restock Monster Force. Yeah, they didn't get too much in. I didn't even get one. I'm an idiot. Ben says, I saw the NPC figures but never had proper look. Genuinely look awesome. Big fan of those mob ones. Yeah, me too. Me too. Right, let me crack open my drink. I'm trying to think, is there anything else I want to mention? Just that someone else may not mention. Well, Jay already mentioned the Mondo Beast, which I'm obviously going to get. I've always said if Mondo do Beast, I'm going to get him. He's going to be about 350 quid. I have no doubts about it. But it's Beast. It's a solid, like, big representation of the animated Beast. So, yeah, I'm absolutely going to get him. Mondo also showed off Janine. So even once they finish the 4 Ghostbusters, which they have now, like, shown off fully, Janine will be next. What else did I like? Oh, Simpsons. We were curious what the Simpsons would show off, and they never showed any more waves of 5-inch figures, unfortunately. But they did show off 2 new deluxes from some of the more classic episodes of Treehouse of Horror. So I quite like this one, which is Fly and his teletransporter. It's where obviously it's a gimmick of the Fly. Bart goes in there with a fly, he teleports, and he turns into a fly head. You even get a tiny little Bart, though, as the Fly, which is pretty funny. So I'm definitely in on getting that. And then they also did the King Homer as well, which is the episode of yeah, it's another Treehouse. If you know The Simpsons, I don't need to explain this. You know what these are. So I'm in on these 2 as Treehouse of Horror exclusives. And I say that when I finally backtracked and got this from Amazon US. Now, for some reason, this didn't arrive in the UK. Don't ask me why, but it was on Amazon US for $10. $10! So annoyingly, I had to pay more than that in shipping and imports, but still cheaper than retail at UK, but it never even hit retail. So, yeah, there you go. It might have landed in Forbidden Planet eventually, but still, there you go. So that's another Treehouse of Horror theme. So maybe I'll create a Treehouse of Horror themed shelf with the Super 7 Kangen Kodos, like the front and center of it, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, what else did I want to show off? I'm sure some people out there will talk about Mafex, but just some of the things I was interested in. Last year, they showed off a grey render of Clark Kent and Bruce Wayne. This time, we actually get the colour renders. So maybe at some point this year, these will go up for pre-order from Mafex, and we will actually have them in our hand in 2026. So absolutely in on the Clark Kent and Bruce Wayne from the Mafex Hush line. They also showed off Queen Maeve, the last member of the 7 that we need in Mafex form. I recently got, they're down here, I recently got these 2. Soldier Boy, who isn't in the 7, but he's in the boys, obviously, and then the Deep, who is in the 7. A-Train's up for pre-order, and then the last one we needed was Queen Maeve. So now she's shown off in colour, so hopefully we get a pre-order from her. And then, even if that line ends, at least we've got the 7. Even though they did show off a 2.0 of Homelander and the other guy, whose name escapes me. They also showed off this. Everyone's talking about Gambit. Now, I recently got this out of curiosity. It's the not Mafex CT Toys Gambit. I have actually got the Mafex Gambit. So out of pure toy action figure fan curiosity, I got the CC toys so I could compare it to the original Mafex and see what is the difference. Is this really worth the hype? But they also showed off a new version, which they're calling Comic Gambit. And if you read down here, it says, do not take photos, but it says comic variant version. So the colours are slightly different on it. So they're definitely doing a reissue of Gambit for themselves. Now I've made an absolute mess of all my figures. What else did they show off? They showed off a Wonder Woman in the Mafex line as well. Now I don't think it's from the Hush story, but it's still a Mafex style Wonder Woman that would fit with the Mafex Hush figures. So yeah, it's in one of the Superman lines. You can see it down there, one of the Superman stories. But yeah, that was some of the stuff they showed off overseas that I was interested in. Now, if Alexi was on the show today, I probably wouldn't even have to say a thing. He would have done it for me, but he wasn't here, so I thought I'd mention some of my favourites. Let's get Group 2 in here. I think they're all in the green room now. Yes, they are. Okay, I'm pressing the button. Where's my headphones? There we go. Let's put my headphones on. Let's make sure they're unmuted and say hello. And if you've got pickups, people, we can still do some pickups. Not a problem. Amanda asked me how long will I be, and I said I'm never getting off. I'm here forever, just to prepare her. Right, are we missing anybody? Sorry, they'll find us. Jared, how you doing?
All good, Dan. Yourself?
I'm all good, mate. I'm all good. You enjoyed the San Diego Comic-Con reveals so far? Well,
yeah, as much as I could keep up with. It was handy enough with all the late night streams and stuff. But yeah, no, some interesting stuff.
Yeah, yeah. This weekend, Amanda's like, she's not been happy with me this weekend. I've neglected the poor woman. So next weekend, you will not see me because I need to dedicate some time to the missus before she leaves me. She pays half the rent, you see, so I need to keep that relationship sweet. Well, mortgage even. Craig, how you doing?
I'm fine, Dan. How are you?
I'm fine. You've been enjoying the coverage?
Yep. It's been great. We've had some good reveals.
I haven't spoke to all of you guys. Like, I don't know Jez, I don't know Craig's, I don't know Jane. I don't know what your top threes are. So has everyone sent me an email or put them in your folders, yeah? All right, perfect, perfect. Jamie, you good?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm all good. What's on telly this evening?
I have no idea. I think they're changing the channel. We watched the women's football. So.
Okay. Was it good? Was it a good game? What was
the referee
score?
was a bit shit.
Was it 0-0?
It was 1-1 and then 3-1 penalties.
Oh, okay. Bravo. Fair play to them. Tanner?
Yeah, was watching the football as well. All good. I had Dan's favourite thing to mock me about yesterday. The Chicken Wing Festival was yesterday, so I gorged myself on wings.
You got some chicken to show off today in your pickup section?
No chickens, but I got a hat from the Chicken Wing Festival. So yeah.
Okay. Adrian, you good? Oh, you're in a different location. Where's the? Is that just a different angle of the same location?
No, it's the same.
Where's the cat's lair? Usually the cat lair is lurking behind you.
Right there in the back. Oh, I just
it shrunk. What happened?
I just shrunk it.
How did you do that? That is impressive. You've got pin particles. You have. That is impressive stuff. Maybe that version I could probably afford.
Right.
Ben, how are you doing?
Yeah, good. Grace has just gone home, so got a bit of peace and quiet. I'm joking, by the way.
There you go. Now you can hang with the lads. So this is the first year you've been collecting in regards to San Diego Comic-Con hype. So I bet this is the first year you've been properly paying attention to all these reveals and been trying to keep up.
Without trying to fall asleep at the same time, yeah.
Time zones are a bit of a killer. Yeah, time zones are a bit of a killer, trust me. It used to be worse, trust me. The Marvel Legend panel used to be at like 1 a.m. on the Saturday for us, so they fixed that a little bit. Robert's just joined us. Robert, you good?
On, Dan. Sorry for being a little bit late.
That's all right. So I thought you were Craig for a minute, and I went, wait, Craig's already here. This is what's going on. It's crazy.
I wasn't paying attention.
It's all good. It's all right. I think David's going to join us when he can, and then Adam's already popped in to say hello. He's obviously preoccupied by females, which we understand. We'll leave him to it. We will leave him to it. Right, let's just go around. If you've got any pickups to show off, great. If you haven't, not a problem. Jared?
Yeah, I have a few. I'll keep it nice and quick. I have the Street Fighter ones came in, the Saga and Blanket in there. they're pretty nice. They're lovely, chunky, excellent. Everybody knows them. Everybody
I was
has
very
them.
impressed. I didn't know Blanca
Yeah.
had soft hair until I got him either.
Yeah, it's great. And the other sculpts as well are excellent with them. I like you, Dan. I got the two the boys figures.
You've opened them though. Are they good? They're not.
Yeah. The deep isn't amazing, but he's okay.
To be fair, for me, like it's a gap. Like, I'm filling the team. I want the team on the shelf. So
yeah, that's exactly it.
You going for season 1?
Yeah,
look?
he's okay. Yeah. Well, I'll mess around with him. See, you know yourself, like especially with Mayfix figures, you'll end up posing and reposing for about a month before you actually,
I'm not even displaying them until I get the whole team.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Jeez, it'll be 2027 at that stage.
I'm literally my box upstairs with my Mayfix in. I'm refusing to find dedicate a display space until, because when they first started revealing them, we didn't know we would get the team. So that Queen Maeve shown off in colour gives me more confidence. A pre-order will go up for her soon.
They'd have to, but you'd like to think they'd do some of the hero guys as well, but I don't know. They're doing a Butcher 2.0 and a Homelander 2.0.
Butcher, what can I think of his name earlier? That was it. Frenchie and Huey, Mother's Milk. Look, they're not the most toyetic though, are they? They're not exactly superheroes, but
they're doing Bruce Wayne's and they're doing other things, so you would assume they would.
I'm with you. I want them. I want them.
So while I was on Hobby Link, they had the Patterson Batman in, so I ended up going for him as well because I really like that movie.
So what Batman's that?
That's
Mayfix,
Robert Patterson.
No,
yeah, it's
Mayfix. Okay,
yeah. So they had him back in stock, so I picked him up. Yeah, he's excellent. He's one of those things. I keep grabbing him and posing him and playing around with him. So he's really
wearing
good.
The cape as well.
Yeah, lovely. And then the final thing is the inert Batman. I know you got him as well.
It's literally sat behind me in a box. I was going to do a review of it, even though everyone's seen it, but I still want to check it out for myself. Look at it.
Yeah, he's stunning. It's excellent.
And they shown off Catwoman, didn't they, as well?
Yeah, they have. Yeah, so no, he's gorgeous, and even the little stand he comes with it, even just how solid he feels in hand. Yeah, he's amazing. He's excellent. That's all my pickups.
Very nice. Yeah, I look forward to opening him up. I just don't want to open him until I'm actually filming a review, because I usually will genuinely wait to open stuff when I'm filming.
And with him, you spend a bit of time with him. I was a whole afternoon just messing around.
My reviews are about 10 minutes long, but trust me, it takes me 4 hours to do it because I'm always playing with my toys, moving them around, switching them out when behind the scenes. Craig, got any pickups?
Only one, Dan.
Okay.
Since the last time, and it's this Batman.
Is that McFarlane?
So, yeah, McFarlane.
With a bendy white cape?
Bendy white cape.
Wow, McFarlane's up in his game.
It's the Frank Miller version of Year 1, Part 4. So, he come with Gordon as well. I believe I showed him off last time. I don't know. I can't remember. But, yeah, they were the last pickup I had. Kind of slowed down a bit, to be fair, trying to save a bit of money for these big ones that are coming up. So
yeah, that's true. We should warn people. Sentinels are due October, and Dragon Man is due for us
and then
September.
Everything else seems to be at the same time as well. So it's going through and cancelling a hell of a lot of stuff just in order to keep the ones that I want. So
yeah. And we've also got MCM to save for. That will come around quick as well. And that's an expensive trip to London. London's not a cheap place to spend time and drink, that's for sure. We'll see you, Jared, actually, at Toy Fair before then, won't we? September.
We're heading over. Yeah, going over in September. I'm going to a Villa match, and then the next day we're going to the Toy Show. So should be good fun.
Good. Jamie, what about you then? Any pickups?
Just the one. Just this beauty.
Yeah, I also got her again. There she is.
That new head is brilliant.
Have you got the Fantastic 14 to pose her with?
Yes.
Oh, perfect then. Perfect.
Yeah. So.
Perfect.
She's brilliant.
Yeah, very good, very good. Tanner wants to show off his new hat. Here we go. There we go. The man buys chicken. You're on mute. You're back on your phone.
How many chicken wings
why on
did
your
you
fancy
have to
laptop? You're on mute
You're
still.
still muted.
Uh-oh, he's broke his computer. Let's just talk for him.
Chicken Wing Festival hat. So, yeah, sorry, I muted myself and forgot. So I had the hat, showed everyone.
Craig said, how many chicken wings did you have to eat to get that?
Well, it was free with entrance because I had the early bird ticket, but I
Okay,
had
see, look at this.
wings and all.
Straight in
I
there.
see what
Early
you
bird
did
ticket and
there.
everything. Early bird. Yeah, we with you. And what on your laptop? You got a fancy new laptop now?
I am on the laptop.
Oh, okay. It looks different.
It's the light. It's the light I'm using for the thing. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let
Cool.
me maybe do that. 2 more pickups. So from Walmart Collecticon, I've got Choke from the whole shebang.
Very nice. He's big. He's bigger than I thought.
Yeah. Big box. And then I've showed this on the unboxing stream.
Yeah, that was secret though.
Not everybody did watch
only
this.
channel members seen that. Yeah. There you go.
So I got the Marvel Unlimited box and this figure from the box. So still deciding whether or not to open this bugger.
Let's have a vote. Let's have a vote in the chat. Right, we've got over 100 people watching. Should Tanner open this moon spider? Now, let me just preface that by saying it was not available in the UK. Tanner had to import this from the US because Marvel don't like us and they think we don't read comics and we don't want an ultimate, whatever it is. What is it called? Ultimate Marvel
Unlimited.
Oh, it's Unlimited. That's it. Unlimited.
Marvel
Sorry.
Unlimited.
Yeah. So should Tanner open this? Let us know in the chat. I think he should.
I'm leaning on the side of no.
Yeah.
But
Sure.
yeah.
Okay.
And that's my pickups.
Very good. Very good. I just seen David popping as well. David, how you doing? You all good?
Oh, how are you?
We are fine, my friend. We are fine. I haven't seen Justin's stream yet, so anything you say is a surprise to me. Okay. Okay. Just putting it out there. I'll be watch that tomorrow. Let's go to Robert. Robert, any pickups, my friend?
Just a couple. Well, a few actually. Picked up She-Hulk.
Yeah.
And Maximum Hulk, which I'm over the moon with the Maximum Hulk. Partially because I only paid 45 quid for him.
Happy days.
So yeah, the whole shebang on for 45. I put a pre-order in. I thought they might cancel it and say they made an error in the price, but they didn't. They honoured it, and I'm well happy with them for 45. I think it's decent.
Happy days.
Superman.
Oh, the new movie Superman.
I went and seen the film. I want the figure. Went and seen the Fantastic Four last night, but I already had the figure. So
Are you glad you got the figures though?
yes,
Okay.
I enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. No spoiler.
If you regretted having the figures, that would give us a bit of a clue of what you thought of the film. You see, but
True. Very, very true. This guy came through.
Oh, I noticed he was in stock. I didn't even realise.
Yeah, a blowtorch. I believe he wasn't meant to be in stock until
He wasn't. He jumped forward. That's why I didn't notice. Yeah, him
So-
and one more. What was the other one that jumped up with him? Oh, let me check and pause. Keep talking. I'll check.
It must have been one I didn't order, but it's decent enough. Looking at him, like I don't know why G.I. Joe would have flamethrowers, but you know, it is what.
It's all right. Barbecues are around to put out the fires, which.
And then
Oh yeah, very. Where did you get yours from?
these,
Yeah.
Star Action figures.
Yeah, they got them this week, didn't they? At the much cheaper price.
Oh, they did. Like I got Blanca,
Yeah.
She-Hulk, and Sagat.
Had to.
I think it was 66.85 for the lot.
Yeah, happy days. 22 quid each. It's good value.
And they're really decent figures. Like I think Jada, that I can't sing their praises anymore.
Frag Viper was the other one, by the way, that came into stock.
Yeah, I didn't know that one.
Yeah, that.
And the last one I might get booed.
Okay.
Because I picked up the CT twice.
No one's booing you. I've ordered one too. I've got one on the way.
I think this is fantastic.
I have the original. Like I have the black and blue version. I'm curious of how good CT Toys is compared to the original. That's why I've brought it. It's an experiment.
Well, I didn't have the original, so this is my knockoff. This is the one I've got, right? And I opened the box. I ordered 2 by accident. I'm just going to keep both of them. They're that cheap. But I'm that happy with them. Like, the base you get with them. Like,
I didn't even realise it came with the base. The base came with the deluxe originally.
Like, I know it's a knockoff. I know, you know, what it is. I know that Warner Brothers aren't getting their money and the Mayfix.
Do we really care? Like, does honestly anybody here care that Warner Brothers are not getting their percentage?
The way I look at it,
We
Dan,
don't care.
Justify it, right? I've bought enough official ones. Why can't I get?
We watch the movies. We support in other ways. It's just a fucking action figure.
They made all the money back on that McFarlane Joker set. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm well happy with that though. It's for what I paid for it, $22. Like,
Hang on, sorry. I just wanted to show off. I wanted to show off this while you're talking about the Superman film. I got the Fond Joy. Does anyone know about Fond Toy? Sorry, Robert. Anyone know about Fond Toy?
I've seen them like on Amazon and stuff.
Okay, well I've got this to review. So
Me and Andrew have been looking at this Superman that you've got there.
Okay, I will do a
and
review.
Everyone is buzzing it and saying it's really good and it's better than the McFarlane one.
Okay.
The lightness is better.
Mine doesn't come with crypto, but it does come with like a really good amassed head.
No, because
the deluxe version comes with crypto. No, the deluxe. There's a deluxe.
Oh, is it one comes with 2 cryptos?
Yeah.
One flying crypto and one standing crypto.
There's a Lex as well that they've done to go with it.
Yeah, and they both look great, and the likeness looks better than what the McFarlanes do. But yes, he's a little bit taller than a McFarlane, or a little bit shorter than a McFarlane. But apparently, he works well with the likes of McFarlane's Ultraman, where Ultraman was a bit more bulkier and a bit more taller in his outfit.
I think they've announced a Supergirl to go with them as well.
I think they
not
have,
100% sure.
Which these are one characters that, like, I reckon McFarlane should have done Nathan Fillion, but he never did. He went down the route of Mephisto and not Mephisto, Metamorpho, and that. So they are good-looking figures, but I reckon this line that you've got now, I have been very tempted by because it look way better than the McFarlane one, and plus the McFarlane one with crypto now and the cloth K goes for silly money on the aftermarket now.
Wow, okay.
And it's not even, it got a release and no one saw it because it didn't hit any shops. That was it.
But it's
It was
simple,
online
isn't it? Fond Toy is not on this side of the coast.
No, not this one. I'm on about the McFarlane Deluxe version of Super.
Okay.
So everyone is going with this one because it's been more accessible.
Oh, okay.
Than the McFarlane's one with the wired K.
All right.
So
fair enough. Now I know. The chat says the Batflick amazing, pisses all over the McFarlane lames effort. Okay, well I'll find out for myself, and I'm not opening it now, Damien. I'll save it for review. Thank you very much, Robert. Anyway, no one's booing you for your Batman hush.
Just before we go, before we move on, I had to order the CT Toys Daredevil that they're doing as well.
You're just in on the CT Toys line now. You're just in.
Well, I can't get a decent Daredevil for a reasonable price comic book.
It's true.
Then CT Toys said, "Oh, well, they're doing their knockoff version of Daredevil." I was like, "Well,
he's in."
I'm in. He'll do as a
look,
stand.
they're doing it the right. Look, they're giving you the characters people want. It makes sense if they're trying to get people to buy them. Give them Batman, Daredevil, Gambit did really well for them. So yeah, fair play to them. David, Evan, and Smith. Let's go to you, my friend. What pickups have you got, if any? I'm sure you have.
A couple, a little bit.
I like David because he says even when he goes to the shop to get the things he wants, he just comes back with a constellation prize, and sometimes those constellation prizes are interesting.
Or I customize something,
Okay.
so a little shirtless Captain America.
Oh, look at that.
Just a simple cut in the waist.
That's the head that came with a shield. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then today, I found Kite Man.
Why is he called Kite Man?
He
likes kites.
Yeah, he studied wind, apparently, according to the bio.
Does
on
he
the
have
card.
like a piece of string attached to his ankle or something? Like, can you actually take him out?
No.
Okay.
But
Missed the
apparently,
trick.
like, Riddler killed his son, and he used to fly kites with his son, so he decided to become Kite Man because
makes
Riddler
sense.
killed his son. Yeah.
Makes sense. Comics.
And the
Hench Duck.
Ace Duck, Hench Duck with Speedo and
Speedos.
Bulge.
And massive penis. Massive
Yeah.
duck penis. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rather large bulge, yeah?
Yeah. Someone sculpted that with someone sculpted that with fondness.
So excited, but yeah, those are all the pickups so far. This
Where is he just going into your Toon Turtle display, or do you got the Archie stuff?
He's going into the action figure gay bar.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay.
100%.
Yeah, that's fair
Like,
enough.
look at that.
Yeah, that's true. Look, he'll make friends in there very quickly. That's for sure.
if Howard the Duck can walk around with a condom in his wallet, he can go to the gay bar.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so exciting to see this in a store. Yeah.
That's new as well, brand new.
Yeah. So yeah, that's all I got. That's all I got.
Very nice, very nice. Right, you've all moved around. Right, Adrian's. Let's go to Adrian. Adrian, over to you. Any pickups?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
We can.
Oh, so yeah, I've been cleaning all weekend, so Cat's Lair is in the kitchen, but this is the Funko Pop Cat's Lair.
Ah, that's what it is. Yeah, you fooled me. I
got
thought you
it.
shrunk it.
I got it to go with my mini mates, my Thundercats mini mates.
Okay, yeah.
And then yeah, Diamond Select finally pulled the plug on everything.
Yeah.
All those
pre-orders.
Yeah, which sucks because Inferno, they were gonna do an Inferno mini mates that had Nastier in it, so it'd have been like the first time we got Nastier as an action figure, so
Will Super
that
7
really
not
sucked.
get there, do you think?
Mini mates?
No, Super 7. Will they do that character?
Oh, for X-Men, I guess would Marvel Legends do
My bad. I thought
Nastier?
you were still talking about Thundercats.
Oh, sorry, no. The mini mates was X-Men Inferno.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Thundercat cat characters. I can't remember all of them.
Sorry.
That's all good. It's all good. It's actually perfect, isn't it, for mini mates? That just as a display piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I wanted to show this. This
Please
is
do.
a leech woman with Toulon's trunk from Puppet Master.
Tilt it a little bit. Tilt it a little bit. We're getting the glare. Tilt
I know
it. There you
the
go.
box is so big. Do you like Puppet Master, Dan?
I think I've seen it like once in my life, but it's not something that I'm
Okay.
very familiar with. No.
Yeah, I love
It's a
those
horror, right?
films.
It's a horror.
Yeah. Anytime like little characters can just wreak havoc on people, I guess I'm just really into that trope.
No, I think I think I've seen it. Maybe I haven't.
You should maybe rewatch it
Maybe
if
I
you
should. Maybe I should.
or like part 2 and part 3 to 6. I don't know. There's a lot of them
Every
now.
Halloween, me and Amanda try and watch a scary movie in October, like every night we can, and we always try and pick films we've never seen before. So add it to the list. Remind me.
Yeah, try
Remind me,
Puppet
October.
Master.
Yeah, remind me.
And then from Storm Collectibles, I've got a June Swan from Gotcha Man, G-Force Battle of the Planets.
Promise you,
She's pretty
Storm
awesome.
Collectibles, did you say?
Yeah.
What else do they do? What is that name familiar for me? Storm
Mortal Kombat.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Street Fighter. Yeah.
So I genuinely
Yeah.
don't have anything from Storm, and I was like, why is that so familiar? That's why it's fucking familiar.
Are you gonna get the smaller Street Fighters?
No. I'm just gonna stick to
No?
Jada. Just complete the roster in
Okay.
the Street Fighter 2. That's all I do.
And then I saved the best for last. But this came in finally.
A Dio.
Yeah, it's actually for
Oh.
Count Duckula. Because I finally got my nanny figure.
Oh, you spoke about this on a previous stream, didn't you?
Yeah.
So who made these?
Yeah. This is Happy Childhood. And I actually got this from Bombusby.
Oh, that's the store that sent me
Imported it.
these. Yes, Bombosby.
Yeah.
That's the store that sent me these. I'll be speaking about them on my channel soon, so you'll hear that name again.
Yeah, this is it's just awesome. And also, like, if anybody's interested, they do sell, well, it's on Gundamit. The wall is separate. It's called Innocent Wall, Happy Childhood. And I think it's like $40 on Gundamit right now, but it's a good dio.
That feels pretty sturdy the way you're holding it. Like
Yeah,
yeah.
it totally is.
Yeah, looks good.
Them poor X-Men, the way he just threw him off that
Yeah,
guy.
it's made a right mess.
Absolutely terrible. I'm striking, I tell you. Awful.
There he is. Look at that, my boy Beast.
And that's it.
Very nice, very nice. And then I think Ben, throw it to you. You got any pickups, Ben? Anything you want to show off?
Yeah, I've got quite a few, but I'll be quite fast because I've not been on for a while, have I?
It's all good. Show us what you got.
Start with McCready from the thing.
I've been tempted. That's the second version, isn't it? I've been tempted to get a McCready. Yeah, that's the second version. Where he comes to the flamethrower. There's three. I think there's 3 different versions. There's an outpost version, first version, but that's the second one.
I think there's about 4 actually. Dan.
Yeah, probably. I just if I was going to get one, I like the flamethrower. That's all. I'd pose it just like his done there.
Yeah, they are nice. So I've got them.
Yeah.
I got She-Hulk.
Very nice. Do you Do you have a Fantastic Four team?
Yeah, I mean they're quite dusty, but
No, you don't have to get them. We know what they look like. I'm just saying, is it that version? Is it the retro card version?
yeah, blue and white.
Yeah.
Then I got. I'll go with Green Goblin.
Oh yeah, the
Finally.
reissue. Yeah, the reissue.
Yeah.
Got it at
Finally
regular
came.
retail. And you're
Yeah.
using the stand. Very nice.
Yeah, I'm well happy with them. To be honest, it looks awesome.
Yeah.
Next,
I literally put one on eBay at like a 1999 auction. Like this is probably about 2 years ago now, and it ended up selling for over £100. That's how much it was going for in the aftermarket. So getting it at regular retail is a win.
some big money, and I'm really happy with this one. The Mezco King Kong came to the decision in the group chat.
I think we collectively came to a great decision because he looks great.
Yeah, he's awesome, to be honest.
I love that he can hold the little woman as well in his hand.
Which side is he? There you go.
There she is, yeah. Looks great.
These are proper chains as well. It's not like plastic.
Yeah, no, Mezco are good.
Got a cheap price as well. It was £38.
Surprised me. I thought Mezcos were all in the £100-odd. So I was very surprised when I heard that.
You can get a 18-inch version, but I mean, where the bloody hell would have put that? I don't know where to get the money from either. I got Jigsaw.
John Kramer. Yeah, I've got him. He's on my shelf. Now, do you display? I was about to say, do you display him as John Kramer or the pig?
Yeah, John. I would have to get the red robe if I was gonna. I feel like I would have to get the red robe version if I was gonna display him as the pig.
Well, technically, the red robe isn't even something he wears in the films. It's just in the promo images. So the black robe is more accurate. Yeah, I know. I learnt that myself as well because I was going to do the same. I've got both, and I was like, which is more accurate to display? But the red robe, he never actually wore in the franchise.
No, I saw Amanda wearing the red robe.
Yeah,
I think.
maybe she did. Yeah, maybe she did. Yeah.
Then I got. Can I show?
You can show whatever you want,
games?
mate. Yeah, show whatever you want.
I got King Kong and Tony Hawk's on the ground.
Tony Hawk. I spent a long time playing Tony Hawk when I was younger. You probably weren't even born when I was playing the original Tony Hawk game.
No, I used to have the original Xbox in my dad's bedroom, so I used to sit there playing it, but I don't think I ever got past the first street part where like the car's circling around. I've got Pennywise.
NECA again.
Yep, I'm going hard in NECA.
Which Pennywise do you prefer? Which movie do you prefer? The old Tim Curry one or the Skarsgård one?
Yeah, I think it's a bit. I feel like the new one's a bit.
I like the new one. The new
rubbish
one
to
was
us.
like a Stranger Things, Goonies, horror sort of. At least the first part, anyway. Chapter 1. I like Chapter 1. Hero Collections in the chat. Our good friend Brandon. He says, 50 months. Here's to 50 more. Happy San Diego Comic Con weekend. Happy Mephisto. Happy X-Men 97. Happy Black Series. Happy HasLab. Happy everything. Brandon's coming to visit me soon. He's coming back to see me. So I'll see you soon, Brandon. He's very happy. He knew about all this stuff anyway. Keeping it secret from us these days is what he does. Thank you, Brandon.
Trying to think. This one. I've not actually opened this one yet. Still not opened that bloody Kessler Wolf either. I'm happy with this one, but
Have you got all the Universal monsters?
no, just Wolfman.
Okay. Does that mean you're going to get the rest of the Universal monsters?
Yeah, it's going to cost me a lot of money, but you know.
Look, you're a working man now. You're a
In time.
working man now.
Yeah, that's why I've got quite a lot to show off because my budget's risen, so we're happy with that. I got Chucky.
Very good. Very good. Are you going to get a Tiffany? Did they do Tiffany in that scale, actually?
I don't even know who Tiffany is.
Yes, they do.
She's in the third one. He gets. You just watch the films. Yeah, Child's Play 3, I think. New Bride. Correct me if I'm wrong, someone. That's just a guess.
No, it's the fourth one.
Bride of Chucky. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. My bad. Yeah.
Oh, is she the one that comes in the 2-pack?
Yeah, she's wearing the wedding dress with the leather jacket.
Oh, right, yeah. That's
She's
who it is.
girlfriend. They have a kid. Honestly, watch it. It's weird.
I got Sam from Trick or Treat.
Yeah, Sam's
This was cool.
right above me on my display. I like that film. You're a fan of Trick or Treat? I'm assuming you've seen the film to get the figure.
To be honest, I bought the figure before I actually
there
watched
you
the
go,
movie,
yeah.
but I've watched it.
Yeah, watch it. It's a good film.
It's a bit confusing.
It's just
Oh,
an
it's a bit-
anthology. It's an anthology within, like, they tell like different stories within the context of a bigger story. It's yeah. Sam's in it. It'll be fine.
It's a bit like Pulp Fiction, isn't it?
I guess so, in like that horror sort of sense, maybe. Yeah, different story. They like link. Yeah, yeah. It's like an anthology, but it's all connected. Yeah.
Then I can't really. Well, I could, but I don't really want to. You can to see the cards on my wall.
Ah, okay. Are they the glow in the dark
Universal
ones?
Monsters. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
got
you're
those
doing
as
like a
well.
little retro wall like me, are you? Just Universal Monsters style.
Yeah, it's gonna cost me big money though, because I think the Dracula is quite expensive on his own, and they just revealed Bride of Frankenstein. I think San Diego Comic-Con as well. So
I've got NECA points, and the only thing I can fucking buy with NECA points are those glow in the dark things. I'll have a look for you, mate. I'll have a look.
And various gargoyles.
The only one I wanted was the Steel Brigade, or not Brigade, the Steel Clan, and it's sold out. It's always sold out. So, and I had over 100,000 NECA points, and they ran out on the 17th or the 27th of this month or whatever it was. I was gutted.
what a NECA point.
So if you buy from the NECA store, like you get NECA points, and then there's a NECA rewards page where you can spend your points on figures. But you have to buy the stuff from the NECA store. But I'd been buying them for years, buying Turtle stuff for years. So when it came into place, they like credited your account with like years worth of NECA points. But the problem is, the figures that they offer have never changed in like 4 years, and it's all the shit no one wants. So like it's crap. But some of those glow in the dark ones are there, I think. I'll check for you.
Thank you. It's like the Lego website then.
Oh,
With
yeah. Jay talks about the points and stuff on there as well, for sure.
Yeah.
It's a good thing. Like I like the reward point sort of concept, but they've never updated the figures that are on there in 4 years. It's stupid.
That's it for me now.
Very nice. Brandon, if you're still watching, Brandon, yes, bring my Toy Biz figures. Brandon went to a toy store in the US and found like loads of these, like ones that I don't have, like old Toy Biz 90s figures, mint on card, really good prices, stuff that I'd never find in the UK. He brought them for me in November of last year or whatever it was, and it's now July, and he still hasn't sent them me. The man he's been into America for about 10 months and doesn't know where a post office is. So he's now bringing them me personally instead. So yes, please, Brandon, don't forget. Thank you. All right. Have I missed anyone out for pickups? Everyone's moved around. All right. Jared was at the top. I'm putting Jared back up there. All right. There you go. Right. Any more? Or should we get into San Diego's? Now, has everybody sent me an email or updated your folders with your top 3? Yes.
No.
Okay. Who hasn't? Who said no?
Me.
Ah, come on now, Robert. As the top, am I going to have the pictures ready to go? Okay, it's a visual podcast. It's a visual.
I didn't make anything.
Okay, here. Okay, we'll just skip Robert. Okay, it's
I'm
fine.
joking. I'm joking.
Okay.
I'm joking.
No, so I just like to give visual aid. It's better for the viewership. That's all. It's fine. It's fine.
My 3 pickups, I'm guaranteeing that you will have pictures of.
Okay, I will find them. I've got the internet at my ready, so I should be fine. But let's go to Jared. So I've got everyone's name in a folder here. Let's have a look. I'll make sure I haven't deleted anybody. I'm just checking everyone's names are here. That's all.
Just to check, did you check anyone's pictures at all?
No.
Based on your thumbnail, I think you may have taken a look at one of mine.
No, I just picked ones I liked for the thumbnail. To be honest, for the thumbnail, I just picked ones yeah, I just picked a couple highlights, and because making a thumbnail is a pain in the ass, you know. You got to cut around the character, you got to put them on. Like making a thumbnail is more hard work than you think. Honestly, it's a pain in the ass. But no, I haven't. I genuinely. That's why I said to you, is upload your folders, because I'm like, I want to know in real time with you. I don't want to be spoiled. I want to know. Like, so I genuinely haven't looked until I go and grab them now. So let's go to Jared. We're going to Jared's number 3, and see, how would I know this, Jared? How would I know this? Throw it to you, my friend. Your number 3 favorite reveal of San Diego Comic-Con is...
Yeah, so I was a big fan of Battlestar Galactica when I was a kid, and I can't even remember the name of the company they're doing. It's Factory Entertainment or something, but they had a whole like small scale, so they're 3.75.
So you
but
articulate
the
it.
special,
Oh, he has.
yeah, the figures. They have a whole range of them. They have the robots, the bad guys and stuff in the back there, but the ship itself, I just thought looked excellent. I was like, that'd be really cool. And it's interesting what the price point is, considering it's small scale. But it would be just something nice to put on display, something a bit different.
How would you display these? Would you like...
I'll get them a cube,
yeah,
I suppose.
Yeah. I always like to get in your mind when it comes to displaying, because I like the way you display your action figures. So I'm like, okay, a vehicle. How would you put this?
Yeah, I have a couple of Starcom. I have the small scale Ghostbusters behind me here, and I have an 18 van, but I think it's actually Jade. It's a metal one over there. So on the bottom ones here, there'd be room to put one in.
Kevin's asking, where did it come from? Well, let's have a zoom in.
It's Factory Entertainment, I think they're called.
It says there at the bottom, Factory something. Yeah, so Factory...
Yeah. So they had a 1/6 scale of the main characters as well, and they
says, is that Boomer? Is that Boomer, the character Boomer?
Yeah.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, I'm not great with the names now.
Yeah.
All I know is his
Robert
face
says yes.
was in it.
Robert says yes.
Trust me, it is.
Yeah, Kevin seems to know. Battlestar.
But it looks really good. The 1/6 scale figures look great as well. And they had a mummy from the 90s or the noughties. They had the main guy from the mummy as well as a figure. But no, that's I just thought it was something completely different. Wasn't expected it. I was like, oh, that would look excellent. So
no, that's good. Again, it's that's why I like doing these streams, because you guys will show me stuff I didn't even know existed. All right, let's go to Craig. Craig, how did you send them me? You on mute? Yeah, he's on mute. Still on mute? Okay.
I didn't see your message until last minute.
Boo earns. Okay, well, let's see if we can make this work.
I guarantee you've got a picture.
Well, I haven't got every picture up. I've just got the internet in front of me. That's all. So, like, throw
I have a feeling you've got this one after watching Group 1. So.
What's your third?
My third one is G.I. Joe Pythona.
Okay, yes, she's on his tank. I'll be able to find her. Tell us about her then. What's your number 3?
She's my number 3 because, also like Michael, I watched the film multiple times when I was a kid, the G.I. Joe movie. When I was younger, my granddad used to take me to the local video store, and obviously the only 2 animated films they had at the time was G.I. Joe the movie and Transformers the movie. And obviously, because of the age range, I couldn't watch much more, and I wasn't really into all the kiddie movies. I was mainly into animated stuff, like because I was watching X-Men and Spider-Man, and I was like, and these VHSs were the ones that always come home with me every weekend. I went with my granddad. I was like, I'm getting G.I. Joe the movie again. But like, you've seen that, like, nah, I enjoy it. And that opening scene, like Michael said, where she breaks into the Thunderdome or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I'm still hoping I don't get a copyright strike for that. I
can't remember.
Hopefully, okay.
That scene is very memorable, where she breaks in and she takes out all the guards with the different creatures, and for me, like, I got the Nemesis Enforcer. I picked him up at In Demand, if you remember when we went to In Demand, I got him on that sale.
I do, yeah.
He's still in the box. I haven't had a chance to put him in a display. But, yeah, she's another character that I love. And obviously Cobra La was a big part of the movie. So, you know, I've got Cobra Commander as well, where he turns into the snake. So, like, yeah, she'd just be a great addition to the shelf. And I love the fact that they've done every single creature she uses, and she's got the blades, and she's got obviously the cloak, and yeah, the different hair looks, the one with the hair up. Yeah, she just looks great, and it's like I say, cloth good cape as well. You can't go wrong, can you?
No, she looks great for what it is. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Good stuff. All right, let's go to Jamie. Jamie, you're number 3.
I sent you.
I've got the folder.
them in
You
the
just tell me.
drive.
You just
So
start
they're
speaking. I'll
marked
throw it up.
as 1A, B, and C.
Okay.
Because that was basically the idea of the. They are the Mafex stuff that they revealed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can show that.
So-
I've actually got some of these pictures anyway. So let's throw some of them up. Let's go here first.
Yeah, so Bruce Wayne and Clark Kent. It's world building. I've always wanted a Bruce Wayne and Clark Kent in their just civilian outfits, comic style. So if Mattel did a 6-inch line and I had these, I wouldn't feel the need to get them. So
Also, this one I never spoke about earlier, but this is really nice too.
yeah, I have the old DC Icons one that come with a bike, so I could just upgrade her with this one. So I put that on my Mafex display at the moment. So we'd just be taking the other one off the bike and chucking her on.
Do you have a Mafex Hush display?
I do. I do have a couple of Mattel.
Oh, you just put them in with your Mattel figures anyway?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, very nice. And then you also showed this one.
Yes, it's exciting to get Wonder Woman in this scale from Mafex.
The only thing that bugs me about Mafex is that next year we'll see it in colour, and then the year after it we'll get it in hand. So we're still 2 years out getting this in hand.
I just hope we get a more full hair head sculpt as well, because it just doesn't quite look.
It's just neutral, just natural. She's just, she's just watching at the minute. She's watching the battle rather than engaging. She's assessing this situation. That's what she's doing. I know the Mafex stuff was really good.
Yeah.
I'm sure Alexi will talk about it wherever he pops up next anyway, I'm sure. Tana sent me an email. Let me go to my email.
I sent you an email, but you may as well keep those pictures up because my number 3 is the Mafex stuff.
Okay.
So,
I'm downloading your picture though because I haven't showed that one.
Yeah,
yet.
the picture I sent was the Doomsday and the fucked up Superman one.
There you go. I've got it here.
It's pretty much everything.
So this is a different. Oh, this is a battle damaged Superman. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, that's
you can
the
see
battle damaged Superman.
The tear. So that's the Hush Superman, but battle damaged.
No, that's Death of Superman. But battle damage.
Oh, okay. But it'll be similar in regards
It'll
to
be similar build.
Yeah.
It's probably the same mold and everything. It's just an updated thing. So you can have him mid-battle, after battle, in his battle with Doomsday. But again, pretty much everything from that Mezco stuff, DC-wise, was good. And I'm looking forward to the Bruce Wayne Clark Kent, the Batgirl, the Lobo, the Wonder Woman. Yeah, I'm looking forward to everything from that. Even the I can't believe they're doing a blue Venom and a Venom 2099 as well. So yeah, that's in my wheelhouse. That'll go well with what everything I've got so far with Mezco and improve on that.
Genuine question for the chat. All right, genuine question. What will come first? All right, what will I have in my hand first? Okay, a DC figure from Mattel, or this Mafex Wonder Woman?
My money's on this.
Okay.
No, it'll be Mattel.
Do you know what I mean? It's a genuine question to ask, isn't it? Like, the amount of times Mafex have shown stuff off and then takes ages to get it in our hand. Like, what will come first? This finished in our hand, pre-order and shipped, or Mattel? Because when Mattel get going, they're going to be quick out the gate.
When does the license swap over? Is it the end of this year?
It says mid 2026. So we don't know. We that's what we're trying to figure out. Like, we may not even see Mattel show off any product at next year's Comic-Con.
It all depends, doesn't it? If
exactly.
It's mid, they could be like just announcing Christmas for the next year. So
I'm just saying.
Well, they only do 2 pre-orders at a time, don't they? So it may take a little while.
Yeah, go on, Robert.
I was just going to say there might even be like a 3-month or 6-month handover period where they're allowed to show off stuff but not actually release it.
Yeah, we assume that. That's why we think we'll see stuff at Toy Fair for the industry. What were you going to say, Jamie?
Basically, the Superman and the Clark Kent and Bruce Wayne were all showed as grey renders last year, as was the Batwoman. They're only just coloured this year.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So they show them off in grey, and then a year later they show off the colour, and then we haven't even got a pre-order yet. And then when the pre-order comes up, it's usually a year until you get it in your hand. So like, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is the grey render. Next year we'll see it in colour. Then we'll get the pre-order. I reckon we'll get Mattel DC figures before we get this Wonder Woman from Mayfex. Jay says Mattel easily Wonder Woman 2027 from Mayfex. Yeah, we get excited about these things, but the reality is we need to just forget about them and move on with our life because they're not coming for ages. Let's go to Adrian then. Adrian, let me go to your folder. Now, Adrian always picks stuff that intrigues me. So, is your third choice going to intrigue me, or is it going to be something we've seen?
I'm not sure.
Okay, let me have a look.
I think it'll intrigue some people.
Okay, I'm looking.
Maybe not you specifically, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, this is. Oh, I know what this is. Yeah. Okay, this definitely intrigues some. We've got. I reckon there's some people in the chat would as well. Right, the floor is yours. There it is. Star Trek from the South.
Right, yeah. So we were talking at one point about how they're not doing basic characters, you know?
Yep.
So here they're just gonna give them all to us.
So they literally heard us. I heard the Star Trek community and went, because even I, as a casual, I used to watch Star Trek on like Channel 2 before Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and The Simpsons and stuff back in the 90s. So like even I'm familiar with these characters.
And then yeah, so all the big characters. And I sent you another that I labeled 3.5. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
So this is actually in 2009, Diamond Select and Art Asylum solicited this. It was going to be Star Trek Classics Wave 5, I
How
think, or
hairy
Wave
are his
6.
arms? It's got a gorilla. It's a part man, part gorilla.
Right. But they canceled it, so we never got any of these. And the ones in the center, Yeoman Rand and Nurse Chapel.
They look like fembots from Austin Powers. That's what they look like.
Right. Yeah, I was all ready to get these, and then they canceled them. So this is my
They're here.
chance
They're both there.
to get them again.
Very nice. You'll get in much better. The Nassau will do a great job with them. I have no doubts.
Yeah.
What was the Nassau revealed today, by the way? Oh, sorry.
The one in the box was Uhura.
Oh, okay. And that's what they showed off today?
It's not the surprise 2-pack,
okay,
but the lady touching her arm, touching her ear.
Up here,
That's
yeah. That's what they
Uhura.
showed off. Yeah.
They revealed her today.
Yeah, I just remember seeing the SAD had a countdown and it was for Sunday, but I hadn't actually seen what it was yet. What were you going to say, David? Did David say something?
Adrian, I was going to say, what do you think the surprise 2-pack is?
Let's see, go back. Do you? What do you think?
I think it's like Captain Kirk with that green skin woman.
Okay, yeah.
The Vina, the Orion woman or something.
The one he kisses.
Yeah. With the gold dress, you know?
That
I
would
just
be a
feel like
good
it's
one.
such a standout like character moment from that show that's probably what they would do if you were to create a 2-pack for it.
Could it be Captain Kirk
A good
versus
guess.
that? What's that famous scene where he's versus that monster and there's that music? Is it a Gorgon or whatever they call it?
Maybe. Was he like a lizard-looking guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that.
Doesn't he have to fight Spock as well? Doesn't he fight Spock in that?
What about Khan?
Yeah, I was thinking Khan actually.
But that's movie, right?
Yeah, but you
No.
can still fudge him in,
No,
I guess.
because Khan appeared in the TV series first.
I just feel like fan favorite would be like the Orion woman, I think.
I think you're in safe hands with Nassau anyway. If you're Star Trek fans and you're planning on buying these figures, like Nassau has done a great job with everything I've seen so far. And I know Brian Vorsweiss, I think his name is. I'm probably saying it wrong. But I know he's genuinely a big, passionate fan of Star Trek as well. So when the guy that runs the company making toys is passionate about a line, you know there's going to be some love put into them. So, yeah, I think when these start hitting, I know Rich as well is I haven't actually spoke to Rich about these reveals, but I'm curious if Rich is always very particular, so I'm not sure if these reveals will actually appeal to him or not. But
has Mattel announced when they're doing their next series of the toys that made us yet?
Yeah, they did a panel. They did a panel. This thing. They showed off clips of it as well. It's coming out next year, 2026.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it comes out in 2 parts. You get 3 episodes in part 1 and 3 episodes in part 2. I don't know if they both come out in 2026.
Isn't that how they did the last one anyway?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're
2
definitely going to
parts,
get
isn't it?
new episodes in 2026. They announced the order as well. It's out there. I can't remember off the top of my head, but the episodes that are out next year are out there to be seen. Someone can Google it while I'm streaming, and I'll reiterate. All right, good stuff. Good picks. Again, I like it when we get picks that no one else has spoke about yet, so that's good stuff. Let me get that folder back open again and then go to Ben. Now, Ben sent me an email, so I'll go to his email. And Ben never numbered his, but just start speaking, Ben, and I will throw it up. If you spoke off mute, I'd hear you, and then I'd be able to throw it up. No, it's good. It's good stream etiquette. No, it's good stream etiquette. I appreciate it. Thank you.
It's the Universal Monsters
okay.
carded.
So I've not even paid attention to these. So you can, and I didn't realise they were from NECA as well. So yeah, tell me what these are then, Ben.
Look at them. Yeah, they're nice, aren't they? It's for when I you know how I display the boxes behind. I don't know when it's got that there. So when I've actually got a decent amount of figures.
Let's spotlight Ben for it. There you go. Just point again, Ben. There you go. Yeah.
There you go.
It's basically the NECA Ultimates, boxes on their side, and then the characters in front. So you're still displaying some of that really cool art from the packaging.
Yeah, once I get like enough to actually have to put figures behind and behind again, I'll have to get rid of the boxes. So these are quite flat. I'll put those behind.
Oh, like backdrops to your horror display.
Yeah, to keep it a bit colourful.
Sorry to interrupt, Dan. I've got that list for you. The episodes are Ghostbusters, Hot Wheels, superhero toys, Polly Pocket, fast food toys, Pokemon, American Greetings, and Nerf.
Yeah, so some good ones. Superhero toys I'm looking forward to. Pokemon.
Pokemon one would be interesting.
Yeah, Pokemon.
Ghostbusters,
of course. Yeah. Oh, to be fair though, the toys that made us, I'm such a fan of. Like, I liked all the episodes, even the Barbie one and the My Little. What is it? Not My Little Kitty.
My Little Pony.
No, it was the Kitty one. Hello Kitty, wasn't it? They did
Hello Kitty.
Yeah.
It's just a good show. Like, whatever they do, I'm watching them all anyway. Not absolutely. Right, it's back to Ben. So I didn't even see these, Ben. Like I didn't really pay too much attention to what NECA showed because they didn't really show anything off that grabbed my attention. But these are 7-inch still, the same scale.
To be honest, I just think they look quite cool.
You don't even know how big they are. They could be this big. They could be tiny.
I could display them. They could be like same size as just someone's leg.
They don't really do anything smaller than 7-inch. If anyone knows anything different, the chat will tell us, I'm sure.
They look cool though, so yes, that's my.
I see your vision. Some key, iconic Universal monsters in the background of a horror display makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks good. They've got everyone there as well: Wolfman, Dracula, Frankenstein, the Mummy. There's the big four. That's the Mount Rushmore of Universal monsters for sure. So makes sense. All right, good stuff. All right, let me close some tabs so my computer don't crash on me today. So far, so good. Lots of tabs open on my end. Right, who are we going to next? Let's go down to Robert. Now, Robert, I don't even need to get any pictures out because we're gonna use our imagination. Let's go, Robert. What's your third pick? What's on the third spot of the podium?
Well, I'm going to give you a bit of a clue.
Okay.
I'm going to give you a bit of a clue.
Cardboard box, a Jeep. Okay, so a G.I. Joe thing, maybe.
Let's get the Jeep.
Okay, it's Oh, okay. Wolverine.
Yeah.
Okay,
Wolverine.
no, it's the Wolverine, right? It's the.
Yes, it's World War II Wolverine.
Yes, there you go. You see,
he's going to go back in here.
We had to piece that one together, but we got there. How was that box a fucking clue? Oh, because it was World War II.
No, it's the box for this.
Oh, I don't know what that is. Hang on, let me go full screen. Let me show people that. Hold it up again, because I have no idea what that is myself.
It's a remote control World War II Jeep.
So you've had that ready for a Wolverine. I didn't even know the Wolverine was going to get revealed. That's how ahead of the game you are.
For me, G.I. Joes
Okay.
ages ago, when I first started getting into G.I. Joes a couple of years ago. I got it, and it's mint. I can't put it on because it makes too much noise. It lights up. It's a full-on remote control Jeep.
I sort of want you to put it on now just to piss the wife off. Go on, wake up the house.
Daggers already know it's not. I might do a video and post it on my Instagram. Then.
Okay, cheers. Yeah, I need to see it.
It does half shift as well. Right? But I bought this for me G.I. Joes, and I got it. And the G.I. Joes at the time didn't fit because they were too modern. This is like a proper... It's really nice, to be honest with you. It's really nice.
Is it 1/12 scale, like officially, or is it... Like...
No, it's 1/10.
Okay.
Like...
It seems to work.
It's like a very large 1/10 scale. It's proper electric. It's proper... I believe the battery is in here. Yes, the battery's in there.
Proper engine, that is. If you open up a car bonnet, everyone just sees a giant battery.
But it's mint. Honestly, it lights up. It does half shift on the ground. But I bought it ages ago. Like I said, I bought it for me G.I. Joes, and it didn't work.
You've been waiting.
It was too modern.
You've been waiting for this moment.
So the only other figures that sort of fitted in was me Indiana Jones.
Oh, okay, yeah, that works.
A Marion in there. But then when they announced this World War II Wolverine, I was like, oh, I've got to get that. I've got to get that for this alone. And as you can see, Wolverine does fit in there. I think he fits in there.
No, it looks good. You can get a World War II cap as well.
Yeah. I know
Comes
that.
with the bike, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, the bike. But although I've got many bikes, I've always been a car person. I've always liked my cars more. So Wolverine's going to have World War II, Wolverine is going to have a Jeep ready and waiting for me.
Looks good. No, it makes sense.
I will.
Sorry, Robert. Could I just add a point as well? Then everyone was moaning about the metal claws on the Wolverine. They're actually the ones that he straps round his hands. So they've gone with like a design where he straps them to his hands, the claws.
Yeah, they said that.
Metal claws. Yeah, they said that in the recap. But Jay was like, oh, it's put me off the figure, but they've actually gone with that design look rather than the bone claws.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
I just thought I'd add that in there.
If he's going to be in the Jeep, he's probably going to have the non-claws hands on anyway.
You do get gripping hands. You can see there. And he also gets one fist.
That'll do. He's got one toe onto the...
One fist.
Steering wheel. But, it's really nice. It's got even the gears inside and everything. Movable petrol cap.
Very good. Yeah, it's a nice piece for the display, for sure.
An older version of the van.
Is that currently on display, or is it just in the box somewhere? Like, where are you putting that?
That's my wife's got, no way, you're not putting it, no.
On her bedside table, I reckon. So every day she gets up and sees it as she gets out of bed.
Well, there's no room on my bedside table, I'll tell you that.
No, looks good. I've got the Batmobile RC car. Maybe one day we can just meet up and race.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
All right, sound. All right, very good. Right, good third pick. David, Evan, and Smith. What's your third pick, my friend? What's your third favourite reveal from this weekend? And I've not spoke to David this weekend, so I have no idea. And there was a lot of reveals, so I'm curious which direction he's going to go. I know what your number one is, David. We all know what your number one is.
I kind of cheated a little bit. So there's a layout photo that I cobbled together in the folder.
Okay, I'm fine.
Labeled number 3. You have it?
I'm looking for it now. Yes. Yeah. I've got it. You're good. Floor is yours. There you go.
So I don't remember, and I'm only seeing my own face. So it's
it's Mephisto, Star Fox, and Battle Damage Spider-Man.
Yes. So Marvel Legends really did a great showing this weekend. Like, even though I'm not like must get for all of those figures, there's still so many things for everybody. And that Mephisto, I did pre-order it. It looks so good. There's a photo that I included in there where Spider-Man's like balanced on the sword.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're gonna need to support that photo somehow for that to be recreated. But like the throne is beautiful. You get the options with the heads and the soft goods cape and loincloth. So did they say he like, comes apart where you can change the
Yeah,
loincloth?
comes apart at the waist, they said.
Oh, okay. All right. I love that.
Uh,
So that's beautiful.
Yeah.
The Star Fox figure is special for me because he was in the Operation Galactic Storm storyline, and I'm very close now to like all of the Avengers that were represented in that story. My favorite storyline. So seeing Star Fox is great because he can really go anywhere. He can be in Infinity Watch. He can be in 80s Avengers. He can be with the Eternals. He's Thanos' brother. He can
just cosmic, just in generic cosmic, yeah.
Anywhere. So I don't care too much for the Champion of the Universe figure, but you know, but I'm debating getting like 3 different Star Fox figures to put him in all the other areas.
I reckon we would appreciate the Champion when we get him in hand because he's going to be big and chunky. Like that Drax figure is really good when you get it in hand. So I think he'll be similar.
I agree. Yeah, I mean, I think I'll find a place for him, and I think he's a colorful, big, like, you know, attention grabbing kind of character. So that's going to be awesome. Battle Damage Spider-Man looks amazing. The fact that so much of that is sculpted damage on him, it's just that extra mile.
Yeah, they had to do it that way. Had to.
Yeah. St. James was on the Justified last night talking about he wishes like the mask was like torn with the eye open, which we've seen that in so many comics. So I'm kind of with him on that. I wish that was an option, but
agreed.
It really looks great.
There's some iconic panels as well where you can literally see his eye as well with the mask bared. So I agree.
Yeah. But yeah, like this is just all great. Like these are my second level like Marvel Legends stuff that was revealed that are exciting to me. Like I could have been okay like ultimately if they never did a Mephisto, I would understand and like be all right with it, but I have the Marvel Select one, so I'm going to have to figure out replacing that or figuring out where to display both.
Tanner got one as well, and he tried to sell it me as soon as this was revealed. He was in my inbox straight away.
How much you pay for it?
Not just you, pretty much everyone on every single chat.
What? How much did you pay for it, Tanner?
30 quid.
Oh, that's a bargain. That's a bag. Can't be mad at that.
Yeah, you could still use that throne for like somebody else, like Goblin Queen or something. David, you could put him in your gay bar. He's scantily clad.
That's true, actually, and you know he is about sin and trouble.
Yeah.
You know? So that's a good idea.
He could actually be the owner of the gay bar that no one knows.
Yeah,
the manager. Yeah,
like no one knows it's run by Mephisto.
Ooh, I love that.
Encouraging the sin.
Ooh, you've solved it. You've solved it for me, James. Thank you.
All right, good stuff. Very nice. Right.
Just real quickly, while we're on Mephisto, he is back up in the UK for anyone.
Oh yes, so yeah, he was sold out during Group 1 for some reason. But he's back. It was just a stupid glitch, but you know what? The fucking community are gonna guarantee you there was about fucking 100 Facebook posts about that, because people just and idiots. But it is what it is. It's there. If you want it, you got until the 26th. And again, it does not charge until it ships. Like right now, none of us have been charged for Dragon Man yet, but you guys are close because yours ships the 29th of July, right? Or 20? Yeah, I think it does. So you've got US guys, be ready. You're about to get charged for Dragon Man. Make sure the money's in the bank. Michael, confirm for me when the Dragon Man ships in the US. I believe it's the 20th something. I think it's the 29th. Same day that Psylocke ships for us in the UK. When are you getting Psylocke, Jared, actually? Because you're the European pulse. So is your date different?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't actually got her on pre-order.
Oh, okay. Are you getting her?
No, I'm going to stay to the X-Men 97. So that's what I've locked down to. So
all right. Fair enough.
I'm being disciplined because I can have another collection on the go in here.
Yeah, I get it, my friend. I get it. Well, let's stay with you then, Jared. Let's stay with you, and let's get into our runners-up. So let's go to our second place, our second favourite reveal from San Diego Comic-Con. Right, so you start talking, and I will grab.
Yeah. I'm a big Predator fan, and I just seen NECA had previewed their new Badlands Predator, and I'm really excited about that movie, and I'm looking forward to getting the figure. It looks like they're 2 different figures as well. So they're
not packed together.
No,
okay.
She seems to be a separate figure on the go as well. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the movie. It should be very different. I love an old sci-fi adventure movie.
If anyone doesn't know the context of these figures, like Jared's saying, it's to a new movie that the trailer got released just before Comic-Con. So like literally is out there to be seen now, but because it's so new, you might not have seen it. But there's a new animated Punisher, new animated Predator out now, but this is different. This is a new live action Predator movie that's coming this year.
And Arnie's back as well. So it was,
is he?
The Donald Glover. Well, they updated the animated movie, and at the end where you saw your woman in the cryo, now it has the two guys from the first two movies in the cryo as well.
Oh, nice. Because they both beat a Punisher, so they're probably bringing them back out to challenge the new.
Yeah.
Ah, I like it. I keep saying Punisher, Predator, fucking Predator. Tell you what would be good, a Punisher Predator hybrid. That would be good.
There we go.
But yeah,
no, but he looks good, and I'm just excited to see the movie. So, and I have the other Predators from NECA, and they're always quite good. So, I just thought it was a nice looking figure.
Prey was really good. If anyone's not seen Prey on Disney Plus, the Predator movie, and this is the same director, I think, doing this one again. So, it's like anthology stories of Predator because they're all like slightly different takes of different lore and different elements. This seems like an early Predator. He's on training. He's beginning his journey or something like that. So I like it.
Looks good.
And Bring Toys to Work confirms Dragon Man ships in the US on the 29th of July, which is Tuesday. So if you are in the US and you've pre-ordered Dragon Man, make sure you've got, what is it, £80? Was it £89 maybe in the bank? Make sure it's in the bank. You don't want to get a cancellation.
86 for us, so I don't know what it is over there.
Yeah.
Did you get confirmation on when else was coming? Is it definitely September?
I asked a question, and they can only go off what's on Pulse, and Pulse currently says 1st of September. So right now, 1st of September.
Yeah, and they did also when they were talking to was it one of the Marvel guys earlier on? He said October for the Sentinel.
Yeah, Dan Yoon said October for Sentinel. Yeah. All right, just clicking buttons on my end. Right, let's go to Craig then. Craig, what is your runner-up, your second favourite reveal from San Diego Comic-Con?
Well done. It was McFarlane for a little bit, but then Joe went and blown something out of the water, and we all knew it was coming.
They even said themselves, the worst-kept secret.
The Invincible figures.
Yeah, that's those pictures,
They didn't go the way I thought they would, but they're nice-looking figures nonetheless. They're really good.
I've watched about 3 interviews with Jada, and Jada are going to do exactly what they did with Street Fighter. Do you know Street Fighter would have random exclusives and Player 2 variants? He's already said that the first season look is happening. You will get it. It will happen. So
I reckon it will be like a deluxe version with load of accessories.
He said the only difference is the knee pads. He has to sculpt new knees, and they said it's not a problem. So you're going to get the yellow and blue from season 1. You're going to get other key characters from season 1.
As long as he's got better articulation than this guy.
It's going to shit all over the Diamond Select. The Diamond Select is hardly an action figure.
They've all come out my display. And
they're like a staction figure. Do you know, like they're basically statues that can move a little bit.
Well, look at the legs. If I can get that in there, look at that cut in that leg. Look at that. How ugly is that? Cut in a leg. It's just.
I think the Jada ones, their articulation actually looks more. They look like Mafex figures. They look that good.
They look really good. And the fact that we was getting Kid Omni-Man as well, I think that was quite a nice one to put in Wave 1. And then we've got, is it Conquest as well? He's coming. I think they did choose right in the characters. So, yeah, I'll be definitely in on this line.
And you're probably going to get interchangeable heads as well. Like, we haven't even seen the accessories they come with.
Yeah,
they said that he's going to be packed, because he's a smaller character, he's going to be packed out with loads of extra accessories as well.
I see him doing a whole range of, it'll be like blood splattered characters as well.
If they're allowed.
Do as well.
If they're allowed
to
do blood variants.
I reckon they will.
We're going to be waiting though. Again, like we're not going to see these until next year. Earliest. So it's going to be another long wait, but maybe they said they're already on Wave 3 in development, so maybe towards the end of the year at New York Comic Con, maybe they'll show us the lineup for Wave 2 or something, or I don't know. But we've got to be patient when it comes to Jada, that's for sure. But I knew we'd speak about them today. People may even
you coming to New York Comic Con, Dan?
I want to, but I don't know right now. David, the honest answer is I don't know. I don't know. It's one of them where I want to try and do San Diego Comic-Con, and Amanda's even having the conversation with me, like, can we want to do a trip of America, and we're like, can we work San Diego into our holiday? Do you know, like, where we take a little detour from wherever we are? Because once you're in America, it's easier to travel around, isn't it? So if we go on holiday to America, can we detour to San Diego during that time? Like, it's logistics, to be honest, and cost. I want to, David, I want to, but we shall see. I'm going to get to America at some point in the next couple of years. Going to make it happen. All right, let's go to Jamie. Jamie, you're second. You're runner-up in regards to reveals.
So I initially had the Darth Vader Luke 2-pack, which does look incredible, but Michael said everything that I was going to say anyway. So I changed it because I forgot these were released until Ben showed his number 1, and they were underneath in the glass cabinet.
Okay, so I don't have a picture. Okay, speak to me.
I refreshed. I put it in the.
Oh, you're
folder.
a good man. You've updated it. Okay, I like it.
I
See,
have.
this is the magic
In
of a
real
Google
time.
Drive. This is the magic of a Google Drive. Perfect. Okay, your new number 2. Oh, okay, yes. Okay, I can see it.
So this is the Matador Beetlejuice, which I have no interest.
From the second movie,
but
right?
it
From Beetlejuice,
comes with
Beetlejuice.
Yes, yeah. But it comes with a giant sandworm, which is just iconic to both films. It would go perfectly with the SH Figure Arts Beetlejuice. So I was shocked that they revealed it, and it looks like they're going to go quite deep into the Beetlejuice line. They're releasing a Bob.
I've seen the Bob, yeah.
Yeah, looks really good. Obviously, there's no articulation. It's a worm, but it just looks really good.
It's a display piece.
It's iconic. It's an iconic character piece to the film. It's something that it would fit any Beetlejuice collection, I think.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, are you going to get any of the Bobs?
I think I might get the Bobs, or at least a Bob, so it can be Bob.
Let me go to the NECA store and just show off these Bobs so people know. People might be looking and going, what the fuck are the Bobs? Let me have a look.
You know what you could do, Jamie, as well? You could, if you ever had the interrogation pack that McFarlane did with the Joker.
Yeah, the door.
You could stick Bob in the actual interrogation.
Hey,
room.
that's
That'd be
Dave.
quite
That's not Bob.
perfect.
Yeah, I don't think that they've actually given
That's Jeff.
a Bob name
No,
tag.
you have. You have. You've got Bob, Jeff, and
All
Dave.
right.
You've got 3. It's an army builder pack. You've got Bob, and then you've got Dave, and then you've got Jeff.
Yeah, but everyone wants Bob. Bob's the guy.
Well, you buy 3. Look, you get all 3. Look at that. It's pretty good. It's an army
Yeah,
builder
it is.
pack.
And they're
you
probably
could
going to
tag them,
redo this with a Beetlejuice outfit for Bob, because Bob ends up wearing the Beetlejuice outfit.
Oh, spoiler alert. You've ruined it now. Don't have to see that film anymore. I'm only joking. Yeah, okay, good stuff. Beetlejuice. With Beetlejuice, I like inherently now think of Kenny. There's like everyone has their favourite thing, and certain franchises inherently making me think about people now. And yeah, now I think of Kenny.
Guys, we've said his name more than 3 times here.
Look,
This
oh
is true.
shit! Right, let's move on swiftly then, and I hope he doesn't hear us. Tanner, your number 2.
My number 2 is a figure that it must not be named. I sent you a picture of him, but it's the Marvel reveals in Legends reveal in general.
Okay, so is it Mephisto?
I sent you a picture of Mephisto. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
I'll just go to Mephisto.
So as soon as he was, I know you've been ranting and raving about him for freaking ages.
No, I never mentioned
Come in.
Mephisto. Have I mentioned Mephisto before? No.
I was probably the only one saying no, because I got the select. Now he's come out. Yeah, I've already put my pre-order in for this one.
Do you not have a figure gay bar that you can put yours in?
No, unfortunately, I don't.
Catch up, Tanner. Catch up. Start the action figure gay bar.
I'll leave that speciality.
Can be
to
the
you,
international
David.
station
I
of
don't
this
think
franchise.
Mine will be anywhere as good if I did decide to try one. But it's a case of the Mephisto looks great. The Spidey reveals at the beginning of the stream look cool. The X-Men, basically, I enjoyed everything apart from that basketball 2-pack. And
What makes you say that?
And the Crystar Mark II. I'm not going to even bother learning its name.
Oh,
'cause I'm not-
Warbo. I'll
yeah.
teach you about him. I'll do a Who Is He segment about him for you.
Yeah, so I like the Sorcerer Supreme Doom. That's his current look here at the moment, I believe. Unless
Yeah, no,
that's-
it is.
Yeah. So yeah, a lot of goodness coming from Marvel Legends, topped off by that main event of Mephisto, and it made me slightly sick. And on Thursday, I'm thinking, how am I going to shop this bloody select that's now sitting in my collection, obsolete?
You'll get rid of the select easy, because just think, we're in the toy world, like we're in the toy bubble. We're aware of this news. There are people out there that don't know about San Diego, don't care about San Diego, but still collect. So like that Mephisto, there is not many Mephisto toys out there at all, is there? So with him now being in the zeitgeist, because let's be honest, the reality of the situation is when these characters get brought up within pop culture and TV and stuff like that, it reignites it for others. So now his name has been brought up. People are going to be curious about him, going to be looking. Collectors are going to be like, oh, I want a Mephisto. Do you know? Like, so you'll get rid of him. You'll be fine.
Can I spoil what's it called, Ironheart, or not?
I've not seen Ironheart, but I think everyone is aware at some point Mephisto makes an appearance, right? That's not a spoiler. That's like common knowledge at this point.
I think Marvel announced it.
Yeah, no, it's Ali G.
Yeah, it's Borat. Yeah,
I've seen pictures. You can't. I wasn't even looking to get spoiled, but like when you're scrolling Twitter, you can't help it. There's just pictures and shit. So I don't know the context. I haven't seen it, but knowing
what
that's
did you
not a
think
spoiler.
of him as Mephisto, Tanner?
You know what? I thought he played him. I thought it was an interesting twist on it.
Yeah,
because he went with with the voice he used was like a Cockney style voice, isn't it? So it's kind of like, okay.
Sacha Baron Cohen's a fucking good actor. Like Ali G, Borat, fucking what's the other one? Bruno.
Bruno.
Yeah, he's a good actor. Like, yeah, he could play serious if we wanted to. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I'm gonna make some time to catch up on Ironheart. I'm too busy watching Dexter at the minute. Dexter's back, everybody. Dexter's back. Dexter's one of my favourite TV shows, so I'm enjoying that at the moment. All right, let's go to Adrian. Adrian's number 2. All right, give me a second, Adrian. Let me click some buttons. Here we go. Your number 2 is... Okay, I'm ready to go. Oh, okay, and I know of this, but I've never seen it in my life. But I know of it, if that makes any sense to anybody. So you can...
It's a good show.
Yeah, okay. What? Yeah, you can tell me about it. Let me get it on the screen. Right. Adrian's number 2 is... Adventure Time.
Yeah, Mondo's continuing, their Squads line. There's doing a part 2 for Adventure Time, and it's the ladies of Adventure Time with Marceline, Princess Bubblegum, and the star of the show on the far right is Lumpy Space Princess.
That's her actual name?
Yeah, LSP, Lumpy Space Princess, the purple blob on the right. But yeah, she's awesome. I love her.
What scale are these? Are these 112?
Probably 6 inches?
Are
Maybe?
these their other set? Is this their other set?
Yeah, that's the first one.
Okay, so it's 8.5 inches. That answers that for Jamie. Here's 5 inches there. So that's the first set, which is the 2 blokes. Is he a dog? Like, what is he? Is he a dog?
Yeah, he is a dog.
And what is that? Just a hat he wears, like, or is he a cow man or something?
He has blonde hair.
Okay.
It's just like this blonde kid.
Okay. Yeah, I've never. What is the concept? Well, give me a elevator pitch of Adventure Time. What the hell is it?
You should watch just like the pilot episode or something. But
is it like his imagination or something?
It's just this land. I forgot what the land was called.
But how does he get there? Like, is it a normal kid that goes into some... I don't get the context.
I don't remember. It's been so long since I watched it. But yeah, the characters are all awesome, and the character design is great, and the storylines and everything.
Are these 4 little people these are all separate characters?
Yeah, they're like little side characters. That guy's name is Peppermint Butler.
Of course it is. What's that 3 turds on top of each other? Like a happy turd, sad turd?
I'm not sure about that one.
I'm going to Google Adventure Time
some,
turds and see what comes
deep
up.
cuts.
So is this the same
Or they
sort
could
of...
be like jelly beans or something like that.
Is this
What
going to be
was
the
that, Jim?
same sort of scale as the Rugrats line that they announced?
Yeah,
Oh,
with the squads,
I
right?
might,
Or
I might
actually,
be in on them. I might be in on them.
I'm not sure if Rugrats is gonna be squads, but
Hang on, I'm googling Adventure Time turds. Let's see what comes up.
I
Oh wait,
I
poo
think this
comes up. Poo
could
comes up straight away. Poop.
they could be jelly beans, maybe.
Poop. No, nothing comes up. Shit, you just don't want to see what I'm seeing. Jelly bean. Let's try jelly beans. Jelly beans have power. What? Oh no, I'm like no. I'm lost.
Rabbit hole.
Honestly, what I'm seeing is it's like I'm on drugs. Like what the hell?
Is it confirming you? Asking you to confirm your age, Daniel?
No, thankfully not. Thankfully not. But no, I have no. I'm not again. No shade at Adventure Time. I've just never seen it. I don't even know how to watch this. Like any UK guy? Has anyone else seen this apart from Adrian? Is this just not a dream that Cute Court is having, or has anyone else seen this? No one else has seen this. This could be a dream.
That's a
My
really good show.
brother used to watch it.
Ben's young. Ben's a young lad. He's probably like, what you're on about, you old men. Ben, can you give me some context on this? How do you watch this in the UK?
I'm pretty sure you have to buy every single season because it's not available. But literally, Grace just got home and sent me a picture of that. She's got a new phone case of it.
Oh wait.
Can you see it?
I'll go full screen. Give me a sec.
Ask Grace who the poop character is.
Yeah, ask. What's the free poos? I'm curious. I'm trying to learn here. I'm trying to learn. Adventure Time is just pure drugs, says Andrew.
It is a really good show. You
Daniel
know?
S says they're not jelly beans. Kevin says no, it's real. I've watched it. Okay.
I mean, it's so good that like it wouldn't you say it like influenced every cartoon that came after it?
When did it come
Has
out?
to be like, I don't remember.
It was early.
You don't know a lot about this show that you want action figures of, Adrian. Come on now. You don't even know the free poos names.
Yeah.
I'm checking.
Grace has no idea.
Yeah.
I mean,
2010
there are a lot of characters and side
We'll let them
characters.
off.
And
We'll let them off. Come back to
it's
us
a
on that
huge
one, all right?
world.
Next show, when we've all forgot about this conversation, bring it up again just to confuse us even more. Yeah. Yeah, all right, good stuff. No, yeah, Mondo also, like Jamie said, they showed off Rugrats, but they only showed off the logo, so we have no context of how they're going to do the Rugrats. But
they showed some of the Gargoyles images as well, didn't they?
They just showed that, yeah, but that's a 1/6 scale Goliath, which we knew about. But I'm more curious of the way, like you, Jamie, how are they doing the Rugrats? Because I think I'd be in on Rugrats in some format.
Adventure Time was 2010.
Okay, so it's 19.
And it's sprawled across 10 seasons.
Okay, so it's 15 years old as it is. 10 out of 10 show from Daniel S. John says, you're serious? Holy crap, just like not knowing Pokemon. Hang on, I know Pokemon. I was raised with Pokemon. Pokemon Blue. But, yeah, not Adventure Time. Never seen it in my life. Never seen it in my life. I've never, like, do you know when you're channel surfing or whatever? Never even seen it, like, as an option to watch. In the UK, it's not that accessible. I guarantee it. Like, how are the UK guys buying it?
It's a Cartoon Network show.
I have no idea.
I'm sure Channel 4 had it.
See, even Jay in the chat,
Cartoon Network.
Jay's seen everything and is addicted to everything. Even he says never seen these characters or show before.
I'm older than you and Jay, and I know what this is from.
Not a clue.
Jay's going to have watched it by the end of the day and have everything, though.
Andrew says, it's a really good show, though, Dan. Lots of deep lore, but I have to say, Steven Universe and Gravity Falls are better. Yeah, I'm too old. I have no idea what he's talking about. Let's keep going. All right, let's talk about toys. I can talk about toys. The problem is, when I do a YouTube and play football and all this other stuff, I ain't got time for these shows. So they get lost on me. Right, Ben, you're number 2. Throwing it over to you.
All right, well, can you hear me this time?
We can hear you this time, yes.
It's Spider-Man damage.
Spider-Man. Yes, I've got pictures of Spider-Man. Don't you worry. We're fine, Spider-Man. Give me a second to remove these Adventure Time people that have been confusing me. Yeah, so you've already. So Spider-Man. If people have been remembering, when Ben joined us, his first sort of collecting adventure was backtracking on the Spider-Man villains. So now he's got a lot of villains in his display. he needs a beaten up Spider-Man. Is that correct?
Yeah, it is. He's going to replace, because literally every single figure on the Spider-Man display is comic. The only, oh, that's not true. Actually, the Japanese Spider-Man's there, but No Way Home Spider-Man, Tom Holland, he's going to replace him. So, but is that actually going to be £40?
Yeah, £40.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and you'll have a nice shiny card though.
Yippee.
Look, it says Flash, Spectacular Spider-Man games flying until end of run, or Sacrifice Spectacular Spider-Man, creatures you control gain hexproof and indestructible until the end of turn. Yeah, this is why I don't play games, people. I don't know.
It's almost as much as a maximum Spider-Man.
I can't even read.
I do think you'll be able to sell these cards quite quickly because they are, I think, exclusive to the packs because they're selling. Magic have got the Marvel license themselves, so these will be exclusive to the figures.
There has to be, I don't know how big the fan base will be, but there has to be a portion of fans of Magic the Gathering that also like Marvel that will be interested in these cards and not give a shit about the action
there's
figures.
some Magic cards that are worth hundreds and hundreds of pounds, so these will. Right, I think these will raise the price quite quickly.
If someone wants it for a tenner, you can have it for a tenner. That's fine with me. Yeah, I don't need the card.
20 for me, Dan. Don't forget that.
Oh yeah, if Craig wants it, 30 quid.
Are they actually like proper cards?
Yeah, they're proper
Yeah,
Magic the Gathering cards. Yeah. Does anyone
Yeah.
here in this chat actually want the cards? Same for the live chat. Anyone out there that actually wants this Magic the Gathering card with this Spider-Man? So this is marketing 101. Hasbro are making us all buy a fucking card that none of us even want. They win. They win.
Yeah,
What
but
can we do?
Honor of Earth, they're making Magic the Gathering players buy figures that they don't want.
If they want the cards, they may not want the card. The Magic the Gathering people may be laughing at us by going,
They'll be waiting for us to buy the figures to give them the cards.
Do you know what I mean? We don't know. We don't play Magic. Like the Magic the Gathering people may be laughing at us going, they've packed in shit cards. What idiots. Do you know, we don't know. We have no idea. Virtual Dave says, no, I only play Yu-Gi-Oh! Him and Justin can be friends then. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, right, let's go to Robert. Robert, you're number 2.
Dan, can you put the pictures back on, please?
Yes, I can. Yes, of course I can. What's the button I press? That's the one. There you go.
Yes, that's
It's the Magic the Gathering card. We've just been dissing it, and Robert's not even bothered about the action figure. Tell us why this Magic the Gathering card is your number 2.
Well, I'm hoping to sell it for like 20 quid, so it would compensate for the
Profit.
But no, it's the figure I'm after. I've always liked the battle damage. I've got a battle damage Superman. I've got a battle damage Batman somewhere. I've even got the Toy Biz battle damage Spider-Man. That was my original toy, and it was my original toy, like back in the day. So,
one second. John super chatted. Let's see if
John
Friday reads it out.
donated $10.
Thank you, John.
Why would you need a physically damaged Spider-Man when you have an emotionally damaged one already?
That's true. That's true. I guess all our Spider-Men are emotionally damaged. Thank you very much, John, for the super chat. He says, why would you need a physically damaged Spider-Man when you have an emotionally damaged one already? Especially if you display your Gwen Stacy dangling from a rope with the Green Goblin on top of it. That's definitely emotionally damaging.
Like, that is my number 2. It's as soon as it comes up with pre-order, I'll be ordering it. And hopefully I will be able to sell the card for more than 50p. But we'll have to wait and see.
Is your wife still listening? These cards are worth hundreds of pounds. Hundreds of pounds. You'll sell it, not a problem. It's not a problem.
No, she's not shooting. No.
Ah, damn. My bad. Sorry. Okay, cool.
I would like to say, on because we've already talked about this, right? Last stream, we talked about characters that Kurt could use in his Star Wars cantina.
Yep.
Those Battlestar Galactas are got to be in there.
Oh, that's a good shout. Yeah, so the scale should work, right?
Yeah, it's the same scale. So that they would look amazing in a corner of his cantina. Because how many times, if you watch Battlestar Galactica, were they in a bar? They were always in a bar.
Yeah, Kurt, if you're watching on the replay in Hawaii, drinking on your cocktail, there's an idea for you.
He might disagree with me.
He may not have seen the show. Yeah, he may not have seen it.
But,
I'm familiar with the show, but I'm not going to claim I'm an expert on the law or anything.
I've watched the original and I've watched the remake. I loved the original at the time. As a kid, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The original's on Amazon Prime at the moment.
Yeah, it is. Very dated, but very Buck Rogers style.
I like to say charming rather than dated. Some of the stuff I watched back in the day. Me and Amanda like watching old stuff. Reminds us of our youth. We're old now.
My number 2 pick was Battle Damaged Spider.
Oh, good.
So I just looked on eBay at the Magic of the Gathering.
Yeah.
There was one card on there for $179, and there was also a card on there for £15,000. So
I know, but that's like the top end of the spectrum, isn't it? There's no way there's a £15,000 card packed in with these Marvel Legends. It's just not how it is.
Get a 49p.
Yeah, no way.
probably.
The amount of people.
Do you ever reckon though they will reissue this Spider-Man on the retro card now? They've got the mold.
I don't know.
Hopefully they'll give it us later down the line.
Talking about reissues, Dwight Stall was. What was that? What was that, Robert?
I don't think I'll take that risk. I really want that figure.
No, I don't think anyone is. I always say if you want something, buy it, because you're never promised anything else. As marketers, they're always going to say, "Oh, there's hope. Oh, there's potential. We may do that." Reality is, you don't know. Do you know? So like,
Are they
if you want it, get
sculpted
it.
lines?
Yes, it's all sculpted detail. It's the renew
so
your
they
vows.
can't reuse it.
It's the renew your vows Spider-Man with additional sculpted detail. So all those tears and
You
tatters
can have
are
one
sculpted.
for your wall though, and you can open the one in the magic pack. Live Sapper.
Look, we don't want 2 cards now. Let's keep it as that, right? David, let's go over to your number 2, my friend. What is?
Well, I was going to ask. Are you disappointed it's not on a retro card, Dan?
I'm always disappointed when a Spider-Man character comes out not in a retro card, but I'd rather it existed than didn't. Because I always buy one to open anyway as well. But it's like an extra bonus for me if they're on a retro card, because then I can add it to my display and collection. So yeah, I always a little bit sad, but not terribly. At least I get the figure. Yeah.
I know you're so passionate about that particular battle damage figure.
Battle Ravaged. Battle Ravaged. Battle Ravaged. Yeah. I wanted him to come with like an actual spider web backpack as well. Yeah, that would have been a nice touch. But no, I'm glad it exists. And even if
you can plug the shield in his back, and it'll look like a backpack.
You could, yeah. I'd do that. All right,
So,
David.
I do distinctly remember my number 2 runner-up. It's McFarlane.
Oh, this might shock everybody, you know. I reckon this might shock everybody, because your number 2 is what everyone assumed was your number 1. So tell us, David, your number 2.
Come on. So Batman Returns. The entire wave originally was labeled as a summer 2025. Now it's labeled as a fall 2025. But these are updated pictures. So Penguin has a coat. We're still getting Max Shrek. Catwoman is like the star of this wave for me. The Penguin Commandos are shown there. See, the only picture I saw was with them cut off. And I was like, where are the Penguin Commandos?
No, they're there. This is a picture from the panel. They are there for 2025, and it's a free pack. Yeah.
Awesome. So yeah, I mean, I'm just thrilled with this, and all the deluxe theatrical editions they've done so far have multiple faceplates or head options. So I'm really excited about like what that could be for Catwoman, like an unmasked Michelle Pfeiffer head, a torn mask with the hair coming through the rip of the mask, and I really want a charred, destroyed Max Shrek head from when she killed him with the taser in the generator scene. So like there's so many possibilities with this line, and when they first announced it, I was like, my whole 2025 is going to lead up to this and then come down from this when I have these in hand. So just getting reconfirmation that it's happening. But then they revealed officially the motorized duck vehicle with the dirty onesie Penguin figure included. So
he's an ugly fucker, ain't he? Like that. Disgusting.
But so beautifully ugly. And it does look like there's a second seat in the back seat of the duck where you can put like maybe a Penguin Commando or two.
It does, yeah.
In the back of that. So like it's just such an iconic vehicle. This is one of those toys like growing up you never thought you would get a fully scaled motorized Penguin duck vehicle to put your action figures in, and this is just like such wish fulfillment for me. I'm the list is shrinking of what I could ask for in 2026 because it seems like every toy I ever wanted growing up is being announced and revealed and coming out this year. So this was just like beautiful. I dreamed of this duck vehicle and I tried to manifest it, and then they confirmed it this weekend. So like I'm just over the moon. And we have a duck.
Gonna need me one of those.
You are, right? So for you though, like this is a GameStop exclusive in the US and I guess EB Games in Canada, but do we know what the release would be like for you guys?
No,
McFarlane's distribution's awful.
Non-existent.
Not officially, no. It will. Some store will get it, but until it goes up, we don't know.
Yeah,
we don't know.
I mean,
but talking about you said you manifested this in your dreams, right? David, do me a favor tonight when you go to sleep. Dream of me being a millionaire, please. All right, I'll sort you all out. I'll buy you all these toys, but please just dream
how about
about
I dream of me being a millionaire, and then I'll like send you like $500.
Oh, that'd be beautiful. I'll take that.
What if you dream if you're a multi-millionaire?
Give them to us, so we all become millionaires.
Yeah, just dream us all being millionaires, so we can buy all these fucking toys. But yeah, so yeah, this even tempts me just for what it is, like just as a singular piece of that film.
How can you not want this to be running around on your floor somewhere in
Do you know you keep saying motorized? It's not going to actually be RC, is it?
Well,
it's just going to be
no,
yeah.
I don't think so. But in the movie, it was a motorized duck vehicle.
I remember
so I just call it that.
Yeah.
But like in the movie, the wing like flips up for him to get into the thing. So I'm hoping that there's
it might do that. Yeah, Lamborghini, like a Lamborghini duck.
Yeah. And he did light up in the movie. So you know they do sometimes, like the Batmobile from Batman Forever had lights. So I'm hoping that this thing actually lights up. But I think they would say that somewhere in the
the only thing they wouldn't do is like it would have been great if it was on like a jigsaw sort of lift.
The legs that extended up through the There's
they
so many
won't do that.
But just having this, I'm gonna be like a really, really happy boy for this year, you know?
Yeah, very good.
This
And
might be my
usually it arrives quite quick after a pre-order as well. McFarlane isn't the type where you pre-order it and wait a year. Like you pre-order it, it's there within a couple of months. So this should, as soon as it pops up, you should get it quite quickly. Yeah, good stuff. Professor Soundwaves in the chat just asked the question: for those who collect McFarlane DC, does your collection stop with Todd, or does it continue with McFarlane? Now, we've had this conversation a couple of times since this news has been revealed of Todd losing the license, and I think the majority have decided that like they're going to continue with McFarlane, and then like it's an end point, like, and then you start again.
Yeah.
But also it depends on what scale Mattel go with.
Yeah, this is what no one knows. No one knows. No. This is like doesn't matter whatever McFarlane do, whatever they do. It's not like your McFarlane figures disappear. It's not like, oh no, they're going to fade away at midnight like fucking Cinderella's slippers. Like they will forever be there on your display to appreciate and enjoy. So it's like, let's just hope Todd fills those last couple of gaps you want in your collection before he moves on, just so you have those characters in the same scale and aesthetic. But yeah, it's again, that's the fun debate. What's that, Tanner?
I was saying, I'm just glad my DC collection is Mayfix. I don't have to worry about that shit.
I'm the same as Tanner. I get the Mayfix stuff, which is definitely hurts the wallet, to be fair. And it's a smaller display. But Craig's display, I've seen Jay's display of DC stuff.
He's
he looks good.
out some decent characters.
When you start putting them together, they look good.
We're getting a few characters that you'd never think we would get. He's announced that Dr. Midnight's coming as well, so we're filling out the Justice Society, and so I reckon when he does let it go, I think I'm going to be happy with that collection.
Yeah, it's still a
solid
collection.
He's even announced the Scarecrow, a classic Scarecrow, which we've not had one. Yeah, the Batgirl, classic Batgirl looks great as well. And a Hush Riddler as well. So.
That's enough McFarlane talk to today. All right, there you go. I just wanted to answer Professor Soundwave. It's a fun conversation to have, but we've definitely spoke about it sporadically. But again, you will always have these figures. You've just got to hope that if this aesthetic changes with Mattel, you get those last couple of characters you want from McFarlane. So the characters you want are all in the same style. That's how I would think anyway. Okay, let's get into everyone's number one. So this is it. This is everyone's favorite San Diego Comic-Con exclusive from not exclusive, reveal from 2025. Okay, so everybody's individual favorite. Let me just make sure I've got my page up ready to go. Let's go to Jared first again. Got a lot of names.
So
yes.
Well, this time last year we did a preview of San Diego Comic Con, and I mentioned Rogue Trooper from the 2000 AD comics, and I don't think anybody really knew who he was.
We don't.
Such.
I still don't. I'm looking at the picture and I still don't. So educate us.
I had to that. I hope he'd be there, but it looks like Hiya Toys are actually going to do one based on the comic book, which is great. So he's a soldier who has a sentient helmet, gun, and backpack from his comrades who died. It's all futuristic stuff, but it was a great comic. I always enjoyed it as a kid. Probably one of the first comics I read. And there's a new movie coming out in the next couple of months. I think at the end of the year, maybe early next year. So I was hoping to see something. And Hiya Toys are doing a 1/12 scale.
Oh, 1/12, very nice.
Yeah, same kind of style as their Rambo figures or the Rocky figures that they've previewed as well. So
and are these
a bit pricey
from the trailer?
That's the movie. Yeah, so that's the kind of style of the movie, and then that's the comic book at the bottom. That's what he looked like in the comic. A very good comic if anybody's ever.
Just as a show of hands, did anyone know or anyone heard of Rogue Trooper?
No.
Okay, just Robert. There you go.
Show me age. It's like, but it's a great comic, and it was something I've always wanted to have something to represent him on the shelf, and now I'm gonna hopefully have this lad. But
is that soft goods on him as well?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. But Rambo had soft goods as well, and he was quite a good figure. So I hope he'll be decent looking. But
See,
yeah,
that's the type of obscure pick that like you'd never guess. Like.
Yeah, no, and I was
know.
delighted to see him there, like, you know, and like only one picture of him I found on Toy Ark or one of those places. I was like, did I see that? Was I imagining it? No, there he is. Yeah. So happy out, really happy with that.
No, very nice. I like it when people get those like those obscure things that the gaps that they want filling for sure. Yeah, that's very cool, very cool. And the movie, who's making that? Like,
Duncan Jones, I think it is. It's
so
going to be an animated
one. It's an independent movie or something.
No, it's Matt Berry, and there's a few other well-known people in it. And it's going to be like it'll be violent if it's based in the comic book. It'll be gory, violent. Similar vein to Judge Dredd. You know, that kind of style it would have been.
That's like comic book.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, it is. Yeah, they were all in the same one. So no, I'm really looking forward to it. And yeah, chuffed he's coming.
I'm sure it was a British comic as well.
It is, yeah.
People in the chat, Paul McCartney say, 2000 AD comics. Curtis Randall says, I grew up reading Road Trooper in the 2000 AD. Kevin Beatty says he's heard of it. Tex Head says, man, that's autumn. I totally missed this reveal of the Rogue Trooper. See, this is why you watch Legends and Liquor, because you get introduced to the random bits that we didn't see. Everyone has their own style. So yeah, very good, very good. Very happy for Jared. I'm still a little bit sad I didn't see any Captain Planet. I think I
thought there would be something this year. I really did.
If anything, it'll probably be next year because things are starting to move with the license. But yeah, still, it would have been nice to see some Planeteers in 1/12 scale. Anyway, let's go to Craig. Craig, what is your most favourite reveal of San Diego Comic-Con?
Well, my favourite stuff of San Diego was, of course, the Marvel stuff. I loved the whole stream. Was just like everything that was revealed was hit. Missed with the basketball set. Come on, that was a bit, you know.
To be fair to Dwight though, he did sort of say that that's the type of set that's like a bonus. It's like they look around and think, what can they do cheaply, and they put it out there. So like, again,
I would have been with you and rather got the white suited Gambit,
of course, yeah,
the Rogue in a red dress. I think that would have been a bit more of a popular set.
That would require new tooling and harder for them to do.
Yeah.
Like, I understand the effort, but not again. No, we all know it's ugly looking for the Legends aesthetic.
But when it comes to the Marvel stuff, as everybody knows, X-Men is my bread and butter. So when they just kept going, we've got X-Men. Like Dwight said in a video, someone filmed the display and he says, oh, we've got another 10 to come into this display.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, yes, we're getting another 97 figures. And I was thinking, hang on, there's only 6 in a wave. So what's going on here? there's a 2-pack. But then for them to reveal 3 2-packs, I was getting more and more excited. And then obviously with the comic reveals, X-Men took it again with the Storm. We got the Rachel Summers that we've all been wanting and waiting for, the Feral. You know, we've completed them 2 teams finally. You know, they just hit the sweet spot for me. But personally, I would say the 2 sets that are really, they are 2 sets that excited me, that actually I went, wow, was Cyclops and Jean was the first, and Wolverine and Storm, because I've wanted that Cyclops ever since Dan wouldn't sell me his.
Oh mate, do you know what? This weekend I do have a special,
No, you're
special,
right. You're right.
special
No,
offer.
I'd rather have him in his thong.
This
way better in his
still,
thong.
trust me, I'm a Legends expert. This still holds a lot of value in the Legends community, Craig. And for you,
nah, you're right.
£200. No, okay. We'll speak
okay.
after the stream. We'll speak after the stream. Not a
You
problem.
know what? It should hold value, Dan. Wasn't it the last Toys R Us one?
Look, it's got the fancy
It
stuff.
was.
Let me show you. It's got, if the
It was the
sticker,
last Toys R
this
Us
sticker
exclusive
alone
that was.
should hold value. Ben's so young, he doesn't even know what Toys R Us is. Do you know what I mean? Like, that sticker should be worth money right there. But
yeah, them 2 sets just blew me out the water. Like, I saw Cyclops and I was like, yes, he's on that Vulcan body mold sort of thing, and he's got perfect articulation, and he's got the blast effect with him as well. I think it's the new blast effect, if I'm right.
Yeah, it's the one with the big thing.
The one that come with his X Factor look, that I've just recently got in the box.
There
yeah,
it
is. And Jean, I love the fact that they've actually retooled that and not just give us a reuse.
It is the same upper body, unfortunately. So this upper body
Yeah,
has no articulation. It's shit.
It's just them legs.
It's a shit upper body. It's an update. Like, it is an update, but it's not the best of updates. Like, but all of these 2-packs, to be brutally honest, are cheap 2-packs because they're all reuse. Every single one of them is all repaints and redecos. Now, it's clever ways to do it because the characters they're making are not inaccurate to what they're supposed to look like. But the reality is they're all retooled pieces. There's not a lot of new here. Really isn't.
But it's like I said, it's like they've been answering what I've been saying.
No, of course, they're ticking boxes.
I want a Cyclops. I want a Cyclops, and they've ticked that box for me. Wolverine and Storm as well. Yes, like you say, they are reuses and that, but I think they just look great, and it's nice that we're actually getting a brown suited Wolverine.
Yeah, that's like not trying to put it down on any of these. I'm just pointing it out. Like, that's just a repaint of Wolverine. That's Storm with new elbows. This 2-pack is a repaint of the Vulcan body, and that is just a new skirt and updated legs. Because that torso has no articulation. It doesn't even have the crunch or the ball joint underneath the chest.
Her legs are pinless, and so those are stronger. And then her elbows are double jointed. So the arms are new to that body.
Yeah, no, trust me, it's still in my eyes, it's still a big upgrade compared to the twig that we had before.
A massive upgrade to the
old
X
one here.
House of X.
Yeah, look,
look at that. Mine's in a box somewhere because I just got fed up of standing up.
Well, my niece...
I just put her on her knees.
Yeah, the knees are horrible.
David likes her on her knees as well. So
my niece wanted to play with Rom, and I was like, "Nope, you can have this one."
yeah.
That and chewed up marrow, yeah.
Oh no, chewed up marrow's in a drawer.
The dog toy now.
A dog toy. But also Cable as well. He was like, that one was another wow moment for me as well. Like,
he's the only one I pre-ordered straight away because he's
he will be one. There's always one.
My original Cable fell off the shelf and broke his foot. I do love that version we got in the comic look, so I would like us to have a comic look where he's got the beefier pads on his shoulders and that. But when I saw this, I thought he looks animated, but he looks he would just fit in a comic book display as well.
All of these can
Like,
fit in a comic display, like because
yeah.
it's the style's very similar. Like it's different. Live action to comic is different, but animated to comic works a lot better. So you can for sure.
This is what I like about this line. Like, they didn't do any cell shading, didn't do anything like that, and they can fit into both displays. And obviously, I am going to purchase 2 lots of every character that I want to add to the wall with the rest of them.
If I had a
So
hexagon house, these would be on display just like the Spider-Man.
yeah, well, my X-Men 97's all on the wall because it's the only. Seems like it's the only way of getting X-Men on card team completed, shall we say? I'm happy with getting another yellow card as well with the Outback Storm. So I'll probably buy 2 of her just to put her on the wall as well. So, but
all good,
yeah,
all good. Right, let's keep going around the board. I can hear Amanda stirring. You see, so right, Jamie, let's go to you. I assume
You can stay on the Marvel
I
stuff.
can, yeah, I can assume, yeah.
Yeah, this along with Rachel is something that I've been asking for a long time. They were both my most wanted figures, and they literally come on the stream back to back, which I was happy enough with Rachel, and then this was revealed, and I was just ecstatic. This is everything that I wanted. This was the reason I was going to get the Hell Charger, was for the Mephisto. So to be able to get him at nearly 3 times less makes me happy.
And with
the
a
throne's
throne,
really
yeah.
nice.
And
yeah.
with a throne, and with soft goods, yeah.
And he comes with a nice sword. I don't think anyone's mentioned the sword, but
No, we need to give some love to the sword.
Nice.
Yeah, and a skull. He comes with a little skull as well.
Yes, he looks very much like Hamlet holding that. So
it actually has a stand for the sword, doesn't it? It actually has a little piece.
I don't know how they could have done any better with it, and obviously there's always going to be improvements to a figure, but this is the pinnacle of Marvel Legends as far as I'm concerned.
There he is on display. There he is.
And they've given you options with the soft goods and the plastic goods. It's just the best in what they can offer, I think, at the moment.
Yep.
Would you say it's a maximum Mephisto?
Oh, it's a mega maximum Mephisto. That's the triple M.
All good. Let's go to Tanner. Tanner, what is your number 1 favorite reveal from San Diego Comic-Con?
So we can't have me on here with my favorite reveal without mentioning something Turtles. So the last 2 have been Turtles. And I'll admit, NECA had a pretty substandard SDCC, but we'll go into that when we do Turtles.
Yeah, well, I'm saving my Turtle conversation for them because I agree with Tanner. I was a little bit wah.
So, however, there is one figure that did catch my attention, and that's the Garfelio, which is Garfield dressed as a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle and Odie with a turtle shell on his head. Now, when I was younger, I did love reading the Garfield books, and I think this is a nice little bit of fun to go with. I know they released the plush as part of All-a-thon.
Yeah, that was a little tease, wasn't it, to what was to come?
Yeah, it was. Nobody picked up on it, it seems, though. But yeah, this is from like a little comic strip either at the back of one of their proper comic books, and it's again a little bit of fun.
I completely missed this, and it looks amazing.
Oh yeah, this is official. This is official Turtle collaboration with Garfield in their Ultimate line. Odie comes with a regular Odie head as well, so you don't have to have his head stuck in a shell. He comes with a pile of pizzas. All the eyes change as well.
Eyes change, as opposed to giving different heads. Yeah, you give different eyes. Yeah.
So you're saying Odie comes out of his shell?
He does come out of his shell, yeah. He comes out of his shell. But yeah, you can even see it in the background. Turtles, Garfield, official, Q1, 2026.
So good.
Just like, I'd never collect Garfield figures, but like, if you're building a turtle display and you can just shove a little Garfield in as a little Easter egg, I don't mind that at all. I'll probably get one of these. Like, it wasn't anything I was asking for the record, but I'd get one.
You could do a full cartoon display. You could have these, a set of Turtles, the Flintstones, the Scooby-Doo stuff, and have like it would look amazing.
Bit of miscellaneous for sure. Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah. This is pretty much. It wasn't anywhere on my bingo card at all. However,
we didn't talk about it in Turtles and Tea. That's what no one asked for a Garfield.
No way did I expect it, and it came out of left field, and it is taken top spot on my SDCC reveals.
Me and Tanner did a Turtles and Tea before San Diego Comic-Con like 4 days ago, talking about what we wanted. I don't think we got anything that we wanted. Literally, they watched that stream and went, "No, fuck those guys," and didn't give us anything. So we're gonna do a post stream, by the way. So me and Tanner will do a post stream in the next week or so, recapping all of the Turtle reveals I can find and giving us our thoughts and stuff. So yeah, look out for that. What are you gonna say, Tanner?
I was going to say, when we were talking about Super 7 on that stream, I did mention that I wanted an April O'Neil figure, which they did reveal as part of that panel. So it wasn't on my top 3 figures I wanted.
Super 7 revealed more stuff. NECA revealed more stuff. Like the Turtle, the Turtle panel did have more reveals, but nothing that excited me personally.
They've still not done her auntie yet. April's auntie.
No, still not done her auntie. No. St. James in the chat says, "Hey David, still no Mondo Savage Land Rogue. I'm staying strong." Well, how long will he stay strong for?
You better buy it, damn it. If you're a fan of Savage Land Rogue, there's no excuse. Buy it, James.
Is it still
we talked about this yesterday.
Is it still in stock?
Yep. It's taunting him.
Look at that. There she is.
He has a statue. He's looking for the Marvel Legends set. He is obsessed with it. So why would you choose to just not buy that one?
Look, and if you wanted to, you could put that head on this body to improve the Marvel Legend.
Did you just post a video today of head swaps?
Yeah, and I put the Mondo head on this body because I was taking the piss. People are really rude on YouTube. I don't know if you noticed. So instead of people going, "Oh, thank you, Dan, for the review," but it would have been nice to see some head swaps. People are like, "Oi, where's the head swaps? Oh, shake my head swaps. Oh, what a waste of time. Where's the head swaps?" I'm like, fuck. Just gives me encouragement to make more videos because people are so nice on YouTube. Now, luckily, I've got you guys. You guys keep me here. But yeah, the head's not great. But you can't swap the head. The neck peg's too high. The skin tone's different. The other heads don't match. I did warn people, but no one wanted to listen. So I had to show yous. But yeah, go and check out my reel. And yeah, St. James needs to buy it. Adrian, let's go to Cute Cool. Let's go to his number 1. Let me go back to my folder.
Sure. I chose my selections to be different, really, but
no, that's a good thing. We like
that. I do want to say that Marvel Legends did kill it with the female selection. Yeah, with like Farrell and Rachel, and the Outback Storm gives me hope that that Outback team is gonna be
completed. We just need Colossus, right?
And Betsy.
Psylocke.
Oh, yes.
Colossus
yes,
and Psylocke.
Yes.
And Colossus. And I think something that people don't bring up, but Havoc, the one we have, the Outback version of Havoc has a silver neck piece. Yeah. So I may hopefully somebody can maybe 3D print that or something.
Hang on,
so it's
also the Gateway character.
Oh yeah.
To like throw in there, you know.
He's awesome.
Yeah.
It's just a quick picture I googled, but yeah. Is that Gateway in the box? No, that's Magneto.
No.
Gateway's a computer or something, right? And he's just a little.
No, it's
the Aboriginal guy
that like teleports them places.
Oh, he's the one that what's it? He's like an old man sort of meditating. It's the guy that Rogue runs to escape to the Savage Land in the first place, and that's how we get Savage Land Rogue. Yes, I know who Gateway is. I'm with you now. I'm caught up.
And I was thinking too, the Outback Storm. You know how the hair is like wavy, like Storm with the good hair, but I was thinking maybe of replacing the head with the animated, the VHS head.
Yeah, could do that.
Might look good on this.
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe. The Storm heads are quite interchangeable, definitely more so than Rogue. I've sort of figured out, but yeah.
But yeah, I want to try that.
In the Jim Lee, in one of the comics in early, like right before it became Jim Lee X-Men, Storm's like short, like 275 haircut was on that body. So that's an option too, if you wanted to do the short hair.
Yeah.
On that figure.
It's a good team. Betsy and Psylocke definitely wanted, for sure. Betsy.
They could fit them two in a two pack.
That's my most wanted
That'd be
Betsy
done.
right there for sure.
And the armored figure is really mostly on the Lalandra body. Like, you maybe need to change the torso, but like the legs are almost exactly the same armored, like, look as the Lalandra figure.
Yeah, yeah.
Easy reuse.
Look, the team seem to be aware that we want teams completed, so hopefully they're on that track. But anyway, back to Adrian's number one.
And yeah, my actual number one is Janine from The Real Ghostbusters.
Shout out Toy Biz for sponsoring this section of the video, or Toy Shiz. But yes, here's Janine from Mondo. So are you in on the other Mondo stuff? You got the Ghostbusters?
Oh, no, just the female.
Okay, let me try and find some pictures of them actually.
Love that they did the sitting down, cross-legged part for the body.
And
like,
a
that's
desk.
brilliant.
Yeah, and a desk.
Brilliant.
And a Slimer that's kissing her. You can attach Slimer to her face.
And yeah, I'm a little scared because Mondo's showing. I've got the Adventure Time, Batgirl they showed, this one.
Oh yeah, Mondo's not cheap. yeah, start saving.
I'm lucky that I don't really like She-Ra, the She-Ra character. I like her friends better, but I'm lucky I don't need that one. Save me some money.
I'm just trying to look for Mondo. I want to see pictures of the whole crew in the booth. Let's have a look at the Mondo panel here. This is the Mondo. Shout out Toy Ark as always for sponsoring. They don't really sponsor me, but I appreciate them. Here they are. Ghostbusters. So all four of them now with the four monsters. So yeah, Janine will be the fifth. Janine will be out after them. And because obviously Janine's not coming packed with a monster, she comes packed with all that additional stuff, which is perfect. Because if you want Janine, you want her on a desk answering the phone. Ghostbusters, you know, like, yeah. And an extra Slimer just to kiss her, like in the animated. It's the intro, isn't it? The intro where he's like snogging her. The red phone as well. Yeah, look, she even has interchangeable hands to make it look like she's doing her nails.
That's so good.
Yeah, like little nail file.
Like, what else could you want with this figure? Like, literally, they put everything in it.
And the separate chair as well, so you can have the chair there even when she's standing up. Like, yeah, and those are probably little monsters you get with her as well. Yeah, so good. I'm all in anyway. I've pre-ordered everything so far. I'm literally $1,000 in on Ghostbusters, and I haven't even got one yet because the pre-orders keep coming up. It's ridiculous, but it will look so good when they eventually get here. Look at that.
And yeah, I'm also hoping. I mean, they did the Savage Land Rogue, right?
They did.
Maybe in the future we get Janine in one of the suited up Janine.
Oh, in the Ghostbuster suit. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
They had a figure of her in like a pink jumpsip, right? Like back in the day.
Kenner one, yeah. In the cartoon, she's wearing like it's like a brown with blue accents, I think.
Janine, I'm gonna put uniform. Uniform, would that come up?
Although the pink would be an awesome callback.
Yeah, I had that figure back in the day. Love that. Her eyes like bugged out behind the glasses, the green like triangular glasses, I think.
Yeah.
That's her. Oh, that's just a what's it? A still.
Although I think this also.
There you go. That's better. I'm trying to find the Kenner
looks
figure.
like she borrowed Peter's.
Yeah, it's the same color. Yeah. And then the Kenner figure.
Maybe they'll go with the pink.
I hope so, because it's unique to her. Like, she shouldn't be wearing like another Ghostbusters outfit.
That's the Kenner figure. It came with the fight features. Came on that card back for anyone interested.
Did you have Granny Gross, David?
No.
That one's a great one.
I think I had Granny Gross. Let me show Granny Gross. Granny Gross. Yep, I definitely had her. I had the toilet. I had the wolf,
it's funny,
the Wolfman guy, the wolf.
I went back home and I was going through the attic and brought down Granny Gross. And my stepmother, I brought her out and I was like, oh, look what a cute little figure. And then I pulled out, you know, the
Freaked her
mouth,
out.
and it totally freaked her out.
That's good. That's good. That's how you get them. That's how you get them. No, very good. You know, Genie's a great shout. Hopefully, they hurry up with these Ghostbusters now. I think Peter's meant to be shipping soon, but I have not had any shipping yet. But I know some of the YouTubers have reviewed her. So I think they've still got to put up for pre-order Winston. No, Winston's up. It's Ray, isn't it? Is it Ray? Yeah, Ray's the last one.
Yeah, Ray.
Yeah, so all the pre-orders will be up this year, but then we're going to have to wait until next year to complete the team. So Janine might not be until 2026, but it's nice to know she's coming in that format for sure.
I have to save some money for sure.
Yeah, honestly, it's like me with Beast. I know Beast's coming, so I need to just start putting money away for Beast. So when it arrives, I ain't in a panic. It's like, okay, I prepared for this. So yeah, good stuff.
Thank God for payment plans.
Yeah. Mondo don't do payment plans for us in the UK, so we have to cough up front. So we have to be ready. If they did, I probably would have got more at this point, but limited options. Right, let's go to Ben. Right, so Ben's number one is, I'm going to throw your picture up on screen, Ben, but then I'm going to try and find some better images as well from the NECA booth. Right, the floor is yours, Ben. He's on mute again. Yeah, he's on mute again. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, nice. Anyway, so I'm not quite sure if is this. Oh no, I'm asking. Never mind.
What are you asking? What are you asking? Ask us.
I'm not quite sure if this has already been shown before, because I remember them showing like a Christmas.
It might have. So basically, Trick or Treat Studios also have license to do Terrifier figures. So there have been reveals from Trick or Treat Studios and NECA, but NECA's the better of the two. So there's your Toony Terrors. There's the Ultimates that you're talking about. So this Ultimate right now is up for pre-order. You showed off the picture of the bloody variant holding the brain, which isn't up for pre-order yet. So, and look at that head. I didn't even see that head. That is disgusting. That is disgusting.
I might have to get both, to be honest. I've already pre-ordered the one on the left, the clean one. But I might have to order the bloody one as well.
Again, if you've not seen this film, I do not recommend it. No, I'm joking. It depends. It depends if you're a horror fan or not, because if you're squeamish, you will not like it. Let me find it. Terrifier. Yeah, so Terrifier is on the... Only one of them is right now on the NECA store. So this one's up for pre-order right now in the NECA store. $34.99. There he is. Creepy fucking bastard. If you see this guy in a dark alley, fucking run. That's all I'm saying. Run.
Or like crawl out of the ground or something there in front of you.
Run.
Also, whilst everyone's been talking about this Mephisto, although I have no idea who the bloody hell he is, he looks cool. So you said you don't get charged on Hasbro Pulse until it actually ships.
You will not get charged for that item until July of 2026.
Okay.
But if you do not pre-order it in the window, you won't get a second. It won't be in stock when it arrives. It's literally you pre-order it or you don't get it. So you can pre-order it now and just forget about it, and then we'll remind you next year. You will not cost you a penny to put a pre-order in.
Was it a limited time thing?
Yes, that's the whole point of it. So the pre-order will disappear on August the 26th. So from then, you will never be able to pre-order it again. So people are like going, oh, I'm not sure if I want it, and then like people are getting FOMO now with Dragon Man because Dragon Man's starting to pop up and it looks really good, and people are like, oh, I'll just buy it now, and people are like, oh wait, I can't buy it. Where's selling Dragon Man? And then they're getting pissed off at the aftermarket price, and we're like, well, you fucking should have pre-ordered it. So yeah, pre-order it.
Yeah, I've just pressed the button.
And all you need to know is Marvel's Devil. That's it.
Okay.
He's the Marvel Universe's Devil. Simple as that. He pops into so many storylines, like Spider-Man storyline, like Ghost Rider, Doctor Doom. Do you know, like
he faced off with Silver Surfer also.
Yeah, he's all over the place.
Yeah,
he's all over the place.
With me starting this new villains display with like Doom, although I have no idea if I'm even going to get him off Amazon because it's still unavailable, but Doom and Thanos and stuff, this is a good person.
He's a
to go on
Marvel
that
big
show.
bad, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he in my eyes, might not be for everybody, but in my eyes, he's an A-tier Marvel villain.
He's always
He's also had some dealings with Spider-Man as well.
Yeah, yeah. He's in the Spider-Man.
on his
Well,
sword.
is he? No, he's not actually. It's Dormammu's in the Spider-Man animated series, but Dormammu works for Mephisto. Anyway, yes, you get him, Ben. Just get him. Get him. Get him. He's one of those where even if you change your mind when you get him in hand, he's never going to be cheaper than the time you purchased him. The aftermarket will always be higher. That's just the sad reality of the situation. I didn't make the rules. It is what it is. But yeah, get him. All right, let's keep going around. Let's go to Robert. Robert, what's your number one? Your most favouriteest reveal from this year's San Diego Comic-Con?
Before I mention my number one,
yeah,
right? Can I mention something that Dwight mentioned?
Okay.
Right, that they've built a 1/12 scale Blackbird.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah,
it's not. I can't afford it. I know for a fact I can't afford it, and I've got no space for it. And this is it's already.
Just wink, wink if you're lying. All right, wink if you want it.
But I'd like to see it. You know, I'd like to see it. But my number one is Mephisto, right? And I'll give you a reason why it's my number one. Right, it's one reason only. I never thought Hasbro would do it as good as that. Right? If you look at the Spider-Man comics, when he does appear in the Spider-Man comics, he's dressed in a black suit with the red head and that. And that's the way I thought Hasbro would do it safely. But they haven't done it that way. They've done him completely demonic.
They've given him in his devilish look, the exact way we wanted him.
Exactly, it's the way I want him. But if you ask me, it's not the way I thought Hasbro would do it. I thought they would have done it safely in his black suit, like in the Spider-Man comics. He pops up every so often, but when I've seen him in the Spider-Man comics, sometimes he's dressed in a smart black suit. That's like that. And I thought they might have chickened out and done him like that.
That was when his portion of hell was located in Vegas. He had a casino.
Right? But because they've given two heads, you can now have him as his demonic, the way Hasbro has released him. But you've got a separate head, which is very similar. The heads are very similar.
So you're saying put it on a body. Okay. I see what you're saying here. David's cogs are turning as you're speaking.
Right? But now, if you can find a suited body that'll fit that head, you can have your Mephisto as a dressed devil, if you like. If you follow me.
Yeah, this figure's like 7.6 inches tall.
Be a big head, yeah.
So we'd have to figure that out somehow. Yeah,
I'm thinking some sort of at least 7 or 8 inch figure.
Well, Tombstone.
Joe Fix it and the Kingpin.
What about this guy? What about this guy from Monster Force?
They're going to be too big that you need a scrawny figure.
Monster Force?
Maybe.
Yeah, they've all got big heads.
Do you follow where I'm coming from?
Yeah. We get putting that head on a suited body. We're with you, yeah.
But and you've still got your demonic demon Mephisto, which I think is amazing.
Oh, Amanda's text me. Uh-oh. I've got the dreaded, I've got to be up in the morning. I've freaked me out then. I just closed my screen and is there. My bad.
Well, that's why I was lurking on Friday night, Dan, because at 1 o'clock in the morning when you started streaming, I started watching and I thought I can't go on because I'm going to wake up the whole house.
Yeah, that's why I can't stream late, and that's what I mean. That's why Amanda wasn't in. She wasn't in the house, so I could stream late and it wasn't a problem. But tonight, she is in, and she's around the corner, and she can hear me. So yeah, we're nearly done. She can hear me anyway, so I can't hear her because I've got headphones on. But she can hear every word we're saying, and we're only saying nice things. I love her dearly. Right, let's go to David. David, you're number one most wanted. I shouldn't shout. Sorry, your number one most wanted reveal from San Diego Comic-Con.
It's more of the X-Men from Marvel Legends. So we've been talking a lot about them. I'll go through quickly, but
hang on.
I do love the FX Storm that we've got for the next retro card for Target. I'm glad we got that. I wish he had that kind of V-shaped hairline with the more specific hair to that look, but I'm glad that we're getting that. The basketball set does not upset me. It's that quirky thing you'd never expect, and it's a fun thing. The torso for Gambit is weird. I get it. It's gonna depend on how you pose him to really like make that less, unsightly. But the Rogue is beautiful. That head sculpt is, I think, even better than the one that came on the standard Rogue. And then, they hit us with Feral, which blew me off my chair. And then when they showed the team of Excalibur, I said last night on the Justified stream, I'm like, I felt like they were going to go left and like show Micromax or like some random Excalibur character like Kylun or something, and then hit us with Rachel to like fake us out. But they just went straight for Rachel. So like beautiful, beautiful stuff. These are the two names that we've been shouting for years, and for them to just drop them on us like that and show these beautiful renders and confirm that they're in the pipeline, ready to go. I don't know what I'm going to ask for anymore. Yeah. Like this is really capping things off. And I uploaded another picture to the drive, Dan. It's the poster complete or something.
I'll find it. It's all good. Give me a sec.
But that long poster that's like says the best is yet to come in the inside of X-Men #1. This is now every character in that poster is represented in Marvel Legends. Now, so I would love to like recreate that with Marvel Legends figures, somehow. And we can. So
I'm showing the poster now.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, this just kind of made it for me. Like,
who was last in that photo? Rachel. Yeah, Rachel was the last. Oh, and Feral. Feral's in it too. Yeah, Feral's in it too.
Complete this entire list of characters, and they're all in those looks. The only one that's different is like Domino's, like slightly different looking, and Captain Britain.
We've got
Captain Britain's outfit.
We've got a black-ish Domino. That works. It's fine.
Yeah, and Captain Britain's outfit is the other one that we don't have.
We're getting an update of that. Sure,
we'll be all right.
Yeah, we're getting an update of that soon.
Yeah. So it's just really beautiful stuff. Like I couldn't have asked for a better list of reveals, and and to be getting Star Fox and to be getting Mephisto, like this, like I've got to come up with a new list for Marvel Legends. I don't know what to do anymore.
Honestly, I've said it a million times, but me and Rich said on the Thursday show, just fucking do it. Reveal Feral, reveal Rachel, just fucking do it. And they did. They revealed Feral. They revealed Rachel. They're not just one of them. They revealed both. And Mephisto to top it off. I was with you, David. Again, my niece and Amanda walked in the room as they were doing the panel, and I could hardly hear it because of the stream. And I was like, they're fucking revealing everything I've wanted here. Just leave me alone. But yeah, really good.
I like Christmas.
Really good.
Just got to keep shouting Hepzibah now and Razor.
Yeah.
Give us them two in a 2-pack, and then that's all the teams we wanted completed as such, really.
Yeah, Starjammers for sure. Oh, yeah. Amanda's in the chat now as well with the quiety face. Okay, let's raise some ducks and get out of here. But great picks from everybody again. Honestly, there's so much good stuff. But yeah, I think my only disappointment, if there was a disappointment, was NECA had a pretty shit showing for Toon Turtles, and no Captain Planet. But that's obviously a deep cut anyway. I didn't really think we'd see any Captain Planet. Anyone else got any, like, while I'm getting the duck race up, any gripes from Comic-Con? No James Bond.
I'm curious that like some of the leak lists talked about like a Strong Guy and like a Havoc Polaris 2-pack.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised like we didn't see anything, because that was a leak list from a long time ago.
Yeah.
And like you would think that they would have like shown themselves unless they canceled or.
What's weird is that the most recent leaked wave that was due was that weird one with the World War II thing, and that's the stuff we see now, and that was like one of the latest leaks. So I'm with you. It's a bit odd.
Magic the Gathering fairly recent leaks as well.
But Dan has also already teased more of them. Like Dan Yoon has already teased like, oh, there may be more Magic the Gathering, so with a different theme. So this wave is Spider-Man themed. The next Magic the Gathering lot will be a different theme. So yeah, expect more Magic the Gathering, but it will be a different character theme. St. James says, Dan, please get rid of that gross Galactus figure. Oh, you bastard. She's not watching now. She's not watching now. You bastard. Galactus ain't going nowhere. He's not going nowhere. Pride of place. There he is, right there. Pride of place. I thought she'd have more appreciation for who he was after watching the film, but it just made her hate him more.
Did you like the film, Dan?
Yeah, I liked it. Yeah, I liked it.
I just saw it. I just saw it today before the stream.
Did you like it?
I did. I did. Very
good.
so.
Good.
Better than Superman.
Honestly, in regards to the MCU, it's been a while since I've been excited. But next year, 2026, you got Daredevil Season 2, a Punisher special. Punisher's going to be in the new Spider-Man, which is meant to be new and grounded. We're getting Vision Quest. Vision's always been one of my favourite characters. And then we're going to end off the year with Doomsday. Do you know, like 2026 for the MCU, for me personally, is looking very, very good. Like a lot of characters I like.
What do we all think about this soft reboot that Kevin Feige's going on about?
That was always inevitable. It's
yeah.
They were always going to do a soft reboot when they got to Secret Wars. It just makes sense. It does make sense. The actors can't continue 20 years. It makes sense. I'm fine with that. Some characters will stay.
We'll have a universe with the Fantastic Four, X-Men, Avengers. They'll all be in the same universe now. We don't have to have a story where they go, oh, the Fantastic Four's come in here and X-Men have always been about and we just haven't told us. Just like you say, a little soft reboot.
I think the trouble with the MCU at the moment is everything is so convoluted, so that will just...
They're very self-aware. Just think, right? Even if you were born the year Iron Man came out, you'd be 20 by the time Secret Wars come out. Do you know, like, so they're aware that not everyone's scared that they need to see everything, so...
I would like Marvel fully to get the rights back to Spider-Man now.
Yeah. No. So that's
a really scary thought.
That's Sony's cash cow.
I just hope they don't if they do a soft reboot, I hope they don't concentrate on the Avengers and they do go down the route of concentrating on the Fantastic Four.
X-Men will be a big thing. X-Men will be
a
big thing.
They'll be that. I think they should concentrate on that if they're going to do a soft reboot, and then introduce the Avengers slowly.
It's not just that. I think they need to concentrate on making the film good before they concentrate on integrating it to a universe.
Yeah.
Look, people, I've got to go better. Right, Amanda's telling me off. Right, again, this is why we need more streams to talk about things that ain't toy related. Rich in the chat says it was not as good as Superman. So there you go. Rich's little review there is he preferred Superman to Fantastic Four. I think
Rich has been wrong a lot lately. I don't know.
I preferred Fantastic Four, but I've got Marvel bias. Like, I'm very self-aware of that, so ignore me. He's also asking, can we reboot Legends and Liquor? Who would stay, though? Who would stay after the Secret Wars cleanse? Some people would go and some people would stay. Right, let's race some ducks. Right, I'm shuffling 4 times. If you're a channel member, you are in this race. It's as simple as that. You don't have to do anything, don't have to say anything. If you're a channel member, you're already in the race.
Well, you did duck me, Dan?
Of course you're ducked. Of course. It's not a duck race unless David gets ducked. Right, let me go full screen for this. Let me move this down a bit so we can see what's going on. There we go. Right, we didn't race last week. So this is the first duck race in about a month. Okay, but points are on the board. Points are ready to be won. Where's my list? There it is. There's Cute Cool. He's here with us. Adrian is the current champion, a much better champion than Season 2's Greg Finstad, who we now know what he looks like. And I will expose him if he does anything wrong, all right? I'm ready to expose him. But Cute Cool is here, a true champion. Jamie Gitchard is also here, the current duck race commissioner. 14 points on the board. We're still racing until the end of the year. Still anybody's duck race. Don't you worry about it, all right? But who can
don't forget Michael's round the corner with his little duck egg.
Michael, if you can do me a favour and not cash in your golden egg tonight, that'd be appreciated, all right? I've got to go bed. But you've got the whole year to do it. You've got the whole year to do it. Right, let's race some ducks. 3, 2, 1. I'll go full screen, actually, won't I? There we go. 3, 2, 1. And they're off. Right, ASMR commentary tonight on the duck race because Amanda's moaning at me. I'm going to get a proper slap when I get off this stream. Right, Daniel S. is in the lead so far, and space on the shelf just behind him. South Presence down at the bottom with Gary A. just above with the Wizard's hat on. Right at the top, David, Evan and Smith. Is that you with the little crown? I know it's you, the police officer, David, setting some authority in today's duck race. Right at the top, next to Kurt K, wearing the tiny little crown with Collecting Rush in a rush trying to get in front. Cute Colts, the pink duck in the middle next to Carbon Scoring. Cloud Foxwell's dressed as an old man. smoking a pipe. Lady Max in the middle of the park as well, with Daniel S. Space on the Shelf is still holding strong. Cute Cool wants a bit of it though. Cute Cool's like, no, I want a bar. So is Keith T though. Keith T's around. Gahubri Lee is up there as well, dressed as a turkey. Chadwick Myers is up top with a green duck. Down at the bottom, we've got John Morrissey. Who is John Morrissey's favourite these days? We don't know. We can't keep up. Jelly Figs is also around. I can see who we got. I can see a Phil Jones somewhere in there. Classic Spidey 97. Chadwick Myers is still holding strong up top. David Evans Smith is right at the top still, just behind Chadwick, chasing his feathery tail. Down at the bottom, David Mitchell. Keith T still on his own at the bottom of the park with his little woolly hat on. In the middle, Robert Thompson. Robert, you're dressed as you're the Donald. Not Donald, the fucking Trump duck. There you go. Chris is there as well. Robert's holding strong though, but Chadwick Myers is staying strong. D. Blake Makes is there as well. Eric Fox is making a sprint down at the back as well. 10 seconds left. Anyone's race. Eric wants to win it, but there's some ducks now coming out of the park. Dan Who? Dressed as a Superman. I can't believe it. Come on, Dan. Home Dude might take the win, but I might get some points on the board. Dressed as Superman after I dissed the Superman film. I can't believe it. It was an omen. Home Dude, 14 points to you. Let's have a look at the photo finish. There we go. Oh, I was there, weren't I? Look, did I get a third place? I know. Rich got third place. Displayed once. Where was he? He came out of nowhere. Rich, you got some points on the board. Just what? I can't even shout. Amanda will go mad at me, but I can't. What? Where did that come from? We might need to re-race. I might need to just get in more trouble.
I think you got fifth, Dan, because I think Cheeky Monkey beat you.
Yeah, she did. She knows how to race a duck or two. She's been resting after a month's rest. Cheeky Monkey is back with 4th place. I'm 5th place. Justin, 2nd place. I'm not happy with that. Home Dude, 1st place.
Did you know that if Justin ever placed in the top, he gets minus points?
Oh, okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, we'll figure that out. Yeah, Rich is in 3rd place. He says, yes, 3rd at last. Look, that's some points on the board, Rich. Look, there you go. Look, what's that? That's 9 points on the board. Even I get 7 today. Very exciting, very exciting. Okay, who actually gets some points on the board? I need to scroll down a little bit. 6th place, Game Over Daddy. 7th place, Gentle Tuna. 8th place, David, Evan and Smith. You made it,
Woo!
David. You made it. 8th place. Some points on the board for David.
My first time in a race that counts.
Really? You got points on the board? First time ever? Can't believe it. David Evan Smith in 8th. 9th place was Paul McCarthy. And then 10th place was Eric Fox. So Eric Fox, Tanner's in 11th. Oh, that's so close. So close. Right, let me...
That McFarlane duck brought you some luck there, David.
Yeah, let me copy that. Someone said in Group 1 that David's going to get some points on the board today because of that duck. And they weren't wrong. Right, let me...
Lucky duck.
There you go. Let me just copy that so I don't forget it. There we go. Right. It is now in the record books. There's your top 10. Home Dude, Justin, Displayed Once, Cheeky Monkey Kiara, Dan Who, Game Over Daddy, Gentle Tuna, David Evan and Smith, Paul McCarthy and Eric Fox. There is your top 10. And just for bonus points, whoever finished last was Flaming Sauce or Flamingo Sauce, whichever he is this week. Craig finished in 64th before he asks me. There we go. Beautiful. Good times, people. Always a good weekend. San Diego Comic-Con. Lots of toy news to talk about. Now I need to think of a fresh new topic to talk about next week. Wish me luck. Roll on, San Diego Comic-Con 2026. Let's go. Let's start the hype. Let's start predicting what we're going to see next year. Alexi's going to be my special guest. He loves talking about that type of stuff. Let's go around the board. Tell the good people where they can find you online. Jared?
Just on Instagram, Action Snap Saga. So find me there if anybody looks.
Again, links in the description. There's easy to find everyone. It's easy. Go to the description of this YouTube video and click the buttons to find them on Instagram. Go and follow these people. Craig.
Yeah, you can find me on Instagram at craignostalgic.collections. Don't forget them dots, people.
Beautiful.
And, yeah.
Jamie.
At JMG Toys on Instagram and right here every 2 weeks.
Look, Christopher Allen and Jellyfigs are like, oh, don't we get 2 races? Look, Amanda's going mad at me. I'll give you 2 races next week, all right? Jamie, remind me. Next time we'll do 2 races, but I need to get off. Amanda's going mad. I knew today would run long because of San Diego Comic-Con, but again, it's a one-off, isn't it? Once a year it comes around. Tanner?
Super Tech 5000 also will probably be back soon with the SDCC Turtles and Tea.
Post Turtles and Tea, recapping all of the Turtle news. There was a little bit of good news, but not as much as we hoped. Cool.
Instagram at Affinity Toys.
Beautiful, beautiful. Ben?
muted this time. Mr. Macau on Instagram.
Say it again. Say it again slowly for me.
Mr.
Mick.
Atta.
Mr. Makata. Mr.
There you go.
Makata. Mr. Makata. I'll forget again. Don't worry. Robert.
Robert 8643 Thompson on Instagram.
And last but definitely not least, David Evan and Smith.
David_Evan_Smith on Instagram, and every Saturday night on Just Justin Collect's Collecting Justified show at 8:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And also here winning 8th place on the duck race on Legends and Liquor, any chance I can get.
Yeah, you did this week. Yeah, Justin Stream is my Monday ritual. I watch it. It's my Monday day while I'm working catch up, so I will watch it tomorrow. A good 3 hours for me this week. I appreciate that. I like a longer stream.
Leave a like and a comment, Dan, please.
Do you know what? I should start doing. The thing is, right, I talk out loud to myself as user. Like when I'm watching, I will just say shit out loud. Like, but realizing
doesn't help the algorithm.
I've just realised that you can't hear me. Like, so I rebuttal things that you say, especially when you say shit about me. I'm like, oh, you fucking bastards, but you just can't even hear me. Yeah, maybe I should leave a comment. And the cheeky titty dropped in with a $1 super chat that just said, "Don't forget my nipples." I don't know what that means, but the cheeky titty is still lingering, still there in the background. Whoever you are, maybe one person on the screen is cheeky titty. I don't know, but maybe that mystery will be solved one day. The cheeky titty is out there. And that's how I end the stream. Everyone give everyone a wave. Let's get out of here, all right? I'm going to go and get beaten up now. If you don't see me next week, you know what happened, all right? I've actually got some good stuff arriving this week. Some good Marvel Legends stuff. Fingers crossed. But I won't say anything until they arrive. But yeah, if you haven't heard from me in the next 24 hours, send help. Bye-bye. Click one of these as well. I'll put my San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. Where is it? It's on the floor. Go and check out the review for this. It's the only one on YouTube right now, I think. So yeah, there you go. Click the link, go and see that, and then also click that video as well. I'm not sure what that one is, but I'm sure it was great. I'll put my live stream